Happening, everyone? Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3, and I have Miss K Sutton Bell with me.
Hi.
How you doing, Miss Sutton Bell?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for allowing us to, give you like a nice, pretty much live talk is what I usually try to call it. Because the interview stuff, I don't know. Interview just seems kind of bland. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know. It's like you're expecting for like a job interview, and
right.
have asked us those type of questions. So I don't want to give them that type of impression. And then before we begin, I also gotta bring up Mr. Best World 84.
What's going on? What's going on, everybody? What's good? We here. Let's get it.
That's right. We are here. All right. And we putting that work. But I gotta give a shout outs to some of the people that's already tuning in. First shout outs to Real Talk with Mimsy
Hey,
Limbs.
Mimsy.
Is that shout outs to
Shout out to
KNR.
Memphis. Shout out to Memphis.
All love to the chat land. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Shout outs to K Marion. She says, thank you all for rocking with hashtag knowledge and relationships twice today. Let's give a warm welcome to Southern Belle, Miss K Whitworth.
Aw, thank you so much. Oh,
And then wait, there's more. We got Yellow Sun. He was like, yo,
Yo, what's
Yellow,
good, Yella?
yo, yo, back to you. All right. And then we had the compliments coming.
Aw,
You
thank
look
you.
so beautiful.
Thank you so much. Oh, love you, girl.
And then Dominique Anthony. Thank you for tuning in, my brothers. Salute to
Salute
you.
to Dominique. Salute, salute.
K and R in the building. Salute knowledge and relationships. Mr. Best in the world and K. All right. So, with that being said, thank you everybody for tuning in and giving your support. But please don't forget to smash that like button, just like what Mimsy says. Okay? Now, before we begin, well, first and foremost, Kay, how's your day going for you?
My
How
day
far?
was very good. It was very good. How about y'all's?
It was good. Had a nice little day at work. We had a good stream with Rico and Arshawn. It was definitely like, doing their best tonight for knowledge and relationships. So we always appreciate, their support to the channel. And yeah, it was pretty much it. And just so and so on. What about you, Mr. Best in the world? Oh, Mr. Best?
Oh man, struggle streaming. Struggle streaming. Am I here? Am I here? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I was struggle
can
streaming
you
for a
hear
minute.
us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah.
My day was cool,
Mhm.
man. It was fast. Yeah, I get ya. It was fast, and now we doing our thing. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'm ready to get the live talk, interview, all that, get it all started, man. Let's get it.
All right. So let's go ahead and start off with question number one. The easiest question of them all. Tell us about yourself.
Okay, sure. Hi, y'all. My name is Kay. On YouTube, my channel is Southern Belle Spear, and I talk mainly just from a Southern girl's perspective of the modern world. Um, Dating, I'm single, so I'm dating. And I just have a lot of like female centric content on my channel. I'm from North Carolina. I still live in North Carolina, and I'm just as Southern as the day is long. So I started a YouTube and got on social media to kind of share my Black woman experience as a Southern belle.
Okay. And so, Miss Bell, like, hold on, let me make sure. Well, okay. I guess that just leads us to like the number two question.
Shout out to North
I
Carolina, baby. That's my home
Yeah,
state.
North Carolina.
That's my roots.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Shout outs to NC, right?
I love my state. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
252, baby.
Uh,
252. That's what I'm gonna
I'm
say. 252.
704.
Okay. 704,
Yeah.
757. We all know. Yeah.
hey, that's what's up. So, how did you get started in just the social media life?
I got started during quarantine because I didn't have anything better to do. And I started seeing so many videos of like women having all these issues. And I got mad because I'm like, I wasn't aware that women, especially like Black women, were dealing with really messed up things. So I was like, I gotta tell them that you don't have to settle for like struggle, love, abuse, craziness. Like, because a lot of people, especially when they're raised in dysfunction, that's all they know. So, I started because I wanted to show women, primarily Black women, you have other options. Like, you don't have to just be miserable. So I guess quarantine and just seeing all the pain from my fellow Black women is what got me to get on social media.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's definitely like what's up. It's nothing. It's nothing like having like a purpose to try to. Well, it's nothing like having a reason, a good, strong reason to create a good purpose. If you know what I mean.
Right.
And the purpose is all about positivity and try to like help Black women. That's what's up. I think that's something that definitely needs a lot more attention because there's so much like negative talk, so much downplay against like Black women. So we need something to kind of shed some positive light into it.
Yep.
So
Yes.
yeah, we appreciate that.
Oh,
Okay,
thank you.
okay.
Word.
Should I jump into? Well, actually, before I jump into the number 3 question, ooh, what's that sound?
Mm-mm.
Mr. Best in the World, do you have any questions for Miss Southern Belle?
No, we got a lot of content for her to chop up. So yeah, she can definitely answer some. Yeah, we here.
Okay, and let me put your IG in the comments so then that way people could follow you real quick.
Oh, well, thank you.
So give me about a second. So everybody, if you're tuning in, please follow. Please follow Kay Southern Belle.
Oh, thank
There we
you.
go. See if this is gonna work.
Yeah, y'all follow her. Definitely follow her YouTube. She has some great content on there, y'all.
Oh,
Some
thank
interesting
you.
content. You know what I'm saying? Some things that's gonna make you laugh. You know what I mean? All that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Mm-hmm. We have like Colin Mitchell. What's up,
Colin,
Colin, my
what's up,
guy?
Colin?
Southern girl, yeah. Southern as day is long.
Yeah, he's a Southern girl on knowledge and relationships. Yep, that's right. She is on knowledge and relationships. We always try to bring out, the best, like, on our team. So, uh, yeah. So with that being said, uh, excuse me. Let's go to the number 3 question. What are your interests and hobbies?
Cool. Well, let's see. I really like to just I do a lot of things. I like vineyards, I like shopping, I like going to antique stores.
Mhm.
What else do I like? I just like all your typical girly things. I like the spa, I like travel. As far as my interests, I'm heavily interested at the moment in um, hypergamy and trying to figure out the best way to kind of inspire and help Black women in order to move the Black community forward. So that's a big
Mm,
interest of mine. I spend a lot of time kind of thinking and studying about that. I guess I could say social media is a hobby. I do that on the side.
yeah. Okay. Now, like what type of like what kind of solutions that come to your mind that could probably help women for the Black community, or maybe just women in general?
I think a lot of it is just going to have to do with education. Kind of like I touched on earlier, a lot of, not even just Black women, but people that are born into dysfunction, they just don't know anything else. So, you're born into a very dysfunctional, volatile family, and you grow up and your idea of love is very skewed. So, what happens is, you enter these relationships that mimic the upbringing you had. Not for everybody, but for a lot of people. And I feel like that's a major downfall for a lot of women, especially in the Black community. So I feel like education is a big part of it. educating women on what healthy relationships look like, what genuine love looks like. And what I really focus on is trying to catch them when they're young, before they have that first baby or, 3 babies or whatever. I think that's a big part of it. Like, don't get pregnant when you're a teenager, unless you're one of the rare exceptions and you find your soulmate and, happily ever after. But just be very careful and protective of your womb, I think, is a big message for any woman. And so I guess just to sum up the answer, just education. I think that's the main thing, because a lot of people, things that seem common sense to me, for somebody who had a different upbringing, it's not common sense to her. And there are just a lot of things that young Black girls just don't know,
Mm-hmm. Okay. Real quick, let's see. Colin says antique stores. Oh, is she from Tennessee or Georgia? I can't quite tell.
I'm from North Carolina, North Kakalaki. I love it. The Charlotte area, 704. Born and raised. Yeah. I did live in Nashville for a couple years, but North Carolina mainly.
Okay. Yeah. How was like your time in Nashville?
Nashville is amazing. The only thing I didn't like about Nashville was the winters were so cold. Like, I hated Nashville winters. But other than that, Nashville is an amazing place.
Okay. That's what's up. Arshawn Dave says, hey, how's y'all doing today?
Wonderful.
Salute to you, Arshawn.
What's good, Arshawn?
Great stream earlier today.
Yes, sir.
And then Colin Mitchell says, oh no, sweetie, that's Yankee Southern. Oh, okay.
Okay, that's fine.
And then
I have no idea what that means, but yeah, I don't know.
Same. So that's fine.
What are you talking about?
And then Arshawn says her accent, just her. Oh, dear, someone's at the door. Oh, her accent. I just heard someone else with it today. At least I know where it's coming from now.
Yeah, North Carolina. I come from a town that has less than like 300 people. Like, small town America. Yeah, less than 300. Yeah, it still does. It's still a very small town. So yeah.
Oh, wow. Are you like okay? So in the small town, I'm for sure like well, pretty much maybe half of them. The people in the small town, or maybe all of them. If it's that small. With a small town like this, when you go to the grocery store or when you go shopping, do you have like a lot of times people be like, oh, hey, Kay, like, oh, it's Kay again. She's shopping for this dress. Or, oh, hey, Kay, like, we already know like the usual that you get at the grocery store. So you get that sometime?
It used to be kind of like that. But since, the world's blew up with the what, like, I order my grocery. I rarely go inside stores. So it's definitely, the thing that I'm talking about, it's definitely changed our culture a lot because, and primarily like, okay, my town's small, but we have a couple other adjacent towns. So it's throughout the community, I would say maybe around 5,000 people if we're going to count the smaller cities beside me. And I mean, it's just such a different culture now because a lot of people are older. So, the thing hit our area really hard and you just don't really see people mingling as much anymore.
Okay.
Yeah,
he says,
I figured.
I always say that as a joke because I'm from Alabama. Love hearing that accent, though. You're a true Southern. Hey, everybody loves your accent, though. It's pretty nice, though. I like it myself.
Oh, thank you.
And then, just make sure everybody, because I know there's like at least 10 people watching, but there's only 7 likes. Someone has forgot to hit the like button. So don't forget to get the likes up.
Right.
And then he says, gotta go to the Piggy Wiggy here and there.
Yeah, we don't have one. I'm so sad, but we used to make trips to Myrtle Beach when I was young, and we'd always go to Piggy Wiggy. It was like a big thing. We don't have one here. It's sad. Man. But
what's
yeah,
Piggly
I love
Wiggly?
Piggly Wiggly.
I've heard of Piggly Wiggly. What is it actually?
It's just a little grocery store. It's not that big a deal. It's just a little grocery store. But they only have them in certain places. Like they're not everywhere. Like a Harris Teeter or something. They're only in certain places.
Right.
Teeters everywhere. But y'all know what I mean.
I think Savannah, Georgia has like a Piggly Wiggly somewhere. Because I remember going to that store a long time ago, but it's been a minute. And then he says, I forgot to hit the like. Let me check. Okay. All right. Now we're good. We're good. We're all Gucci now. Okay. Oh, roll tide. Every
Roll
day,
Tide.
brother, right? Yeah. Roll tide or war eagle. I was like, okay. So where was I? Okay. Dang, okay, so it looked like we're already headed towards the relationship questions. Normally I will put my sunglasses on, but I'm not gonna do this tonight. I'm gonna just go ahead and put on
Mhm.
my other glasses.
Okay. Do I need glasses on? I don't have any. I don't even know why I'm asking.
Yeah, you don't need to. It's not
Okay.
a requirement for you. But oh, and then we have DJ Eddie King. Yeah,
Hello.
legit.
Hi, DJ Eddie King.
Going on,
What's
DJ
up,
King.
everyone? Hello, Martin Southern Bells. Okay. Salutes to DJ Eddie King. He is our music coordinator for
Oh,
knowledge and
okay.
relationships. Without
Word,
his
salute,
music, there
salute.
can't be no intros or outros
Word,
as well, too. So
word.
salutes
Nice.
to him. Damn. All right. So we're going to go ahead and roll into man, the relationship questions. And so the number 4 question will be, and I think it's probably an easy one. Should women be submissive to men?
Oh Lord.
Um, I believe it depends. I think if you have a good man, somebody who I guess just in my preference is God fearing, he's not abusive. I feel like you should definitely be submissive, and it's easy to be submissive to somebody who's a good man.
Mm.
Now, I don't think you
Okay,
should be
okay.
submissive to somebody crazy, or somebody financially irresponsible. But I think when a man does what he's supposed to do, feminine submission comes naturally.
Right, right. And and it makes sense. Like you want to be submissive to a man, right? That's going to lead,
Hmm.
that's going to provide, handle things with care. But sometimes, every now and then, that same man is going to slip up somehow. So when he does have his slips ups, how do you handle it?
Mm.
What defines slip up? Like, what exactly do you
Here
mean?
we go. I knew that.
You want to explain
Here
that,
we
Mr. Best in the
go.
World?
Here we go. I knew. Look. I'm so used to. I know the excuses was gonna come. I knew it. I knew it. Listen, I'm so used to this. This happens all the time. You know what I mean? Listen. See, this is the thing. This is where we always get y'all with this question. Because the thing is that listen, y'all always say that, but the big thing is you should always be in your feminine, right? You should always be submissive. So that way, if a man is not playing his role, you can automatically see it and you can automatically just drop him out. You know what I mean? Because you have done your part. Just like how a man should always lead. You should always lead. You should be always the one that's paying for the first date, making sure you get home safe, making sure everything is right. You know what I mean? He has a plan. And then if things go forward, he has a plan, you know what I mean, of what he want to do moving forward. Whether he just want to be your friend or whether he wants to do something more. He should always have a plan. A man should always have a plan. When a man does not have a plan, the relationship will fail. You know what I mean? All the time. You know what I mean? So that's why y'all should always remain in your feminine. You know what I mean? And you should always remain submissive. So that way, when things go wrong, you can see it and you can say, you know what, that's not the right man for me. So yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what you meant. I didn't know if you meant cheating or if you meant something like I wasn't sure what the context was. But I mean, if we're talking just
Yeah.
normal mistakes, then I mean, yeah, that's not a big deal. That's why I asked for clarification. Like, are we talking just like it was a communication issue, or are we saying he slept with his secretary? You know what I mean? Like, I guess it just depends on the
Oh,
context.
I wasn't thinking
Yeah.
that deep, but
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't
it's
sure
just a
what you
little bit something like Yellow says, right? Slip up
meant.
equals to being human
Yeah.
and
Okay. Yeah.
making human mistakes. Shout outs
Okay.
to Miss Mickey Red. Thank you
Hi.
Yeah,
for
shout out to
like
Mickey
tuning in.
Red. What's going on, sis?
Let's see. K Man says, "Good evening, Mr. Arshawn Dave. A pleasure to be rocking with you in the chat land. You dropped the book on the panel earlier today. Oh, the knowledge from the panel earlier today. Folks that missed should catch a replay for real, for real.
Hmm.
Okay. It says, okay, I must have missed something. Okay, I will. All right. Um, hmm. All right. So let me go back a little bit more because I want to add something to it, right? Before we even get to the other question. Now, Miss Suttonbell, um, I know in one of our questions we will be asking about like, just dating relationships, but I got to ask you this important question because when I was on vacation, I was watching your like one of your live streams, and I don't know if it was like a rant that you was making,
Oh
but
Lord.
yeah, you already know where it's coming, right? But
Mm.
one of the things that you said, right, was that in dating relationships, if a man, and I'm paraphrasing, basically, if a man takes you out on a cheap date, where it could be Starbucks or something like that, then, and I'm paraphrasing again, because this is what I kind of got from it. Basically, he's kind of not really worth your time, or he's not really valuing your worth. Am I
No,
correct on that one?
no. Okay, so I've never been asked to coffee, but I get asked about it a lot, like on my channel and my TikTok. And I
Mm-hmm.
was like, who is asking y'all to coffee? Like nobody asked me to coffee. Like it's always a dinner date, right? So I was speaking hypothetically, like if a guy did ask me to coffee, like because y'all, I'm all the way grown, okay, and I date grown men.
Mm-hmm.
So if a man asked me to coffee, I'm gonna read that as he must not really like me that much, like he doesn't want to impress me, like, and it's not even
Really?
just like
Okay.
coffee, but just like low effort dates. And it just comes from knowing how men act when they really like, when they're just like they meet the one. They're not going to ask her to coffee, or if they're really interested. And again, like I said, I'm grown. I'm not talking about like little 16, 17-year-old kids. I'm a grown woman, and to me, coffee is just like you saying, well, you're cute enough to sleep with, but you're not relationship material. So let me see if you'll entertain me and I don't have to do much for you. That's how I read coffee at my grown age of 33.
But don't you think that you're kind of jumping the gun a little bit? Because see, the
Mm-mm.
thing is, and here's the thing, I totally feel you on that part, right? But however, some men choose to try to take it slow. Because see, you have to look at things. Well, actually, what it makes me think is maybe you probably haven't really. Hmm. I don't think you probably understand like what most men are going through when they get rejected on most dates. And I'm not saying like most men are like, just look at a woman and just be like, okay, this is like, I'm just going to sleep with type of material. But sometimes a man will, no, I'm not going to say sometimes, most of the time, men will be big spinners when they really think they found the one. But however, how often do they think they found the one and then they get burnt by most of these women? They take them out on dinner dates or they take them out on shopping sprees. And these are not even women that are not even theirs yet. But they're so generous to the point that they're open to get taken advantage of. So then they go on YouTube, they listen to some of these dating gurus, and then they tell them like, well, you're making a big mistake by doing this and that. You need to keep your dates cheap for now until that person proves your worth. Sorry, proves their worth to you. What do you think about that?
I don't really know anything about that. I guess because the kind of men I date, like it's not an issue. They're not like counting pennies and worried about whether this date's gonna materialize to anything. Like they just kind of see it as a part of life. You're gonna date women. It's gonna be money from your budget. It doesn't bother them, because they just expect to spend their money to get to know somebody. So if it comes to something cool, but I just I've never heard anything like that. I'm not sure how I would approach that type of situation because I've never encountered it.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Before I get deeper to it, first I got shout outs
Yeah.
to Soul Torture the Poet. Thank you for
Yeah.
tuning in.
Shout out to Soul
She
Culture.
stole my thunder, right? I was
Hey,
gonna
she
play the
stole my
sound effects for
thunder.
that.
I like that name.
She says,
Yeah.
I'm here to support in the background. Sorry, I kind of
Oh,
read it wrong, but I'm here in the background to support
thank
Canada's
you.
finest. Okay.
Thank you. She stole my thunder. Thank you. Can I just
Before
add
before I
to?
continue, Mr. Black Besson, you have something you want to say?
Yeah, I think that you know, when a man asks, a woman to go out with him, whether it's coffee or even if it's a dinner, he's taking his time to show you that he's interested. You know what I mean? If he's not interested, he's just gonna say, you know what, yo, meet me here, yo, let's let's hook up or let's do this, let's do that. But if he's really about trying to get to know you, then he's gonna take the steps to get to know you, and that could mean of various different things. It could mean coffee, or it could mean he take you to a restaurant. It could be like, hey, I heard you like to read books. Hey, look, meet me at a library. You know what I mean? We'll do a little library, meet and greet. You know what I'm saying? We kind of get to know each other, and then we go our separate ways.
What?
No, I'm just saying, but
I'm
because
sorry,
he's
what?
not no, he's not trying to rush you into a situation. It's not like he's telling you, yo, meet me at this spot and we just gonna get it in. You know what I mean? Or, meet me here and this is what's gonna go down. Like he's not saying that. He's telling you, okay, meet me here and let's do something that we both and like or enjoy. Or let's say you don't like coffee. Let's say you're more of a tea person. He'll find a tea shop and say, hey, they have different teas. I know you're into teas. Let's just take our time and have a good conversation. I'm not working these days during the week, because if it's a single man and he's really able to really have his own and take care of his own, you know what I mean, and he's making a certain amount of money and he's living on his own, half of the time he's very busy. You know what I mean? He doesn't really have the time, to really just go out and just do things whenever he wants to, because he's too busy working and trying to provide for himself. Because if you live in a major U.S. city, your income has to be over 60, 70,000 a year, if not more. You know what I mean? Depending on where you live. So that man is mostly going to work 60 to 80 hours a week. If he really, really wants to, basically enjoy a life that's worth it. You know what I mean?
Well, see, maybe that's the issue because, like, I think the brokest guy in my roster, he makes $250,000. So I think that's why I
Yeah,
don't have these types of issues.
yeah. So I think it's you got to go based on what the person wants to do initially. You know what I'm saying? If a man is talking to you in his language and his speech and everything is directed towards you in a mature way, he's being respectable. He's actually talking about something that actually matters, and he's not talking about a bunch of nonsense. And he's actually giving you real conversation. You know what I'm saying? He's giving you real conversation. You know what I mean? He's talking about things that you can relate to. He can relate to. He has a plan. He has goals in mind. He has a good functioning career. You know what I mean? Or he may be going to school and he has a career at the same time. You know what I mean? Because some brothers are doing that too. Shout out to the brothers who are doing the school and the career at the same time. I've done that before. It's not easy. You know what I mean? So sometimes he can be in the midst of different things, and it's not that he doesn't want to get to know you. It's the fact that he's so busy. He only has a certain amount of time. You know what I mean? He's not trying to rush into anything. He's not trying to rush into the bedroom, and he's not trying to rush to spending a bunch of money either. You know what I mean? Sometimes at that point, you know what I mean? He doesn't want you to spend any money. He wants to be able to take care of you. You know what I mean? Do different things for you, but it could be he just needs to take time and he wants to do something that's a little bit different than just a regular norm. You know what I mean? Because a lot of guys can pay for an expensive date, but what are they about after that? You know what I mean? What is their plan? What is their mindset? What are their goals? What are their dreams? Are they about anything? You know what I mean? That's what needs to matter. You know what I'm saying? More than anything, is he about something? He about something, it's gonna work. He ain't about nothing. You know what I mean? It don't matter where he take you. You know what I mean? It's not gonna work. And usually that's the thing that women have to look out for. Look for the guy who has a plan and who is about something and is going to bring some substance into your life as well as his. So yeah.
I
Mm.
don't
You know
really think
so
about that because, like, I like my man already built. Like, I went out
yeah.
yesterday with a guy. He owns a construction company and he has rental properties. Like, I don't. I'm not about dating potential because that can get really. That just causes a lot of problems to me. Like, I'm not built to take really big L's behind
No, but I
men.
didn't I didn't say you're dating
So,
somebody with potential. I didn't say that at all. But they also have to have potential, because there's different potential means that you you basically have the potential to do something, whether it's good or bad, right? Now, it's good if he has extra potential besides him already having things set in stone. You know what I mean? If you want guys to have set in stone, you want him to have his own career, his own place, there's no problem with that. I wouldn't tell you to do anything different. I wouldn't tell you to
yeah.
date somebody who doesn't have a career, doesn't have a home or whatever. That's a good thing. You know what I mean? But I'm saying where he takes you on the first initial date. You know what I mean? Especially if he's making a lot of money. You know, he may not have the time to really even do anything more than coffee with you. You know what I mean? Unless he really schedules something. So for the first initial meet, it may just be coffee or a library or something small, so he can get to know you, can kind of fill you out, and then after that, he can plan something out, make time in his schedule, and then he can take you somewhere else. So yeah.
Well, that's not the man for me because I would never go to coffee. I'm not putting clothes on. I'm not doing my makeup. I'm not leaving my house to go to coffee. Like, so I guess it's just from the get go, we're in incompatibility, Yeah. Risking Rona, risking traffic. No, I'm not doing that for somebody who can't plan a proper date for me, And again, I'm grown. I'm old. I'm 33 years old. Well, I'm not old, but you know what I'm saying? I'm not at the age where I'm just going to be walking around a college campus and I'm going to meet a guy and he's like, hey, let's get coffee, So I think that needs to be factored in. And, we're all just different. I'm just accustomed to a certain type of man, and those are the men I date. So I don't run into a lot of issues with money, I guess, like people that date broker men,
Okay.
No, remember,
okay.
I said this is a guy who has money. Remember, I said it's a guy who has money. If he has money, he probably doesn't. Like I said, he probably initially doesn't have the time
Okay.
to initially do that. He may be working 6 to 8 hours a week, and he probably has to schedule things out. So he may have to just see if you're even worth his time to even take you out on a date that's more than just a regular date. You know, he probably just wants to figure you out.
If he doesn't think I'm worth his time, then I don't want to go out with him. You know what I mean? Like I'm not about auditioning. Like for me, like the audition is a nice date on date one. Then, he's able to evaluate me and my manners and my class, vice versa. Like I don't audition for men. You're going to step to me correct. And we're going to, you're going to wine me, you're going to dine me. And if things work out, we're going to be monogamous, but it's just not the way I date. Like I get what you're saying, and maybe it's for other people. It's just not what I personally do and would ever do.
Okay. Before I put my 2 cents into it, we have like a lot of questions from the chat right now. But hold on, everybody. Before we continue, okay. Let's see. Let's check the stats. We have 13 people watching. We have 11 likes. 2 people are not liking this video.
Come on, y'all.
I'm used to not being liked online, so it's cool. It's cool. If y'all don't want to leave a like because of me, just leave it for them, okay? It's cool. Like give my boys the like. Like I expect people to not like me because I'm controversial, but give them the like, y'all. Come on.
So okay. So y'all got to be more specific in these comments too, because I'm reading some. You know what I mean? And I don't understand.
Thank you, Mr. Arshawn.
What y'all mean by some of these comments that y'all put. And I'm seeing some of them, but some of them I don't understand what y'all talking about. Yeah, like y'all a little confusing. Like y'all need to. I'm about to drop the link so y'all can really explain what y'all really saying, because I'm lost, y'all. Like for real.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, like this one comment from Mickey says, a guy that has money doesn't move like that. So
Are you talking about what I'm saying or what she's saying? Because I'm not even sure what she's talking about right now.
Right. We can only assume. And then Arshawn Day says, I get where she's at. She's a woman Kevin Samuels talks about, moves in a different climate than us. We're mortals. Oh shit. Okay.
That's why I was listening.
I ain't no mere mortal. I'm a legend. I ain't no mere mortal.
And then Mimsy says, I feel the same way, Kate. We risk the dislikes with our topics. Okay. And then
people hate me. I'm used to it.
Okay. Hold on. And I'm gonna get the questions. I'm gonna highlight the questions real quick.
I'm about to throw that link up in the chat too. Real soon.
Wait, hold on. Not yet. Hold on.
No. I'm but real soon. It's
all
coming,
days
y'all.
and auditions. When you meet with somebody, do you have to audition for the role you're stepping in? You either get hired or not to be or not to be the one for you. Okay. Blaze Brown. Most grown women aren't dating men rebuilding after 60 years. Okay. Facts. These guys are amazing though. Get them likes up.
Thank you.
Did she just soar?
Did she swore? Maybe I did. I'm sorry.
No,
I have
swore. Yeah.
Maybe I did. I'm sorry. I'll try to keep it clean.
No,
No, you good. You
Say
good.
what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you like, wait, fuck this shit, like, you could just say fuck this shit. You probably saying on your head anyways. Okay. All right. It's okay. All right, let me get to the questions before, because it's already building up.
I'm lost.
I'm a little bit too.
Why are you lost? Are you lost
got
because of me or because of the comments?
No. I'm used to you. You know how we talk. I'm used to you. You already know. But
no, we're talking about the chat.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm not
agreeing.
Let's deal with y'all.
All right. So, first question. Okay, Miss Southern Belle, what is her favorite date gift to receive? What is the deepest turnoff type of gift to receive on a date?
Let's see. I love flowers. Like, I went out with a guy a week or so ago, and he brought like roses to our first date, and I thought that was so sweet. It's something simple, something cheap, but I'm in the romance. What's the deepest turnoff gift? I haven't received a gift that's turned me off yet, but I mean, if I had to kind of choose something, I would say just something. Okay, so for me, I don't like insanely expensive things early, because I do feel like it's unethical to take very expensive things from a man unless you really like him. So I would say if a guy showed up on a first date and he had something just like super expensive, like I wouldn't feel comfortable accepting that, because I'm like, I don't want to take this whatever and you read something into it. And it's just kind of something my mama taught me as a teenager. Don't take really expensive things from men unless you really have the intention of being with them long term, because, it's kind of tacky, I guess, in my Southern upbringing. And two, you just want to do right by people. You don't want somebody to spend a whole bunch of money on you if you're not sure about that man yet, So hopefully that kind of answers the question,
Okay, so that's the key point. If you're not sure about that man, but no, I'm not even gonna go there. But because I got more questions to get to. I'll probably get back to that question.
No, in 3 eyes. No, yo, man, come on, man.
I'm not about just running pockets and getting stuff.
You know how many questions I gotta read? I'll get to that.
Okay.
And then DJ Eddie says, Miss Bills, do you agree that a man should have more than one wife, or the wife should have more than one husband? Do you agree or do you disagree of any of these?
I don't care what other people do, because I know in other cultures and religions, that's a thing. I just personally would not want to be in that kind of marriage.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Mickey says that, which I highlighted, you don't have to spend a lot of money to have a nice experience. It's about creating an experience. Okay. So now this is where okay, so that's where you agree. So you don't have to have a big spend. Okay. So let's say, for instance, we'll go back to the
hold on.
Can
I ask something real quick? So Mickey Red, are you saying, Mickey Red, if you listen to Mickey Red, I know you are, sis. Are you saying that you would do the coffee thing just to get to know, a man real quick and kind of build that? Would you do that? That's my question first. Don't answer me, but go ahead.
But the thing is, she's talking about a nice experience, right? So, experience could be something that's highly subjective. So, my question to this is that, okay, because you said that you don't want to take, expensive things from a man that you don't really know, but then it's like, well, that's kind of the same thing for men, like when they don't really know a woman like that, and so they just want to kind of get that. It's like that first step, because there's levels to it. Now, I know you're pretty selective when it comes to your terms and definitions when it comes to what the terms of cheap date and what term is a nice date. Now, what if the guy took you out on a picnic date? Would that be something that you'll appreciate?
Yeah, like I had a picnic date a couple weeks ago. But he got it at a vineyard, and he had a luxury picnic service come in. And it was very nice. It was a picnic, but it was beautiful. That was probably expensive. Okay. I think you're asking about cheap picnics.
Well, I'm just asking about regular, good old fashioned, normal picnics where you just have the little blanket, the picnic basket, and maybe a few sandwiches at a nice little park.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Oh, okay.
What's up? Like I don't know. Like I said, y'all, I'm grown. Like I feel like at a certain age, in my age group, like it's like you just don't go for a walk on dates, and you date with substance because I'm dating to be married, and when I get married, I want to go on dates. I don't want to just sit around and watch Netflix. Like I want somebody who really cares about romance and doing stuff. Like I don't feel like I'm unreasonable for, my age group. Like and I don't think it's unreasonable for any woman to say, I want a real date. I don't want coffee. I want some thought. I want, an art gallery can be a better date than coffee. And a lot of times you go on those for free, but I don't know. It's for me, it's just about the effort, like I would go to an art gallery with the guy, even though I know 9 times out of 10, he didn't pay. We don't have to pay to get into it. It's just a better gesture. It's, it's something cultured. It's not, let me take her to coffee because it's only going to be $5. And if I don't like her, I haven't lost anything. It's like, I don't want a guy that thinks like that. I want a guy who has an open heart, who's financially stable. And he goes into it saying, I want to impress her. This might be my wife. I want to impress her. It's going to cost money. It's just part of the game. I don't care. And, he's just free to court me openly and take me places and do things, because that's the kind of marriage I want. So, I'm not going to date the Netflix guy and then be mad when he doesn't take me anywhere. I just like to accept men for how they present themselves to me. I don't believe in really attaching myself to a man who's not what I want and then trying to change him over time. I want somebody who's already compatible with me,
Let me say this. Unfortunately, Kay, most men don't think like that. We don't. We don't think like that. I hate to say it, but we just don't think like that. We're not going to really give any money and resources majorly or try to impress you, unless really we got to really know you. Honestly, we're not spending no bread because it takes a lot of us, time to really get that bread and to make that bread, and especially if we've done a whole bunch of things to earn it, and we got to go through this, that, and the third. Like we are not going to be sacrificing a whole bunch of money. We just not. You know what I mean? And I hate to say that, and I'm not saying that you won't find somebody to do that. I think you could, most definitely. You know what I mean? But it's going to be challenging. It's going to be challenging. But as they always say, every pot has a lid. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So you'll find your lid. I don't know who that is going to be, but you're gonna find your lid.
I've never had an issue. Like so I joined Tinder at the end of December. Because I was like, because I kept hearing about people meeting their spouses on Tinder, and I was like, okay, I got it. My kid's going to be in kindergarten this year. If I want to get married, I need to actually put myself out there. And I've had nothing but amazing dates and awesome experiences, like just men wanting to take me to dinner. And then, I'm like, okay. And they make the reservation, they show up, and I'm just like, I don't really know what you're talking about because I get courted and men offer to take me to nice places.
I'm not saying you're not getting courted, but it hasn't manifested to the ultimate goal. The ultimate goal is to get married. You can get courted. A lot of people get courted, but it hasn't manifested to the original goal. Let me give you an example.
And it might not,
No. Like I said, I think it could. I think you could find somebody that fits you. I'm not saying they can't. I'll never tell anybody that they can't do something because I've been told I couldn't do stuff and I've done it. You know what I mean? So I would never tell somebody that they can't do something. What I'm saying is this, and I love using my sports references, so I will. You know what I mean? Chris Paul is one of the greatest point guards in the world. You know what I mean? Top 5 most definitely. Has made the playoffs, most of the time that he's been in the NBA. You know what I mean? But he has not won a championship yet. He's done a lot of great accolades, but a championship is not something that he's done yet. You know what I mean? Do I believe he'll get it? Maybe. You know what I'm saying? But he hasn't done that yet. You know what I mean? So, right now, you know what I mean? You are great. Trust me, you're great. The men like you. They courting you. They taking you on dates. Things is going good. You know what I mean? But you haven't got to the ultimate goal yet. You know what I'm saying? You haven't got to the ultimate goal yet. I think you should change some things up. But you're grown. So My thing is, I never tell grown people what to do as far as their dating life or as far as their love life.
Right. I've
You
been
do what
trying
you
since
want.
December. Should I have been married by now? December, January. I've been dating 2
No,
months.
no. I'm not. No. That's not what I'm
Oh,
saying. But what I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is this: your end goal is to find a husband. You know what I mean? So you said, and that's why you're not getting the woman you want. What you mean, Nikki
Who
Red?
said that?
I'm not even gonna go there with you, girl.
Oh.
You know what I mean? I'm not even gonna go there with you. They always, every time you try to tell them how men think, they always do that. Why y'all always do that? I'm telling you what men think. I'm not telling
Shots
you.
after shots.
Yeah, I'm not telling you anything. I'm giving you
I
the
don't
mind
think
frame
it's
of a
all
man.
men though, because like I don't know
Yeah.
what y'all are talking about. Like I don't date men that worry about how much money they're spending on me.
Like that, man. Who are these women? Finessing for a meal. Well, some women are finessing for a meal. You know what I mean? Just like some men are finessing women for their body. It is what it
Yeah,
is. It's part of the game. It happens.
everybody finesse. It can be
Everybody
finesse.
finesses. Thank you. I don't know what. Yo, come on,
It's
man.
both. It's
I'm
all
not. I'm not.
genders.
I don't just talk to be talking. Mr. Rucker, prenup
Yeah.
first. Lord have mercy,
See,
Mr. Rucker.
I'm not about
Um,
finessing. Like I want to find a husband, and I say this all the time. I don't ask men for anything. Like they offer to take me to these nice places.
no,
Like
there's
they,
nothing. Okay,
you
there's
know,
nothing
like
wrong. There's nothing wrong with your. There's nothing wrong with what you want to do for you. You gotta do what you want for you. You know what I mean? I'm telling you how just men think.
right.
You can do whatever you want after that. It's up to you.
Yeah, Mickey, I'm not finessing the meal. I am
Man.
not putting clothes on, putting makeup on, attaching this wig to my head, making sure my foundation's right, driving. I'm not finessing a meal.
So
That's
let
too
me.
much work. Like if I
So
show
Kay, let
up
me
to a
ask you this
meal,
question.
I like the man. I'm
Let
not
me ask you.
finessing a meal.
Let me ask
Like
you this question,
I'll
Kay.
say, okay, go ahead.
So is it wrong for me to teach my nephew, right? You know what I mean? Frugal is sexy. Yo, it is at times, Mr. Rucker. It is. Is it wrong, right? Finessing strangers equals love bombing. Okay. Is it wrong for me to teach my nephew, right? Is it wrong for me to teach my nephew? Yo, don't spend no major bread on a girl till you really get to know her. Yo, Mr. Rucker, that 2 for $20 do be popping. You know what I mean? Is it wrong for me to teach my
I've never
nephew?
been to Applebee's.
You're missing out. Is it wrong to teach my nephew that yo, don't spend no bread on no woman unless, you know what I'm saying, you know that, you know, she gonna do everything that you think that you desire for her to do, you know what I mean, and definitely have a plan. Is it wrong for me to teach him that?
Oh, I mean, I don't think it's wrong because I feel like, however you want to, raise your male family members is fine.
Okay.
It's what you want to do. I think everything's about compatibility, like if that's
Okay.
what he believes and what he's going to do, then he's going to find somebody who's compatible with that. Right. It's whatever people want to do. Just me
Mm-hmm.
personally. I just, my match is not somebody who looks at me and goes, let me take her to Starbucks. My match is going to be somebody who looks at me and just wants the best for me and they want to impress me. And, like I engage with men that like me, so I don't run into these money having problems. Like yesterday I went on a first date and we ate dinner at the mall and then he took me shopping at the mall. And I didn't ask him for anything, but that's just my typical dating experience, and I don't, experiences for other people will vary, but that's just what I do.
Let me respond to Arshawn. See, Arshawn, here's the thing. I'm not gonna group K into into those women at all. I'm not gonna group K into
Hey,
that.
it's cool.
I'm not gonna group her into that. But I will say this. I'm gonna say the problem with the women that you're saying their mindset, and I'm not saying this is your mindset, K, at all. I'm not saying that. The problem with that mindset, Arshawn Dave, right, is that most of those women can't bring to the table what those men are bringing to the table. If you're gonna ask a man to do something, then you better damn well be able to do that for yourself. You better be able to damn well bring something to the table as well. If you cannot, and all you think you got to do is look pretty and have a coochie, that ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Men are getting a lot smarter. We have a way more understanding of the game, and we are not taking that BS anymore. You know what I mean? So Kay is not finessing nobody. She letting them know what it is. You know what I mean?
I mean, and
And
two, I
if
date
you
very traditional men that want
yeah
to be providers. It's
yeah
I don't run into any issues as far as like
yeah
men and money because they want to
yeah
provide. Like,
yeah
I don't,
yeah.
Mhm.
I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
gonna
No wrong.
no romance without finance. Amen,
I'm
girl.
gonna say the
Oh,
last part.
mm.
I'm not gonna I'm not gonna tell any man, and I would tell any man, yo, If she's asking you for this, that, and the third, yo, what is she about? What is she doing? Where does she work? What is she doing? I'm always say that to a man if they ever, whether it's my family or any man asking for advice. I'm like, yo, what is she about? If she ain't about shit, then I'm telling them don't spend shit on her, cause she not about it. She ain't worth it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's not you, kid. That's not what I'm saying. But
No,
if
it's
she's not
just
about it, then I'm gonna tell them don't do it.
I
You know
just
what I
don't
mean?
understand.
What's the part that you're having trouble understanding?
Like, cause I don't know, like I don't understand like men that have problems paying for dates. I don't understand it. Cause to me, like, okay, like I went out and I went to a steakhouse, like with one of the guys in my rotation or whatever. And the bill was $500. It was around $500. And I only know because one of my friends asked me and I went and added up from the menu. $500. And in proportion to his overall income and net worth, it's the same thing as him driving through Little Caesars and getting a $5 hot and ready. It's just not an issue. So that's why I said I just don't understand what y'all are talking about, because I've never encountered a man who had issues spoiling me. Like I don't know what y'all are talking about. And if I did encounter it, I would think that he was broke or he just did not like me. Because when men have money, they will, they'll spend it on the woman they think is worth it, quote unquote.
Okay.
This is all new to me. I don't know anything about that.
Right. Okay. So this is something that you probably understand, right? Okay. The men that you are describing, these are men with high income earning potentials. Okay. You say your brokest man, it makes $250,000 a year. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in this chat is not making that amount.
Most people in the chat ain't making that amount.
Most of these guys that's talking right now are pretty much broke. You know what I mean?
Pretty much.
So if you think about this, would you be content for someone who's making an effort to try to give you the experience that you want, but however, that person is making less than $50,000 a year? But he does have a job. He is working. He lives in an apartment. He's doing something for himself. But he's giving he's giving his all to you. But he doesn't make that amount of money that the guys that you encounter that are dating. Will you be okay with that?
I've never encountered a man that made that little, even in my 20s. Like I don't.
Is it because you haven't?
Hold on. Let me stop.
Wait. Hold on. Is it because you haven't
encountered?
Is it because you haven't encountered it, or is it because subconsciously you would reject that?
I don't know. And also, too, I'm a serial monogamist. So most of my 20s, I was in a relationship. But I've never known anybody to make that amount. Yeah. I have no idea. I don't know what kind of lifestyle you could have. I mean, I'm sure there are people, here, because I'm in small town USA. You could probably live a decent life off of $50,000 a year for a family, maybe.
Oh, let me. I'm sorry. The chat is lit. You're not even giving a chance to even read some of the questions that you answered. But hold on, I'll get to you, Mr. Best in the World. Let me read DJ A's comments.
No, I'm good. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm good. I rest my case.
Okay. So, Mr. Bell,
I can say something, but I rest my case.
Give me about like 2 minutes to read everyone's questions real quick. First, he says, I don't think any woman should ask a man what he does for a living. That conversation should be cut short. You can ask about, may I help you? Then it asks about my siblings. No, you didn't went for the bag. Okay. I think someone, okay. Oh, he said you didn't. Okay. You didn't ask. Okay. Peace and to the channel and the panel. Salute to you, Quantum Love. And then
salute.
She says, okay, Nikki says not her type. Bro. Okay.
She's right. They don't. She's right.
Okay, see, that's okay. Now we're getting to the truth, okay? But hold on.
You think,
And
okay,
look,
so
look.
the guy I'm dating that makes $250,000, he doesn't know anybody who makes $50,000 a year. Maybe
You
his
said the guy that
assistant.
you,
I don't know.
yeah. No,
They
no,
don't
no.
run
My only
instant
thing is this.
circle.
My only thing is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is my only thing. This is my only thing, right? My only thing is that when women have these, have certain expectations,
No woman.
you know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? My thing is, this is not even for this is me just speaking subjectively. You know what I mean? I use the Chris Paul scenario for a reason. I use the Chris Paul scenario for a reason. You know what I mean? My thing is people could say this, that, and the third, but the thing is, here's the thing: have you, or will you ever been married or even close to marriage? See, all these people in the chat, they could say different things. Y'all can make different comments and shit, but at the end of the day, do you have the ring? Do you have the motherfucking ring? If you ain't got the motherfucking ring, I ain't trying to hear you. Point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? Most of y'all ain't got the motherfucking ring. You know what I mean? I see my grandparents who were married 50 years. My mom was married for 12. You know what I mean? And I've been in my situation for over a decade. I got over 70 years of experience. Y'all can't tell me shit about relationships, honestly. I'm on a different
And,
level, to be honest with you. If we want to talk about
and ring
levels.
pops do not count, people.
Ring
I'm
pops
just
do
letting
not
you
count,
know.
people.
Okay.
I'm talking about the
See,
real ring.
I
I'm talking
don't
about the
think
real
marriage
paperwork. No, no, no.
is
No,
a badge of
no,
honor
no, no,
because
no,
a
no,
lot
no,
of
no, no, no,
people
no,
are
no.
married and they're
Kay, let
miserable.
me. Kay, no. Kay, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. I'm not talking to you. Let me
Shout out
talk
to
to
On the
him.
Block with Jen.
Let me shout out on the block with Jen. Until you got the ring, you ain't saying a goddamn thing. Honestly. You know what I mean? When people talk about sports, they talk about, are you a champion? Are you a motherfucking champion? If you're not a motherfucking champion, then you ain't on the level. If you have not been married or ain't seen marriage and all that, you ain't on my level. So you can talk all the shit you want, but you ain't on my level. I mean, y'all just talking shit. Honestly. So yeah.
Mm. All right, let me go ahead. I'm just going to highlight the questions that was asked earlier. So, is ordinary picnic with sandwiches not a proper date? I'm assuming a walking a walk is not a date with substance.
I don't know nothing about
Okay,
that life. I just don't know nothing
okay.
about that life.
And then he was
I
like,
ain't capping for
define
no
a
Reggie's,
proper.
Arshawn. I live in Silicon Valley, baby. Look up Silicon Valley, Arshawn. Most of y'all can't afford to live in Silicon Valley, so please stop.
Okay, he was like, define define
I
what's a
love when y'all
proper
try.
date.
Y'all try so hard. Y'all can't beat me, man. Like,
I'm
stop.
sorry, that
Quit.
was funny.
Quit
Y'all very
already. Please
smart.
quit.
Let's see. Second
Lord.
question is Southern Bell. Let's see. The elite culture with Southern Bell Coalition. What's it called? Castronaut, whatever. History of etiquette and okay. Have you attend? Have you attended them growing us? Okay, I
Yes.
didn't.
And my son will be in Cotillion when it opens, whenever that is, of course. Because
Okay,
the
okay.
thing, yeah.
All right, and then let's see. Arshawn from earlier he says, "Yeah, M3. If let's see anything you ask her, add 2 zeros to it. Picnic or monthly service, beach private,
That's
Netflix
a
on
good
your
one.
jet, wine tasting in France, art gallery, hamburger with $1,000. Oh, okay.
I have no idea how much anything costs. I never see tabs. I don't know how much anything costs. Like, I don't
It's
know.
all good. And just to make it clear, right?
Oh,
The,
thank
the
you,
chat just
Mimsy.
show, chat just showing you all love when they're talking. Like that's
Yeah.
just how it be.
Yeah. But when
Nothing
y'all,
personal, Miss Southern
nothing
Bell.
personal, but when y'all talk shit, I'm gonna get you.
Let's see.
Oh,
She
that's so
says
funny.
possible too personal question for Kay. Feel free not to answer. Do you sleep with any of the men you date, or
Oh
are you saving
wow.
for marriage?
No, I don't. I don't know if I'm waiting until marriage, but definitely monogamy. Like, there has to be, like we have to kind of feel like we're no, I don't sleep with any of them, and it just has to come to a point where we feel like we're each other's person. Like that's something that's very special to me. I don't know if I'm gonna wait till marriage, but definitely it takes time to develop intimacy outside the bedroom before you translate it into the bedroom. And I'm looking for somebody I'm going to marry, so I just want to be very sure. I've been celibate for 4 years. I don't know if you guys know about that. I talk about it on my
Oh,
channel
okay.
though. Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with the art of celibacy.
Mhm.
Save it up to the right guy, I would say.
Word.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
And no, people don't try and make like No jokes about saving up for the rich guy. Because I know that's what y'all about to hit. Shout outs to Victor Freeze, by the way.
Vic, what
All
up,
right.
baby?
Let me see. That means Southern Belle comes from a prestigious family. Nice. Okay.
Anybody can go to Cotillion. You just have to pay for it.
Cotillions are
It's
not
not.
open
Yeah.
to the general public. Just saying. Cotillions. Okay. What's the topic? What up,
It's
Dave?
a good question. I don't know what we're
Yeah.
doing anymore. I don't know what's going on. I'm just here.
Hey, this is all about live talk, like with modern Southern Belle. So it started with like, getting to know you, to what you do on your YouTube channel, to talk about dates, and yeah, now we're here to talk about this, damn, let me see. Jen interview. Okay. Yeah. So okay. Um I'm going just to get to the next question because but hold on. Let's see, 13 people. We need some more likes, y'all. Come on, get the likes up. Y'all being stingy tonight. All right. So number 5. What advice will you give men about women?
I would say be yourself and find somebody who fits you. That's literally the only thing I would say. Be yourself. Find somebody who fits you, who makes you happy. Find somebody who encourages you and wants, motivates you. Like, find your one, but you got to be yourself first.
Are you sure about the being yourself part? Because I mean,
I think so.
some dudes could be super lame just by being themselves.
Well, then he should find somebody who likes his lameness. I feel like the best type of love is going to come from somebody who accepts you as you are, not somebody who wants you to be something different.
Yep.
Okay. I could dig that. All right. I do encourage people to be their best selves, though, if you can.
Yeah, be the best. Be the best in the world for yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Be the best in the world. All right. Number 6. As a matter of fact, Mr. Best in the World, can you drop the link to him? We already at the 1 hour mark. I want some of the people to come up with that same type of energy in the chat. Feel free
I'm
to
telling
ask
you,
Southern Belle any questions.
y'all come here talking that bullshit. I'm gonna definitely roast you. So be careful you come in.
Oh, that's so funny.
Mickey says, yes, be yourself.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
And then DJ Ken says, no fun. We can give you butterflies. Okay. All right. And then he says, love my lameness.
Yes. Find somebody that loves your lameness, loves you just like you are, man. For real.
Okay. So, Miss Southern Belle, will you accept a man being himself?
Yeah. And if I didn't, he wouldn't be the man for me. Nobody's perfect. Like, you're not going to find somebody who's 100% of what you want, but yeah, I feel like when I meet my one, he's genuine, there's going to be compatibility. There's going to be, a fit that's mostly what I want and need,
Okay. So basically, he could be himself just as long as he fits to what you want and need.
Well, yeah, what's compatible? Because there has to be compatibility. Like, I have to be compatible with him and vice versa,
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's okay. Like maybe if he was like a lame type of dude, but he fits.
I love lames. Yes.
Okay. No. Matter of fact, okay. Everybody have a definition of lameness. Can you give me like a definition of like what you probably consider to be lame but yet charming?
Well, I guess what I was thinking when the person said that in the chat was like, the nerdy guys. Yeah, I like the nerdy guys.
Moments with Mickey Red. All right, moments. Don't test me, moments. I'm telling you.
What
I really turn up. Trust me, I do.
Wow.
You're gonna squash the.
All right.
Okay.
I keep believing that. You think the jokes are just jokes? All
right. Okay.
Mr. Best got an animal side. You ain't see that shit yet, though.
Well, look, everybody. I want y'all to join the conversation.
Join the conversation. Come on.
Now, I want that same energy. Okay, live.
All the same.
Cam up. Now, don't be afraid. Now, don't be scared. Remember, everybody's tough like on the chat, but they're not tough when they come up to the panel, right? All right. I'm just messing with y'all. Y'all know y'all my folks.
M3,
So,
what do you think about what do you think about my comment about the ring? Though, what do you think about my comment about the ring? What do you think about that?
No.
I mean, yeah, you gotta build yourself to even get into that position where you're passing the ring to that girl. You know what I mean?
I'm saying my comment that I made about having the ring. Like, if you don't have the ring, you can't really say much. What do you think about that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, okay, if you don't have the ring, you can't really say much. Mm, I would agree to some extent because it's like, well, I mean, you have that experience to even get where you're at anyway. So a lot of people, and I'm not talking about you guys in the chat or whatever, right? Because I know some of y'all are sensitive, but I'm talking
Oh,
about like people who in other YouTube spaces that will preach like this rhetoric about like, well, you need to do this or you need to do that, kind of like manspread type of stuff a little bit.
yeah.
But
Follow
anyways,
me.
but
I have the
not
answers.
bashing.
Yeah.
But yeah, but you don't have no ring in your finger. You're not even married to nobody. We don't really even know your lifestyle. How many bitches can you really get? You know what I mean?
Woo!
So come on now.
Come on now.
Sometimes I just want to be like, yo, stop the cap. Because I
Stop the
know some of
cap.
y'all be fronting on these YouTube streets.
Yes,
All
we
right.
do.
So unless if you have some type of credibility, you have a fine-ass wife or something like that, right? And you have, I don't know, your little kidlets or whatever you want to call them, right? Then maybe I might be all ears. But from single man to single man or single man to people who are already dating, I'm like, I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's about marriage. And then Arshon says, oh, wait, best cap it. Oh, yeah, he said you capping best.
I don't cap
All
at
right.
all, brother. I don't cap at all. I'm
And,
straight up. I don't cap at
and,
all. And
and
remember,
then,
I always tell you, I'm not a relationship guru. I just give you this perspective, and I'm giving you straight up a man's perspective how we really think. You know what I mean? Either you take it or you don't.
yeah, who ain't got no bitches? Okay.
Big, what up, baby?
And then on the block with Jen says, nah, that can't be the bar. Way too many terrible marriages going on. A ring is a piece of jewelry. Okay.
Yeah, there's,
You
there's,
know?
there's a lot of there's a lot of terrible champions, but they're still champions. Either you got it or you don't. You know what I mean? It's just like I do this. I say the same thing when it comes to somebody with good looks. Like, either you good looking or you not. Like, either you good looking or you ugly. Like, there ain't no in between. We know what it is. People try to dodge that shit, but you know what it is. Either you got it or you don't. You know what I mean?
Everybody
That's
has
it.
been in.
You know what I mean? Point blank.
Yeah.
Period.
Now, Mig says everybody has been in a relationship. That part I do disagree because remember, we do have incels. We have people who just can't get nobody. They just
Can't find one.
never it.
Never.
Let's see, prenups matter. Yep. Especially when going on to these gold diggers. Yes, it does matter, Mr. Rucker. Let's see, facts again. Thank you.
Yo, he
Third
on that
Marion
prenup thing hard, yo.
Yo, I like Mr. Rucker, man.
Mr. Rucker, I love you, man. You got to explain this prenup concept, please. If you can, you come up, explain that.
Everybody
Please.
need a prenup.
You with it? Okay, she with it. All right.
Yeah, she's like, okay, you can sign a prenup.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that, Kay? Why everybody need a prenup? Break it down.
I think because you never know. None of us can predict the future. You don't know. Like, you could both be broke and one of you go viral. Now you have a multi-million-dollar empire.
Yes, it is.
Somebody could get like you can't predict the future. And for me, like, the only reason I would leave a marriage is like abuse, cheating, or if there was some type of addiction that they refuse to go into treatment. Like, there's only like less than 5 reasons why I would want to end my marriage to somebody. So if I go into a marriage, I'm not going into it thinking that I'm going to get divorced. But if something happens that that's one of my deal breakers, I'm going to have to leave. And to already have those terms drawn out, I think it just makes things easy. And I also, in the case when you're marrying somebody with a lot of money, like, a lot of times they're not going to care about paying you something. They just don't want to separate with all their wealth, and they want to be protected. I think it protects both parties at the end of the day,
Word. I like that concept.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting the prenup. And get your own attorney. Don't use their attorney. Get somebody who is totally separate. They don't even need to have been at the same college. Get you a totally independent, separate attorney.
Hold on. So I gotta ask this. Since we already here with this, do you believe in having separate finances?
I don't know. Not if you're married.
Okay.
Unless,
Okay,
well,
but
I mean, if he has like business accounts, I don't want anything to do with that, you know. But I think, you can have multiple, like maybe we have a joint account and then maybe I do like having money in different places just for, obvious reasons. But I definitely think you need one account, at least that's joint, and that, whatever it's for, you guys have something, maybe like your main account with most of the money in it or whatever. I think people need separate accounts. You never, I definitely, and I talk about this on my channel, like you need your own money as a woman, like just, so I guess the answer is yes and no. I think yes, you need a joint account, but I don't think separate accounts are bad for a lot of reasons. Like,
Mr. Ruggers says, I like the way Kate thinks, except for not separate bank
yo, that
accounts.
dude is funny. Yo, I love Mr. Rucker. Mr. Rucker, yo, whatever you need, bro, holla at us, please.
I think you need separate and together. Like,
okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna bring in. We got a guest here. You know what I mean? And like I said, either you got it or you don't when it comes to marriage. I don't care what y'all say in the comments. Either you got it or you don't. Point blank period. Either you're there or you're not. You know what I mean? That's anything in life. You know what I'm saying? Either you're a high earner or you're not. Either you're married or you're not. There's just certain titles that either you have it or you don't have it. There ain't no dodging around it. Y'all try to dodge. There ain't no dodging that shit. You know what I mean? Either you're successful or you're not successful. It's just point blank period. Bottom line. That's it. I'm gonna bring in my guest here. You know what I mean? She's definitely holding it down forever. You know what I mean? She's definitely sitting on her throne. I'm gonna bring in Queen Forever, 2K. Hey, Queen.
What's up, guys? What's up?
What's up? What's
Jay
up?
Whitworth.
hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I went to your page, but my phone died. I was going to subscribe or follow you, so I got you.
Thank you.
Yes. What's up, M3 Yellow Mellow?
What's up, Queen Forever 2K and beyond?
That's right. So what y'all talking about? I heard all this banter about marriage and
I don't even know.
You don't know?
Too many things at once.
I got a lot of people emotional in the comments, but it's all good. I
Y'all
love
don't
it.
want me up there.
Hold on for 1 second.
You can come up, but you ain't shifting nothing. This is about Kay. It's about her today. So come on through if you want to. But it ain't about you, Jenny on the block.
No, look, we don't
Number love.
But we don't dodge anything, y'all. If y'all ever want to come up.
I'm ready. Come up. I want to talk to you. Come on, let's go.
I don't dodge nothing. Y'all already know that. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Actually, I would like to hear like on the block with Jen's perspective, anyways, though, because she do be making the conversation spot. You'll hear her perspective when she comes up. So I did post a link. Queen, I'm gonna give you 5 minutes so you can speak real ck, right?
Yeah,
hold on. Let me go ahead and put the timer. All right, go ahead.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
It's all right. You'll follow.
Okay.
Yeah, you still got
so
5 minutes.
5 minutes of flow. This ain't Freestyle Friday. What you talking about?
It's gonna be that today.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. How you doing, Kay?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm good. Jenny, on the block with Jen, I'm not pressed. I was just joking. Come on up. Number love. I never get pressed. Thank you. Anyway, so yeah. So what's your platform about? Okay. I don't know much about you.
Oh, okay, sure. My platform is mainly just the Black woman experience from a Southern point of view. I'm from North Carolina. So I just talk a lot about just my experience as a Black woman in the South.
I'm wow. Yeah.
Politically a conservative. So my channel tends to center a lot around conservative and right-wing type content.
Nice.
And just a lot of feminine things and just female-centric mainly.
Yes. I have a sister who lives out there. And her daughter was partially raised in New York. And then when she moved out there, now she's like in college and she is a Southern belle, like every way. Like
I love it.
From the way she carries herself, the way she talks, everything. I don't think I even seen her heard her curse ever in life. So, but yeah, it's a different way of life. But
it is. I love it here. I love it.
They're in Greensboro.
Oh, I'm in Charlotte, so that's like an hour maybe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
All right, I'm trying to wait for Jen on the block with Jen come on.
Yeah,
So
let her wait. It's
I
all
can
good.
hear the Bronx versus Brooklyn energy before it happens.
Before
Nah.
What?
Ain't that serious?
No.
I got another guest coming up. You know what I mean?
Come on, Bronx Bell. Let's hear it.
yes. I got another guest coming in.
I'm a queen from
Hold on,
Queens.
Queen.
Thank you.
Relax. I got another guest coming up. You know what I mean? This guy believes in prenup first. He believes in that. Okay.
Oh God.
All right? He's all
That's
about
in
that.
Charlotte. Yes.
I love this brother here. This is my brother. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He has a unique perspective, and he's gonna definitely share his perspective. I'm gonna bring up the great Mr. Rucker. Mr. Rucker, talk to us, baby. What's going on?
Prenup.
You can take that timer off, M3.
Yeah, the time is over. She's done.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Rucker, what's going on? Talk to us. What you got to add to the conversation, brother?
Yeah, long as women don't have a problem with prenups and having separate accounts, it's all good. But as soon as they hesitate or have any kind of issues with that, we need to abandon ship and get another one. They have some issues to get the money. We got to protect our funds no matter what.
I feel you on that.
I agree.
What if the man wants the joint account?
Oh, then he's a bum. He shouldn't even be talking to women, really.
Oh, okay.
I agree with that.
Oh shoot.
Nobody wants a bum. That's like a big red flag. It's like, how come he's asking for the funds? I mean, are you trying to be like Mary J. Blige's ex-husband? Why do you need the money? Broke.
Kendall getting that bag though. Kendall is getting that bag though. Boy.
Hey, equal opportunity. I'm an equal opportunity hypergamist. It's what he entitled to.
What did Kendall do before her? What was Kendall doing before her?
Not a damn thing.
Oh, okay.
Hey, we don't know, but he getting that bag. I know that much.
Hey, well, she didn't look like she was treating him too right anyway. It looked kind of abusive to me. I'd take the bag too.
Well, listen, listen.
She slapped him or something in public or punch him?
She did, but listen. Out here in the world, this is the savage land, okay? We live in a savage land. There's the wild, wild west when it comes to dating. Shout out to Anna Nicole Smith, too. Get it how you need to get it, all right? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is capitalism. In capitalism, there is no moral ethics, unfortunately. There's no moral ethics or code. You get it how you need to get it. Get it how you live, as some people will say. Unfortunately, that is true. Unfortunately. I wish there was more morals about it, but there's not. All right? And it also breeds into relationships. So, you know what I mean? That's why people believe in prenups and all the other stuff, because that's what happens. Unfortunately.
Trust body. Trust the prenup.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yo, Mr. Ruck, you need to make a T-shirt that say that. Trust the prenup, baby. I like that.
That's a
good. Or just prenup, because I mean, he comes into the chat and be like, "Yo, prenup," you know, with the flexing arms.
He don't even know what the topic is. That's the first thing he says.
Hold on, you didn't know.
He's trying to help the men out here.
No. I'm not talking about today. I'm just talking about when he comes on the chat. That's the first thing he always says, prenup. No matter what the topic is.
I'm gonna tell you why, Queen. I'm gonna tell you why. Because men nowadays, especially a lot of these single men, they're not protecting themselves.
No, I trust. I believe it. Hey, dude, do protect yourself. These women out here are gold diggers, and they show this. I watched a video the other day of this young IG model, and she was on a date with this young guy from YouTube. He's a YouTuber, and he had a dash cam. He set it up. He was like, I'm gonna see if she's gonna steal my money. So they go out, they're in the car, they drive it. He says, "Oh, I gotta stop and get something." And he was like, "But I want you to look for a mask in, the armrest or whatever else." And he just had 20 G's in there, like just loose money or something. So she gets on the phone with her friend, FaceTimes her, shows her the money, and steals money. She was like, "Yeah, I think I took about 5 G's, put it in her pants, her bag." And then he was like, they went off driving, and then he was like, "Oh, I gotta go because my mother, blah, blah, blah." He told us some lame excuse, right? Then they stopped and got something to eat. He was like, "I don't have no money." She was like, so she took $20 and paid for the food with his money. And then when he was dropping her off, he was like, "Yeah, I'll check you out later. Maybe I can call you later after I'm done with this." And she was like, "Okay." And then she tries to get out the car, and he grabs her. He's like, yo, you trying to play me? And he starts laughing and he snatches her bag. And then she was like, what? What's wrong? And then he goes and he lifts open her bag and he was like, look, really? He said, you was really going to leave and take my money like that? And then the video ended. But I was like, wow.
Damn.
But she was FaceTiming her friend and she was like, yeah, I know. She said, you can fly out here. I'm going to buy your ticket on him. He's stupid. He must want me to rob him. Who leaves their money? Like, I should take it all. This is what she's saying.
Yeah.
A smart man to determine like what a gold digger is.
Yes,
you know?
yes.
Wait, we do have a question from Chris, the Blooming Ebony.
Hey.
All right. She says, hey, Kay, when did you start your rotational dating? How has that experience been compared to being in an exclusive relationship back to back?
Let's see. I would say at the end of December, I think. It's cool. How is it compared to me? It's kind of similar because I mean, you talk to and date different people until you find somebody you want to settle. You want to be exclusive with. I've had really good experiences dating. It's a lot of fun.
And that's why men should also do the same thing as well too. Start having like a rotation.
I assume that y'all do. I assume if we haven't had the conversation that we are in a relationship and monogamous, I assume that the men I'm dating are dating other women too.
Well,
wow.
Most men are playing catch up.
You know what? I really appreciate your logic behind everything. It makes sense. It really makes sense. Like you got your standards, you're sticking to it, and I can respect that. I can respect that more than anything. But with the respect, I gotta bring up somebody I really, really respect. You know what I mean? I really got a lot of love for the sister. He's duking out in the comments, but she already knows it's all love. I gotta bring in the great, the phenomenal, you know what I'm saying, the wonderful. She's very controversial, but we love the controversy, and she's also very funny too and intuitive. I gotta bring up On the Block with Jen. Talk to us, sis. What's up?
What's up? What's happening?
What's up, Jen?
Boo!
Oh wow, Mr. Rucker booed you. Okay, we'll get into that.
She doesn't like prenups.
That's okay. He know he wanted me up here. What's up? Peace and love.
Peace and love to you on the block with Jen. How you doing?
Peace and love.
I'm really good.
Hey.
I can't complain. I could, but I won't. Right? You gotta be
Okay.
grateful.
Okay.
Grateful.
That's all right.
How y'all doing? What's up, Kay? What's up, Queen Forever?
Hey.
Mr. Rucker, why you not cammed up? Come on, guys.
I'm at work.
Okay.
Hold on, y'all. Before we get into it, I gotta bring in my other person real quick. You know what I mean? He is very special to us. He's part of the Knowledge Relationship Team KNR. He is the music coordinator for Knowledge Relationships. My main man, DJ Eddie King.
Chip.
What's going on,
What
baby?
is going on, everybody?
What's
What's
going
going on up in here? It's going down. How everybody doing? Yes. All right, let's get to it. Hey, Queen 2K.
What's up?
Queen forever. What's up? Hey, how's everyone else doing?
Doing good,
We're
brother.
doing
What
good.
up?
All right. Let's get to it.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Salutes to you.
So Jen, what did you want to add to the conversation? Because I brought you up. What do you want to add to the conversation? Sis, talk to us.
I don't know if you want to backtrack. I was just commenting on the whole ring thing. Like if you're not a champion, you can't really speak on it. And I was just like, no, I have to disagree. I was like, I don't think that a ring per se can be the bar, because all it takes to get a ring is, pay some money, go before a bishop, a pastor, a priest, or whoever. He marries you and off you go. It doesn't mean that you're necessarily a quality person. It means that you went and got a ring and got that ring put on your finger. I'm sure there are wonderful marriages, but there are a lot of bad marriages. So it's like, I can see two people that are horrible together, and just because they have rings on doesn't mean they're champions. They just went and got them rings. That was my point in the comments.
That's true.
Well, see, people
I got you.
Okay, when people say they're married, people not even asking if the marriage is good or not. Okay, the only thing they're gonna think about, they're gonna ask relationship status. You say you're married, people automatically go, "Oh, you're married." Oh, they automatically give you respect off top. They're not even thinking if it's good or bad. Okay, the clout that marriage has is undisputed. It's undisputed.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? You can't refute that. That's why I say you can't duck and dodge it. You know what I mean? There are horrible people that are champions. There are horrible people that are married. There are horrible people that have clout. There are. Jen, I will agree with you with that. There are some really bad people who are those things, but they have it. And once you have it, you have it. You know what I mean? And trust me, you know, I've seen it. I've lived with it. I have lived with it. You know what I mean? And I understand it. You know what I mean? When you have that clout, you have it. When you have that title, you have it. And until you get that divorce, can't nobody take it from you.
I agree.
I think people wanted to have that clout, but to me, they wanted to, but to me, it doesn't. I've seen too many women like, if you call them, hey, Miss Johnson, it's Mrs. Meanwhile, it's like they do use it as some sort of badge of honor. And meanwhile, her husband is slaying everything with a vagina, right?
Probably so, maybe.
It doesn't give you, to me, it doesn't give me your automatic clout in my eyes. If you're like, oh, I'm married, I'm like, okay, what does that mean? What kind of marriage is it? Before I give you this quote unquote clout that you're desiring, what kind of marriage are you in? Right? Like I speak to married men all the time who are trying to smash or, get hooked up with one of my friends or telling me. So it's like, I've seen too much. I've seen too much for me to think, oh, he has a ring on. That, that's clout. Or, oh, she has a ring on. That's clout. Like I've seen too many ugly things go on. So it doesn't mean anything to me. Like I would respect two people who are not married and respect each other and are loyal to each other before I automatically respect someone who has a ring on their finger.
No,
I just too many ugly things.
Let me say this. You're talking about if you dig deeper, okay? Most people sometimes they're not going to dig deeper. Most people are not going to dig deeper. As soon as you say I'm married, people are their mind automatically just shifts like, oh wow, you're married, oh. Then they automatically give you that respect off top. They don't dig deeper most of the time. They don't. We all know that. Also, and then I see. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish this one thing, Jen, and I'll let y'all rock.
I didn't say anything. That wasn't me.
Okay. Then hold on, Queen. With that being said, you know what I'm saying. Also, it's like if somebody, I see what 100 Watts said, but when people do say they have kids 100 Watts, I automatically give them that respect as a parent. I don't even think about if they're a good parent or not. That doesn't even register in my head, especially if I know them. If I know them or I've been around them or I kind of seen them, they're like, yo, yeah, man, I'm a parent too. I'm like, oh, why are you a parent? Like, automatically give them that respect. Now, if I dig deeper or I'm around them and their kids, then I can get to know what they're really doing and what's going on in their household. Same thing for marriages. Until you hang out with that person, until you're in a household. As a matter of fact, maybe if you even, most times if you live with them, because they can just show you whatever they want to show you if you come to visit. But you're not really going to know them until you're really around them a lot of times or if you live with them. And you study their habits to see if they have a good marriage or not. Queen, go ahead.
I lost my train of thought. Sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot where I was gonna go, but
okay, y'all.
Yeah,
hold on.
So I'm good.
Hold
Let
on,
somebody else go.
I gotta bring another guest.
There he go. There he is.
He's from that county. Hold on, don't ruin the Queen. He's from that county. You know what I mean? That Cook County. You know what I mean? Chi-Town is in the house. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? According to Marcus Rodriguez, he thought Michael Jordan, discovered Chicago, but that's a whole other situation. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Marcus is funny though. He always says crazy things. But yeah. But listen, this dude is serious, man. He's one of the non-relationship people. We got a lot of respect for this bro. You know what I mean? He shows us a lot of respect as well. You know what I mean? He definitely been rocking with us for a minute, man. Gotta bring in the homie Yella. Yella, what's up, baby?
Yella.
No more fake horns, Eddie.
I got the real one. I got the real deal.
Thank you,
Now, Yella, before I get to you, Yella, before I get to you, I'm gonna get to DJ Eddie King. DJ Eddie King, what you got after the conversation? Then I'm gonna go to Yella.
All right. Okay. This conversation, M3, enlighten me, M3. Quick, short and sweet.
Okay, Mr. Best in the World thinks that married people has a high prestige, and people will look up to him because he got the ring on it. That's it.
So people will look up to a man because he have a ring on the finger.
Mm-hmm. And Jen disagrees.
Go ahead. What you say?
No, I'm actually kind of a little bit like on Jen's side a little bit because she's digging deep into it. But then I understand what Mr. Best in the World is coming from because on the surface level, people will be like, "Oh yeah, you're a dad. Oh, congratulations, man. We need more dads like you." Not knowing. And here's what I said: not knowing damn well, right, Yeah, he could probably be a drunk, abusive, motherfucker or whatever, right? The shit out of his kids and his wife when he gets home. So you don't know shit about him.
Right.
Sorry,
right.
Tangent, but I'm just saying.
Right. Right.
That's
true. I gave the short one. Go ahead.
Yeah.
DJ.
Okay. Well, I can't respect any man that wears a ring. Like I can respect men that don't even have a ring. There's men out there that really don't have rings that can actually tell you all about marriage and the things that you should do. Right. They can tell you about even marriage contracts and everything. They know all about that. Ain't never been married before.
Prenups.
Prenups. Got you. But yeah, I disagree. I'm with Jen. You got my Jen is my vote is with Jen. There we go. Boom.
Okay.
Well, can
Real
I say,
quick. Go ahead, Jen.
Can I add this too? I know I understand what Mr. Best in the World is saying too, because some people do see it that way. Some people are like, oh, okay, you're married, my bad. Some people do. And I'm saying that the only thing a person with a child can tell me is, I know what it's like to have a child. The person with a ring on can tell me, I know what it's like to be married, right? I respect that. I'm like, okay, you can tell me what it's like because you went through the process. Doesn't mean you're a good parent that's worth listening to. Doesn't mean that you're in a real marriage, what I would consider is a real marrige. So at the surface, it's just, it doesn't have clout for me. Like when people like, you're married, I'm like, what kind of marriage is it, sir?
So hold on, wait. So what is the difference? What's the difference? Being married is just like being in a relationship.
My argument is on the surface, it gets clout because you don't really know how that marriage is. But on the surface, once you hear that person is married, it changes the narrative. You're like, oh well, they married. Oh okay, well, oh wow, all right. You start. Your mind shifts. It automatically happens. Like if somebody says they're a parent, or if somebody says they're a doctor, you're like, oh, you're a doctor? Oh, word? Okay, how's that? Like, your mind automatically shifts. Titles, when you have a title, it brings you certain prestige. We all know that.
Yeah.
Like, it is what it is. That person could be a horrible person. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that the marriage is good or anything like that, but it brings a certain prestige, and we all know that.
Yeah, people overlook their assholism. Wait, real quick, right? There's two. Wait, hold on, guys. There's two questions. Jen, can you answer this part, right? Because I think this is an interesting question. But for Arshawn says, Jen, does Jen respect coffee dates? Jen, how do you feel?
I will say I don't drink coffee, never drank coffee, don't like coffee, won't be drinking coffee in the future. So if all the man has for me is the approach of let's get coffee, lost.
Okay, wait, hold on, Jen. Okay. You got a coffee shop behind you. Hold on, she got a coffee shop behind her right there. I see it. It's on the block with Jen. I'm kidding.
Yeah. What about tea, Jen? What about tea?
What about Jamba Juice? Let's just say Jamba Juice.
Jamba Juice is nice. Tea is nice, but just not as a first date. No.
This is why I booed.
No, wait a minute. Whoa. So,
no,
okay.
I don't think coffee should be a first date either.
No, coffee on the first date means sex on the first night. That's what coffee means. When
coffee absolutely can be a first date.
When they said let's get some coffee, let's get some sex. That's what they mean. That's what that means. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Now, if you said let's get some jumbo juice,
No,
you got a long way.
Listen, if you want me to accept a coffee date as a date, I'm coming in my bonnet. Okay, because I'm putting in the same effort that you're putting in. You just want to get coffee? I'm coming in my bonnet then. I'm gonna meet you, baby.
Cool.
No, men are trying to diminish, you know what I mean? Downsize courting. I'm not with it. I'm not. No. If you see me, and all you could think of, I'm gonna take this woman for coffee, then I'll show up in my bonnet.
So Jen, what are you supposed to say though? I'm just saying.
Let him talk.
Just saying. I this ain't even why I came up here for, but since we're here, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of tough. Now, you know what I mean? If you're talking about all he wants is coffee, because if he come up and say what he really want to say to you, then he really gonna blow it.
Right.
No. He just has to. I don't care that he wants sex. Men, I want sex too. I like sex. Like, I don't know why. That's why I said I'm gonna shift this whole conversation, because men speak as if they're the only ones that want sex. I want sex too. I want to know if you're a suitable partner, right? All the way around. But you have to do better than trying to get that with coffee. I don't mind that you're trying to get it, but you better peacock a little more than a cup of coffee.
Dang, you can't. Yeah, I can't knock on that. Damn it! I tell niggas they got a peacock, but still, it's.
But I'm like, you gotta come better than coffee.
Hey, I believe coffee is a decent first date icebreaker situation, because you can't just assume anything. Honestly, I call it like a pre-date. We be like, look, we can go have some coffee. We can discuss the things you like to do, and if you just don't seem like the person I should invest that into, then we can leave this at this coffee, and you can go your way, and I can go mine.
That goes both ways, right? That goes both ways. Time, money, getting ready. Why should I invest? Why should I invest in you? This is a two-way street.
You said you was coming in your bonnet. I said, cool. You can sit there in your bonnet and we discuss what we gonna do. See, the thing is, Jen, by the time you got to that coffee date, I already seen you in the form that I want to see you in.
Yeah, but then when you say invest what? $40 a
my
plate?
My time. Not fuck. Money ain't nothing, because I'm eating. I like to eat. I love food. Time.
Why is your time more valuable than my time?
No, our time is no. See, don't assume. Okay, don't assume. Your time is probably as equal as my time. So I would think that
probably is.
Okay, let's go with the narrative. Your time is as equal. Your time is as equal as my time, right? So I would think that you would appreciate not wasting it.
Absolutely.
Okay, then. So don't expect me to waste my time trying to make your time more valuable.
Exactly. And you inviting me for coffee is a waste of my time, because
How?
You're
getting the coffee.
This is how
you getting to talk to me.
Right, and you know they got water at the coffee shop too.
Right, like hold on, I was with you for a second, Jen. Don't get me twisted, but women need to understand that y'all being in men's presence is a blessing too. Now, hold on, now wait a minute.
Right, yeah.
You sitting across the table from me, you ain't wasting time with no sucker at this table. Now, hold on, now you ain't wasting time and no sucker at this table now.
I would diminish a woman's time. Now you're talking about we're both deprived.
I never said your time. You said your time is equal. I just said men's time is important.
First you
I'm
said
with you, Jen.
And then you conceded after. But first you said it was
to push it forward just a little bit.
No, it was like pulling teeth to get you to understand my time is as valuable as your time. I'm probably busier than
Not
you.
really, because I never said y'all time wasn't important. You said that. I never said it. I never said that, Jen.
Exactly.
I'm playing fair, babe. I'm playing fair. I'm playing fair.
We can't talk over each other. We can't even communicate here. You want to do coffee? We can't talk over each other. So you talk, I listen, and then I talk, you listen. That's how the grown-ups do, okay? So again, as far as investing time, if a man's best foot forward is a cup of coffee, you already a waste of time. I'm not going to bother.
All right, wait, hold on, guys. Hold on.
Go get you a girl, okay, who wants to get dressed and go out and sit across a dude and do small talk for coffee.
Hey, rich men get coffee too.
I'm very I've never dated a rich man who went out for coffee on a first date.
Just saying.
Hold on, y'all.
Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. We have a guest.
I have a guest that I'm bringing up.
I'm just saying. Have you dated rich men?
Hold on, everybody. We
not lately.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I got to bring up my guest real quick. I'm sorry that I had to step out, but I had to step out for a second.
I've dated rich women.
I'm bringing up my guest. You know what I mean? She's always having different moments. You know what I mean? And those moments are great. You know what I mean? She's great too. I got to bring up moments with Mickey Red. What's going on, Mickey?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Hey, Jen, girl. Hello. I had to come give you some reinforcements, girl.
So Mickey Red.
It's gonna go down.
Mickey Red, what do you?
So you admit she was losing? All right, cool. That's what's up.
Hold on.
Everybody, chill. Hold on.
One mic.
Hold on.
One person at a time.
Mickey Red. What do you have to add to the conversation?
Coffee. You go to coffee with business dates. You go to coffee with coworkers. You want above average looking women to go to coffee with you? Man, please.
So you don't see women in the coffee shop. So you don't see women in the coffee shop.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me say this. Right. Let me take it down a few notches. Okay.
Into.
All right. There's a term that some guys will say, we're having business meetings, right? And sometimes taking a woman out on a coffee date, we're not telling you to dress up. We're not telling you, you could come with your bonnet. Come as you are, just like the church will say amen, right? Come as you are, all that bullshit that they be saying. But look, come as you are with your little bonnet, right? With the workout clothes, whatever you want to dress up like. But I just want to get to know you just to see who you are at first. And then we could have these conversations about, hey, are you allergic to seafood? What do you like to do? What are you trying to get into? I feel like that's a good starter. And like somebody said, pre-date or whatever, right? I feel like pre-date should happen. I really do.
That's called a phone call.
Exactly. That's what.
Look, okay. No. Well, let me give that counter. Hold up, everybody. Let me give that counter to that queen, right? You said the phone call, right? How often guys they talk, have a bunch of meaningless conversations on the phone till the point that when the actual date starts, then you get stood up. Mm-hmm. Okay, because you already talk your ass out of pussy and shit. Now here's the thing.
Right? You could have said that another way. You could have said that another way.
No. Hold up. I'm just giving you the idea. Those guys. Hold on, I'm not finished.
Out of vagina.
I'm not finished talking, so you wait until I'm finished. All right. The thing is, right? We already know what most guys want. Let's just keep it $100. Okay. If you're on the phone talking to her for hours and hours, she already got to know you. And then by the time you go on a date, what you're going to talk about? You talked about your childhood story, your previous love lives or whatever. Because some men they over talk, they way out of relationships and other shit. So save that for maybe something that's low standard.
Hold on, Queen.
Or you could go to like a picnic date. I mentioned about those things, as well too. So whatever. It's just all about the experience. It's not about being cheap. It's just that, hey, let me get to know you first because you are a stranger to me. The same thing for a woman. I don't think if a guy's asking you out for a coffee or for something else that you consider to be lame, I wouldn't say dress up. I mean, why dress up at a small little place anyways? Why put on a skirt? Why get your hair done just for like a cup of coffee? That part I do agree. Come as you are. But use that time to kind of get to know these people. Don't judge as if the person is saying like, hey, you're not worth my time or you're not valuable. You just want to know where you're coming from, know where you stand. I think that's way better than just having, these phone conversations.
So this is what we're gonna do. It's gonna go to me. I'm gonna do Queen, then Jen, then Yella. You can go after that, and then everybody else can go. All right. Let me say this, okay? The problem with relationships with both men and women are this, okay? Because it's both men and women. Because I'm gonna say both. People are not starting off with friendship first. You gotta start off with friends. Now, I mean, if you don't build that friendship, you don't build that initial friendship, that connection, the most time the relationship is going to fail because you don't have anything that you built upon. There's no foundation. And your foundation needs to be that you guys are friends. Okay? You got to maintain that first. Build that foundation. In building that foundation, yes, okay, as women, you don't want a man just running up to you, just asking you just to jump in your pants, right? You want them to have standards, boundaries, morals, you know what I'm saying? Different things. If you're really seeking that type of man, if you're really seeking somebody long term and you're looking for a husband, and that's what you're looking for. Okay, you're not out here playing around. We get that. Yes, have standards, morals, and boundaries, and whatever standards, morals, and boundaries you ladies have, y'all can have it. That's fine. If you only want to date a guy who's making a certain amount of money, you don't want to date a guy who's doing a certain profession, you want to date a guy that lives in a certain area, do whatever you want to do. That's perfectly fine. I'm not bashing anything. But also on the other hand, I will also tell the men as well. You know what I'm saying? I mean, men don't let the women, don't be so quick to let a woman, run through your pockets. Men don't want women running through their pockets. Y'all don't want men running quick to the bedroom. We don't want women running through our pockets. Okay, it's the same thing. You know what I mean? Because a man is looking for a wife. He's looking for somebody to really be with him. He's looking for somebody that really is going to be, that wife, that mother, all those different roles. You know what I mean? The woman's looking for that husband, that father, all those different roles, right? They both looking for those different roles. But it has to be respect and it has to be that friendship first. So build that friendship first. So That's why the meeting up for coffee, meeting up for tea initially, to have a meet and greet, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because here's the thing, we're getting to know each other. I'm not running you into the bedroom. You're not running me into my pockets. We have an understanding. Let's get to know each other, and then we go from there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what needs to happen more and more often between both men and women. We're not building good friendships. We're not fundamentally building good relationships. So that's why the divorce rate is so high. That's why we can barely stay together. That's why you have all these different types of dating, and there's a whole bunch of madness going on right now because people are trying to figure out a way to really settle down and be happy. You know what I mean? And the results show we don't know what we're doing. Nobody knows what they're doing. Because if we knew what we were doing, the divorce rate wouldn't be so high. You know what I mean? It's high for a reason. You know what I mean? Yo, Mr. Ruckus, he said the prenup thing again.
Prenup.
I love that. So and definitely, Mr. Ruckus, we want you to comment after Queen, Jen, and Yellow goes. But Queen, go ahead. That's all I have to say. Queen, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I don't think courting and having conversations is meaningless. I don't believe that coffee is a good first date. I do believe that, you talk, you like Mr. Best in the World said, you get to know a person. So if you're only a one conversation dude, then you ain't the dude for me. If that's all you can do is you can be on the phone with me one time and you like, oh, I ain't got nothing else to talk about, then what the hell you on the phone? There's plenty of people out there. It's called streetwalkers. You can go get one. All you gotta say is hi and tell them how much, and you got it. You got your vagina. But if that's all you want, then that's crazy. Then what's the point? What's the point of courting? What's the point of getting to know people? What's the point of building any kind of relationship? So yeah, I think coffee is a whack first date. And if that's what you want to do, you will be sitting at that table by yourself with the siren and your latte.
Mr. Best did say that coffee was okay.
Wait, who's the next one?
I ain't talking about Mr. Best.
No. Let me preface my statement. Let me preface my statement before Jen goes. What I said was there's nothing. The coffee will be an initial meet and greet. It won't be actually a first date. If you want to do it as a first date, it's fine as well. You can do either one. But the coffee or the tea should be an initial meet and greet, and then you can have your official first date if you want. You can do it whichever way you want, but I do think that you both have to be, clear and cut about what your expectations are, what your standards are, what your morals and boundaries are going forward, and you should build that friendship. Jen, go ahead.
Okay, so I'll say this. Although men will deny it, this has to do with lack of finances and not being financially stable. You can huff and puff all you like, and huff and puff all you like, okay? I've dated from broke, no car, no home, all the way to $70 million, okay? So I know the difference in tax brackets and how men behave according to their tax bracket. That is a reality, okay? That hits you in the ribs, whether you like it or not, it is a factor. Me expecting a man to take me to a nice dinner, a nice show is not running through his pockets, right? But we're now in a generation where a man thinking he's going to spend $40 on his plate and $40 on her plate and spend a couple of hours with her is running. You ain't running through my pockets. I got to take you to coffee first. That's how ridiculous men have gotten in the dating environment. That's how ridiculous. And the reason why I say no to a coffee date, and I was just joking that I would show up in a bonnet. I'm not showing up at all. I just wanted to show how equally, if you're not putting in effort, I'm not putting in effort. But y'all talk a good one, but y'all wouldn't want a chick pulling up with pajama pants on, her house slippers, and a bonnet, right? But yet you're offering coffee. I think it's pathetic. I think it's low, okay? It's low rent. Now, with that said, to each his own. Then go get you that chick that matches that coffee date. Do not try to holler at me. And that's the problem. People don't date within their lane, their financial tax bracket. And then when I reject them, they're mad because all women want is money. No, you are out of your lane. Stay in your lane, brother. Stay in your lane, okay? Go get you that chick that's going to show up in the bonnet. Don't complain because that's what your coffee gets. Now, men, what they try to do is they try to flip that on women like, all women want is money. First of all, since the beginning of time, I don't care if we were in a cave, I always say the woman is going to be more attracted to the man that dragged in 2 buffalo, not 1. Okay, even in a cave, a woman's going to be attracted to the man who's more stable, who's stronger, who looks like more of a provider, who looks like more of a protector. And that's whether you like it or not. Okay, innately, women are like that. So if your best foot forward is, hey, let's go get some coffee, get in the water with me. Get in the water with me. Go get you Maria, who doesn't care, and she's out of shape. And
Not
she's
Maria.
and shit. Go get you whoever. Now, with that said, I'll end with this. I love what Mr. Freeze said. I was like, that right there. Coffee is an instant date. When you meet someone on the street and you don't want to stop talking, you don't plan coffee. That's a situation where it's like, hey, like, oh my God, how are you? How am I? I'm cool. Listen, you want to grab some coffee? Yeah, sure. Let's that. But you don't. I met you. We kicked it
right.
And your first thing is, well, let me go get some coffee because I don't want to invest $40 in a plate of food. You dead with me, dead. We will not get past that conversation. Go take your cousin for coffee. You will not see me. We are on 2 different levels, and that's okay. But I think what men want to punish women who are not having it with them. Go take your baby mama or your ex or your mama for a coffee date. I don't have to put up with that. And women are made to feel bad because they don't put up with, they don't volunteer to be a struggle buddy with you. I need a struggle buddy. I ain't looking for love. I'm looking for a struggle buddy. And when women don't sign up to be a struggle buddy, men get offended. I don't want to have a price tag on my dating. You have to put your best foot forward. Women like protectors, providers, and they like men who are financially stable. Okay. You don't have to be rich. You don't have to be wealthy. You don't have to be worth $70 million, but you got to act like you give a damn about my time and my effort. Shove your coffee. I said no.
Well, so let me say this really quick before I let Yellow go. And I think that's the problem what we have with dating and with the things that we do. You know what I mean? We have when we set expectations, the expectations that we set, we have to make sure that we're able to bring to the table as much as we are putting out. And I think that's why I always say friendships has to start with the beginning of the relationship. You know what I mean? Because really, it's not about coffee, or if it's not about they take you to a 5-star restaurant and any of that. You know what I mean? Because all that shit is gonna fade once you want to have somebody who has character. You know what I mean? And you want to have somebody who has character. Both men and women both need that. The man wants a woman has character. A woman wants a man have character. You know what I mean? And if you have character, you working hard, you providing, you doing all those things, that's going to come with it because you have the character to do that. You know what I mean? If you don't have the character to do that, you're not going to provide and do all those other things. You know what I'm saying? I think we get it. We get it mixed up when we talk about money. I've had jobs where I've worked and I've had to work in retail, and I had jobs where they pay for my food and my travel without me even blinking an eye. So, you know what I mean? We could throw around numbers, we could throw around different things, but at the end of the day, it's really about the character of the person that you're seeking, because that money and everything else is all gonna fail. And just like women, you know what I mean, you guys want different things, and you guys ask for different things, and you ask if men have a certain amount of income and all that. Maybe a man asks for certain different things. Maybe he doesn't want you to have a high body count. Maybe he doesn't want you to have kids. Maybe he wants you to have certain things and bring other things to the table as well. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's about. You know what I mean? Everybody has their standards, but are we building real friendships and real relationships that's based on character, integrity, and real values? Yellow, go ahead, Mr. Rucker after that, and then DJ Eddie. I know you got something to say. Go ahead, Yellow.
And we gotta get to Kay Southern Bell as well too, because this is her interview. But go ahead.
I'm sorry, Kay. Sorry, we didn't kind of just swung it all the way over to the left. However, I'll say this about this point. It's amazing how y'all ladies got so offended over a goddamn cup of coffee. That's why y'all struggle. That's why single women now who exist in this world struggle with finding men, because you made coffee seem like he wanted to bust you down on sight.
Woo!
My thing is this. You shame the fuck out of somebody who told you that time was the most important thing. Damn how much money I got. I just want to chill with you. on something different. Maybe we can go sit and drink a cup of coffee. If you think coffee is bougie, order a smoothie. You think that's too much, get a mimosa. Whatever you like. But here's the thing. To get as offended as y'all are over a cup of coffee shows the mental struggle that y'all have, because you make it seem like your time is the end all be all, and I'm just supposed to sit here twiddling my thumbs because God has blessed me with your presence. Don't work like that. It don't. It don't.
Are you
I'm talking to everybody who was bent out of shape about a cup of coffee. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking through you.
One mic. Hold on.
I'm talking through you.
He's still
I'm talking through you. I'm not talking to you necessarily. I'm talking through you.
Hold on.
Just saying.
You interrupting. You still
Just
talking.
saying.
Hold on. Calm down, everybody. Calm down.
Yellow, go ahead.
Just saying.
Go ahead, finish it, brother.
It's not a disrespectful thing. It's an observation.
It's not disrespectful at all.
No, I'm saying my point of view is not from a disrespectful thing. It's an observation.
No,
because you couldn't.
But you observed it correctly. Y'all got offended that we didn't want the coffee. Y'all got offended.
One mic, y'all. One mic. Let's let Yellow finish. Let Yellow finish, and then we'll. Jen, you be able to rebuttal after Mr. Rucker, but go ahead, Yellow.
It's a time thing, right? With you. Let's just make it specifically then.
To me, because if I respond, they
I mean, now. Hold on, Miss Jen.
No, you were talking. So if I respond,
I said I'll repeat it again, so you don't feel like I directly came at you. I said it's amazing how y'all got offended over a cup of coffee. You want me to not make it about you? You had to. One of your Avengers had to come up here and help you over a cup of coffee.
That was a joke that she made. Like, knock it off.
I ain't trying to hear that. Whatever. I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't trying to hear it. Right, Eddie. Right. In one speaker, out the other speaker. Anyway.
First meet someone when the man going on in the move in the.
One mic, y'all. One mic. Ladies.
You see how they interrupting us?
I need y'all to relax. All right. One mic. Y'all ain't finished. Let them finish, and then y'all could go after that.
I'm just speaking. I'm just speaking. Like I said, and it's not a bad thing. If you find like these are the ways that work for you, cool. But it's just I like psychological things. I like reading people, and it's crazy how y'all heard the word coffee and lost y'all shit. Like a man ain't supposed to come like that on the first day. He just trying to spend some time with you, because his time is just as valuable as yours. But you talking about time and effort. What are you doing? What are you doing? You do your hair? What are you doing? Like, what effort are you putting in to go sit down and drink a cup of coffee? You made it seem like you had to move mountains to do that. What effort is that? That's what I'm saying. Y'all not even willing to work a little to get a lot. But want everything from the jump. From tip ball. The niggas be standing there like this. And as soon as he throw the ball, I want everything of this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just saying, y'all. Like,
let's go.
Work with us a little bit. It ain't even about a nigga not having no money. You don't know what I'ma have until you sit down and have this cup of coffee with me.
I'm good.
I'm good.
So, go ahead. Yeah. Okay. Let me just hold on, Jen. Hold on. Cause I gotta get to Mr. Rucker. Let me just say this. I always tell women, right? A real man will sacrifice everything for you. He's gonna give you his namesake. He's gonna give you his life. Let me tell you something. My grandmother is living fat over what my grandfather did for over 30 years in the railroad. And he died in 2006. I love my grandfather to death. Wish he was still here. But she's getting that pension. She's getting that retirement. She's getting all that. She's living fat right now. All right? Up in Brooklyn, living fat. That man sacrificed his whole life for her, his siblings, my mom, and my uncle. I got nothing but respect for him. And a real man will do that. You know what I mean? He put his name, he put his life on the line, and he really did that. He lived it. You know what I'm saying? So a man is willing to do that. You know what I mean? He is willing to do that, and that's not saying he was perfect because he wasn't. You know what I mean? But he was willing to do the bare minimum. The bare minimum that y'all asking for a man to provide and do that and make sure you live a lifestyle and all that. He did that. My grandmother doesn't have to even walk to the store. She gets something called Accessoride. Accessoride is basically like a ride for seniors, and they don't have to really they don't got to pay for nothing. Honestly, it comes from the insurance. That's how good she's living. Okay, so and she lives in a 3-bedroom house. She's chilling. Really 5 bedrooms because she has bedrooms in the basement. That's how good she's living. Okay, so ladies, it can happen for you. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Ruckers, you know what I mean? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on. Real quick though. Before we get to anybody else, I just want to make sure. Kay, are you still here?
Oh.
Hold on.
I think Kay said she stepped away for a minute. Shout out to Sherelle. Yes, Sherelle. I know. Let me say this to Sherelle. Yes, Sherelle. I know that a lot of men are not my grandfather. I know that. You know what I'm saying? But my work ethic is like his, and I know a lot of men who work ethic is. You know what I mean? Shout out to K Marion too, but yeah, definitely Sherelle. I see, and I know what you mean. There's some men who don't want to work. Mr. Rucker, go ahead.
Yeah, I only agree a little bit with Jen when it comes to coffee dates, but it really depends on like how the phone conversation goes. If you still feel like there's some stranger danger shit going on and she's not willing to show any updated photos or it's just nothing but headshots, but you're still a little bit curious, yeah, it's nice to throw that coffee date out there. Like, I don't know who she is. This is some Dateline NBC shit that could happen.
Yes, sir.
It could happen. You got to protect not just your finances, but your actual life. Like, I don't want her to know what car I drive or nothing, but that's the only part as far as the coffee date. It's not really about if you're broke. If you're broke, ladies, you can just ask a man what he does for a living and then go from there and don't even continue the conversation. If he says, well, I'm hustling or I'm just between this and that, yeah, just shut the shit down. Don't even have a coffee date. Just hang up the phone. Just unplug everything. Just shut it down. But if a man says, hey, I'm taking you on a coffee date, no, do not put on your best foot forward. Don't put any makeup on. Do minimum effort because, yes, he's putting in minimum effort. Now, if that conversation goes well on the first date and there's no catfishing, the second date, yes, he's supposed to take you out on a nice dinner date. He's supposed to dress up nice and everything. But the first date should be something economical like coffee or Applebee's 2 for $20 because it's still stranger danger unless you did some FaceTiming and she looks good, this is who she is, and the conversation is just great, then yes, you need to do something better than coffee. It really depends on that first conversation. For example, with me personally, I have 3 cars, and I purposely have 3 cars just because I'm afraid of like I ever get broken down or whatever. But it's like this: I have a Prius, a Mustang, and a Mercedes. If the conversation goes really well, it's between the Mustang and the Mercedes. If it's like, stranger danger, she's still kind of a mystery, or she's asking some nosy ass questions, something kind of throws me off, but she still looks good, I'm picking her up in the Prius. So that's the whole thing. Is like the first conversation, I have to know who she is. She has to sweep me off my feet verbally.
Yes, sir.
But if she keeps asking me questions about my money and what I do, and she keeps going on and on and on, yeah, I'm going to minimize it down to a coffee date. So there's nothing wrong with a coffee date if she didn't do her job trying to persuade me off my verbal feet. That's all.
Yes, sir. Yes,
well,
sir.
the only pushback I would just say,
wait,
hold on. I'm still talking. The only pushback I would just say is this, though. If that's the case, then there's no need for you to waste your time on her. Because if she's not putting the effort, I wouldn't even like ask her on a coffee date. I'll just ask her out at all, period. And then look for somebody else that could just
got to put her best effort. We still want to know.
Let me we still want to smash him 3.
Well, not just smash, just like
we still want to know. We still want to know.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second.
We still want to read her.
That's what they to get a prostitute. So they want to go through the rigmarole of dating. Like, this is what I tell men a lot too.
Prostitute.
Everybody, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Eddie, I'm gonna get to you, and then Jen, I want you to rebuttal what was just said.
Don't forget about Miss Mickey as well too, though.
Yeah, Mickey, I definitely. Matter of fact, Eddie, Mickey, then Jen, I'm gonna let you rebuttal.
No, go ahead.
Shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes.
Go ahead, Mickey Ray. Go ahead.
Shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes. Can I answer some of Miss Potts' question real quick? Listen, okay. My grandfather was born in 1942. Okay, his standard of dating was not the same as what it is nowadays. Okay, what he did was he told my grandmother that once she got out of high school, you know what I mean, he was gonna move her to New York. My grandfather was 20, she was 18. You know what I mean? He said, once you graduate high school, I'll move you to New York and we're gonna get married. She graduated high school, he moved her to New York, they got married. My mom came and then my uncle came after that. That's how they met up. They were, you know, they known each other from a dirt poor town in North Carolina called Roland, North Carolina. So it wasn't nothing fancy or anything like that. So yeah. So that's how it went down. So yeah, this was old school stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, they didn't do none of the stuff that people are doing now. You know what I mean? Yeah, no problem. Some inspired. I'm not being silly, but I just had to clear it up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And then Jenny says, happy Wednesday to you all. Thank you. Happy Wednesday to you as well. I almost forgot today was Wednesday.
Shout out to Kamuru Fresh. Mickey Ray, go ahead.
Colin, shout out to Colin. I see you, man. Sorry, Mickey. Go ahead.
It's all good. I actually agree with Mr. Rucker. I just think it's lame. That's not putting your best foot forward. Why would I want to deal with you wanting coffee when I have other dudes that's going to take me somewhere else? That's like, why? I meet people in real life. And if I do meet you online, we are going to have a conversation. And like Mr. Rucker and Knowledge said, if the conversation ain't going right, why go on a coffee date? And then I told y'all, this one for free. It's about the experience. I be telling my son all the time, don't worry about the money you gonna spend if it's something you want to do. Some things you can't do by yourself. It's about the experience. It's about the moments and memories you make in life.
Too many feelings.
You want to go, perfect example, if you're an adventurer and you like hiking, since you guys worried about money, if you like hiking, you bring and you ask the broad to go hiking with you. Why would you do that? Because if you like hiking, you get to see if she's accommodating, if she's submissive. You guys want the game and you want to run and be boss. Well, you got to play the game. This chess, not checkers.
Okay, let me clear things up. Wait, hold up. Let me just clear things up, right?
She has a point.
This is not like a money thing. When look, and I get it, as you want to provide the experience. So let me just give you a scenario, okay? What if the person who's inviting you initially to go on this ridiculous coffee date happens to own the coffee shop, and to him, in his personal opinion, he's trying to provide the experience with something that's more intimate. I know y'all look, still screw the coffee date, but look, I'm talking about a guy who owns his own coffee shop, and so the intention is different from the impact of things, because his intention is like, hey, look, I want to take her out to this little coffee date. I want to get to know this person, but she doesn't have to know that I own this place first until we get deeper within the conversation. You see, like Mr. Best in the World says, the part that we're lacking is really trying to build the fundamental friendships, because if you build the fundamental friendships first, the coffee thing, the extravagant dates or whatever, the trips, like all that stuff wouldn't really matter. What matters is by the end of the day, it's all about the character. But you'll never get to know the character if you guys rebuttal about this coffee stuff. Look, I get it.
$20.
If you feel, oh, you see, so you're missing the point.
Hold on.
I gave the scenario that the guy owns his own coffee shop, but he's inviting you into his space. What I'm just saying is that everybody, even the men too, everybody should have an open mind. Open your mind a little bit first. Just go on with the flow. And if it doesn't work well, then hey, you still got something out of the end. It may not be this extravagant dinner, but you got good conversation. Okay. You got your $20 coffee, or I guess however much coffee costs, because I don't drink coffee myself. But you're missing about fundamental friendships first. I feel like that most people who stay together for so many years worked on, building their friendships first. Okay. But that's my opinion. And remember, I said the guy owns his coffee place. Okay? So to you, it may not be experience, but to him, he's probably working his way to provide that experience. For some, there's many more. I'm just saying.
M3, man, can I change the narrative for a second? Can I shift the narrative?
Yeah.
I do want to salute the candidate. Candidate, what's going on, sis? And is a link attached to our stream?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
So we should still waiting for Southern Belle to return. So
okay.
In the meantime,
I'm gonna ask the ladies a question. And I'm gonna get to Candid Ant's question. So, ladies, okay, you said that y'all won't do the coffee thing, right? So most of y'all have kids up here, from what I know. I'm not sure, but most of y'all have kids or have had kids, right? What if a man says, "I don't want to date a woman with kids at all. I don't want to date if they're not mine."
I can answer that.
If they're not mine, I'm not dating them. I don't care if they're grown. I don't care what they are. If they're not mine, I'm not dating them.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead, Jen.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so if a man says, listen to me. The problem with people is that they don't accept where they are and they get offended when they are not someone's type. If a man says to a woman, "You have a child, I'm not interested," she has to bid him adieu and accept she is not his type. Point blank, period. She can't get on YouTube with 5 other women who have kids and complain how men ain't shit. That's what men do. When they see women with different standards, that's what men do on these platforms. If a man says, "I don't want to date you because you're short. I don't want to date you because you have a child. I don't want to date you because you still talk to your baby father," he is in every fucking right to want that, okay, and move on with his life. It is his right. How I look like going to my friends, "Girl, niggas ain't shit. He didn't want to date me because we have a kid, right? You got a kid too." That's what y'all sound like on here. It sounds like a loser support group. She is not your thing. She is not yours. Another thing is, why do people act like broke men aren't assholes too? Like, you got to build a friendship with a guy that only wants a cup of coffee. There's a lot of guys that just want coffee and they assholes too, just like the wealthy guys, okay? So we didn't get offended about the coffee. Y'all got offended because we wouldn't accept the coffee. You also have to, some people, you also have to accept some people are not in your dating pool. And sometimes men, it doesn't register. That woman is out of your league. There is such a thing as out of your league, whether you like it or not, okay? So we wouldn't even be in the same dating pool. So when you say, "Oh, I can't take you for coffee," you can't take me for nothing. What does your body look like, sir? Where do you live? What do you do? I have every right because I have options. Okay, just like wealthy men have options. If you only have a little bit of options, you have to take what you could get. Don't be disgruntled because somebody that wasn't in your option pool doesn't want you. Like, grow the fuck up or make yourself better. Go to the gym 3 times a week. I fucking do. Eat right. I fucking do. Drink more water. I fucking do. Have your own money and don't be afraid to date. I fucking do. So why would I accept a date like I think Mickey said or Queen said? Why would I accept this coffee date clown when I got a guy saying, let's go to food with a child or something? No, I want to build a friendship first. So let me go with a coffee guy. The fuck makes you think I can't build a friendship with a guy who's financially stable? I have nothing but wealthy friends, good friends for many years.
Let's talk. She's not finished yet.
With somebody who has money, I can't build a friendship because he's wealthy. Another thing is, M3, it was a beautiful scenario, but it sounds like a romantic comedy. Like a guy that owns a coffee shop, he doesn't want to tell her. He invites her for coffee, but he doesn't want her to know he's rich yet. Sounds like a great romantic comedy. But let me tell you something. When a man is wealthy, that's what he leads with. Okay? He is the alpha male. Okay? He owns shit. He's not going to be like, I don't want to tell her yet. I'm sure
so he's leading you to his coffee shop, right?
I'm sure it's happened in movies. But all the men I know who own businesses, that's what they lead with because it's part of them. Bad character can happen with $10 in your pocket or $1 million in your account. Bad character comes in all tax brackets. So it's not about women want somebody wealthy. It's about, in my opinion, if your best foot forward is a cup of coffee, switch to coffee. A fucking bottle of water. You are not worth my time. And you have to accept that. Bait fish you can catch. I'm talking to women and men. Bait fish you can catch. If you look a certain way, if your belly is over your damn belt, if you don't work out, if you sit at home playing video games all day, okay, if you don't care about your health, your look, you don't got shape up, you got a receding hairline, do not fucking approach somebody that you know has better options than you. That's so hard. I'm 5'3". I can't be a Victoria's Secret model. Am I going to boycott Victoria's Secret? No, you go where you fit. Get in where you fit in. Why do men get so offended when someone's out of their league or not in their dating pool? Do better. So you can get that woman. But what men do is they can't get the woman, and then they get mad at the woman, and then they get bitter. Do better. You know why? Because there's like 10 other guys that are like, I'm going to get her, and this is how I'm going to get her. Because I know she's going to want me. But today it's like dudes running around, pot belly. All I can do is coffee. Why don't she want me? Why don't she want me in my coffee date? Get the fuck out of here. You know who I can date? You know who I can date? Bait fish you can catch. And if you can't catch it, stop being bitter and disgruntled on these machines. Y'all look dumb. Go get you Maria, who's like, I take the coffee. I struggle with you, papi. That ain't me. Get over it.
It's okay.
It's
okay. I know you heard that. It's okay.
It's on y'all. Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Man, y'all two been talking.
I know. Hold up. I'm gonna say this one little thing. Hold on, Mr. President. We'll get to you, right?
Man.
So I don't lose my train of thought, right? Okay. So this is why I advocate
my
for
PS5
men.
garbage.
Okay, hold on.
Don't do that.
This is why.
I was going downstairs
Okay.
to get a cold pop.
Wait, hold on. This is why I advocate for men, right? To be them best selves. You know, that's why I ask these questions like, look, do you want to be yourself? And do you want to be your best self? Because people will tell you, oh, I want a man to be himself. But then if you're being like a cornball or a dickhead or whatever, right? Are you going to get accepted? The reality is no. So be your better self. Do something that's going to get those type of women that you want. But preferably, I mean, really, I don't really care because this doesn't really apply to me. I'm already married. But for the single people out there, look, if you want this, high class type of why says I'm muted? Okay,
no, you're good.
Okay, if you want this high class type of person, all right, then you got to do certain type of level, you got to do something in order for you to attain that. And that's going to be a lot of work for somebody who's not really initially into you. But you can work your way up there. If a person that you want is a fitness model and she wants you to have six-pack abs, well, the reality is if you want to get her, you're going to have to eat right. You know, you got to be like Jen. You got to work out, get the six-pack, the four-pack, whatever pack, right? But you got to do what you got to do to get that type of person. Now, if you're complaining and you're like, yo, I want someone because I'm hearing all these people talking about be myself, so I want somebody that's going to accept me for me, then you have to understand that your pool may be a little bit smaller, but you could find somebody who's going to accept you for being mediocre, okay? So that's the only part that I'm saying this applies, like, for the men. If you want certain type of women above the caliber. Now, for women, like I said before, hey, you have your own right to choose whoever you want to choose. If the coffee thing's not your style, then okay. But the point is that you might be missing out on somebody that might be a good man to you. And even though I did the whole romantic comedy thing, but rich people have different types.
And let me say this in 3 really quickly. Eddie, then go after that. Eddie, go after. Say this. Now the whole time I did not mention money. I never mentioned money. I never said this person didn't have money or didn't have their stuff together. I never said that. Y'all got lost in the sauce because y'all just focusing on money. You got lost in the sauce. I never mentioned money.
Lost in the mustard, huh?
Lost in the mustard because I never mentioned money at all. Now, with that being said, you know what I'm saying? Here's the thing, and this is what women have to understand. You know what I mean? Men really, if they have the right mindset and they have confidence in themselves, they're not going to lose. They're going to be with somebody. They're going to give their namesake to somebody because women want to get married. They want to feel that security and comfort from a man. You know what I mean? So a man will be able to find him a woman. You know what I mean? The man, if he's confident, he has a good mindset. Whether he has $10 in his pocket or $10,000, he'll be able to pull dime pieces. I knew guys who were who were fat, like you said, Jen, who were out of shape, pulling dime pieces because of their mindset and because of who they were. Had nothing to do with money that they had. And I'm like, damn, how is so and so? I'm like, oh, then I heard him talk. I'm like, oh, okay, that's how he did it. So all of it is his mouthpiece, his confidence is who he is. You know what I mean? And that's what it's about. You know what I mean? You ever seen a guy? You ever seen a woman or a man, either one? And you're like, yo, how they get? Oh, okay, that's how they got it. Because you see their aura, you see their personality, you see who they are. You know what I mean? So when a man has that personality and he has certain things about him, he's gonna be able to pull different women. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be able to do that. You know what I mean? And that's what it and it tells with a lot of times with guys, and that's why I say a lot of times men can be at an advantage because remember, women, you know, y'all take our namesake. Y'all get married into our family. We don't get married into yours. I'm not getting if a man gets married, he's not adopting your last name. You're adopting his. You're coming into his kingdom. He's not coming into yours. You know what I'm saying? So I think women have to have that understanding. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I never mentioned money about the whole process. The money part was not even mentioned. You know what I'm saying? So yes, I'm prefacing as the person already has their stuff together, and this is someone that you're compatible with, but they asked you, hey, let's do a meet and greet. Let's just get some coffee or something real quick. I'm really busy. I've been working all these hours. I'm working at this career, whatever. I just want to get coffee just to kind of do a meet and greet. That's all I'm saying. If that person isn't on your level or they're not your choice, definitely do not do it because you know what your preferences and your standards are. You know what I mean? I never told anybody up here to change their preferences and standards. I was just giving you perspective. That's all. DJ Eddie, go ahead.
So I didn't mention
go ahead, Yellow.
I didn't mention rebutting what you said. I wasn't mentioning money rebutting what you said at all. I said you could be an asshole broke, you could be an asshole rich, but there's this narrative going around where it's like, no, you got to get to know somebody, or you may lose out on somebody because you didn't go for that coffee date. That's BS. You lose out on people. Oh well. But to me, that's not putting your best foot forward. You don't get mad at the other person that you want. Bait fish you can catch is my only point. Don't get mad. You be better. You don't go into a job. You don't go into an executive job, right? With secretarial skills. Like, I want that job. And if you don't give me that job, I'm going to get mad at you. No, motherfucker, there's certain requirements for you to get this job, right? You don't go into anything else like that. But with women, it's like you half-ass it. And it's like you want to be accepted. And my thing I always tell men is, forget the coffee day. Get you $20 or $40. Go get you a prostitute and get yours and go home and stop wasting people's time.
But Jen,
buy the sex and stop wasting the time of women who are serious about dating and who want to protect their provider. Why y'all so scared to buy it? Go buy it. Get out of the dating pool and stop harassing women because they're out of your league. Go buy it. The prostitutes are what, $20, $40, $50?
Quick question, Jen. Quick question.
Wait, hold on. Wait. No more questions for now. Hold on. No more questions for now. I gotta get to. Hold on. I gotta get to DJ and I gotta get to me.
No. And so Yellow was talking.
Somebody earlier said we still want to smash. Then go buy it. Why are you wasting your time?
Hold on, I just gotta say one thing though.
Wait. Hold on. Yellow already. Hold on.
No, he did.
Okay, we're gonna go to Mickey. Mickey, go ahead, Mickey. You're next.
I'm chilling right now. Y'all proceed. Give me my turn later. Let me.
Go ahead, Mr. Can I ask this question? Please. Do not cut me off, anybody. Please. Let me talk.
All right.
It's a very quick question. When I say I'm saying something quick, I'm really quick. As I gotta say is this, Jen, would you have a Denzel Washington scenario? Would you do that? Do you know his scenario?
I don't know what you mean by Denzel Washington scenario.
Okay, I'll break it down. So Denzel Washington, when he first started, you know what I mean, he wasn't working. He was going to school as an actor. His wife to be, you know, at the moment, or I think they were about to get married or whatever, you know, or they already were married. She said, listen, go to school, become an actor, do what you got to do. I'll support the finances and everything else. I'll support you in your dream. You know what I mean? And we see what Denzel Washington has become. Would you do that scenario?
So let me say this. I'll prefix it with this. It seems like women of color are constantly asked, would you struggle with a man? Would you help a man out? Would you be there? Would you be a ride or die? I'm not having that shit. I'm not having that. Would you struggle with a woman? Okay. There's always this thing where women have to be, you know, held to this. You got to be ride or die. You're that type of woman. Are you going to struggle with a man? Would you have a Denzel scenario? Would you hold them down? No. The answer is absolutely not. Like I said earlier, I've dated broke, okay, no car, could barely pay his rent. I prefer the guy that doesn't want the coffee date in the beginning. Okay, that's what I prefer. That's how women function in their femininity to 110%. Okay, and that's another thing men don't realize. When you put a woman in that scenario, all right, she's not going to be as feminine as you need her to be. Once you give a woman the pants, the share of the pants, she's going to be that. She's going to share the pants. Okay, and that's another thing men don't realize. When you share the pants with your woman, you got a whole different woman in your house. So no, I would not do that scenario. I am not your mama. I am not holding you down till you make it. If you really care about being with a woman and you care about having a good family, a good stable family, you're going to get your shit in order, your affairs in order, and your finances in order. But before you step out in the world and take on a woman and a family, why would you burden any woman, okay, with your finances and your struggle? Denzel shouldn't have did that to Pauletta. He shouldn't have did that. He should have got his life in order and then went out and got himself a woman. Men want struggle buddies, and women of color especially, we're constantly being judged by how ride or die we are. Are you going to hold them down? Because, you know, men need a woman to hold them down. No, get your affairs in order. If you love a woman, you will get your affairs in order before you go get a woman. We got to stop. We normalize the struggle buddy. This is 2022. 16-year-olds are making millions of dollars on fucking YouTube. How I look holding you down like I'm your mama? I'm not. Your mother should have held you down and taught you before you go out in the world and take on a woman, have your affairs in order. Have your affairs in order. That's what I would tell my son. Have your affairs in order. People complicate their own lives. Have your affairs in order. Or get you a struggle buddy that's on your level and leave the other women alone. Leave the other women who want more, leave them alone. Go get you a struggle buddy and leave us alone.
Man, I just want a cup of coffee.
Y'all was turning on the greatest black actor that mostly ever lived. This is amazing to me. Go ahead.
Can I? Yeah.
No,
okay.
No, that's not what you said. That's not what you said.
No. Not really. I'm with you.
I wouldn't turn down Denzel, the greatest actor that ever lived. You gave me the Denzel who had nothing and had to be held down. That's who I turned away. So don't switch it now.
But look what he became. Look what he became, though.
I know, but those are
exactly.
Two different
he started from the struggle, right?
But
hold on, but Jen is right though. Like when you're talking about the struggle, Denzel, you'll never know what he will become. But
that's what you start from the bottom. That's how you start from the bottom. You go your way to the top, right?
But the point that Jen is making is that women will be more in their masculine when they're put in those type of positions. You know, if some women are not really down for that, you got,
You can still be in your feminine and still hold a man down. That has nothing to do with it. That happens in life. You're married. The husband loses his job. You gonna quit your job? It's just life. If it's not
married, that's different.
No, it's the same thing though. If you're dating someone or you're with someone, if you want to be with them and something happens, do you just walk away because something happened?
That's not the same thing. When you are in a committed marriage, it's right. Then it's ride or die. It's good or bad. You're not gonna come to me struggling and try to partner me with a struggle buddy situation. I'm not interested. Go back to your mother's house. Go back to your mother's house. Why is it that before I get in a relationship, I've always asked myself, what can I bring to the table? How do I look on a daily? Can I cook? Am I good with laundry? And am I gonna be able to be the woman that I think about those things before I get involved? Men just come as they are, like it's church. I ain't got no piss in the window to throw it out of. All I can afford is a coffee date. They just come as they, no, fuck that. Stop coming as you are. Come as you should be. Because I'm thinking that before I get involved. Is this man gonna like me? Is he gonna do it? Can I cook? Can I clean? Am I gonna want to be in my feminine nature all the time? I ask myself these questions. Men just come with their dick and their pop. Can you take me on? I may struggle the next 3 years. But can you take me anyway? Go back to your mother's house.
That's an
now,
old
if
man.
we're married, if you and I are married and you lose your job, of course I'm gonna hold it down because we've been together. But don't come to me. I'm having a shorty. I like you, but I'm going through a rough patch right now, and I want to get to know you. So can we just do this coffee? No, sir.
Oh, okay.
Wait, real quick, Mr. Besson, go ahead, do the introduction.
I got to introduce the guest. And then once I introduce her, then I'm going to address her comment as well. You know what I mean? She is blooming. She is Ebony. I have to introduce y'all to the blooming Ebony, Chris the blooming Ebony. Hey, Chris. How you doing, sis? What do you have to add to the conversation?
I just wanted to pop on and say she was making a good point about femininity. It's true. So basically, what's happening is if she has to work, she's sacrificing to make money, and making money in itself is a tool of independence, right? That's why the independent woman is not desirable to a lot of men, because she doesn't need a man, right? She's basically her own man. So if the woman has to go out and work, she has to put in extra effort to produce more estrogen than testosterone, right? She's basically, her masculine energy is being forced out. So if you want a woman to be very, very feminine, like you have to be feminine without the man, right? There's a certain amount of femininity that you have to have on your own. But if you want a woman to be fully feminine, she has to have that security, that safety, and she has to be dependent on you a certain amount. And without that, she will have a certain amount of masculinity. So
you're saying a woman can't work, or she a man?
Hold on, Queen. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, Queen. Hold on, everybody. Sherelle, we have the juice every night. Sherelle, we have the juice every night. But this is what I'm gonna let you go after this, Queen. I'm gonna let you go after this.
Is that what it sounded like?
So no. That's not what we're saying. Hold on, Chris.
Wait. Real quick. Yellow has to go real quick. I'm going to highlight
Yellow wanted to respond. Like I think he has something to say.
Okay, hold on. Did you have any last comments that you want to say?
Yeah, you're on mute. You muted. Yellow.
All right, we're good. Yeah, I did real quick, and I appreciate the conversation, y'all. Jen, it was wonderful to meet you. Kay, you ain't come back. Nice to meet you too. Who is that? Mickey. Nice to meet you. I know all the rest of y'all. Y'all cray, y'all. All right, but now I'm gonna say this though, man. Like real talk. How did y'all get all of that from a cup of coffee?
Coffee though, I don't even want coffee.
Confuses I want some the hell out of me. Like bothers me to my spirit how you made this man a horrible person. And let me touch on two things real quick. One, this restaurant scenario isn't that much of a fantasy. Just talked to another streamer of mine. Streamer buddy of mine. She told me how this dude invited her out to breakfast, right? At like 6 o'clock in the morning. Like, yo, why don't you come to this breakfast date with me, right? They go in, they sit down at the restaurant, they have a breakfast. It's a little chill place. You know what I'm saying? Nothing super fancy. The people bring out the food and they forgot the syrup or some shit like that. He get up and just walk to the back. She's sitting there like, what the fuck? How he just walked back there and she didn't go get the syrup? Come to find out he the owner of the restaurant. So these scenarios ain't uncommon. I mean, hey, look, I'm sorry, Colonel Sanders ain't come around your block, Jen. I'm sorry. It could have happened for you. It could have happened for you.
It could have happened, huh?
I'm just saying, maybe if she'd have sat down with him at a coffee date instead of making it seem like he said he wanted to smash. Now, here's the thing, right? I don't understand why women think we like y'all that much.
Right.
To be like, just jumping off the cliff for y'all like that, for real. Like we would want to get to, no, I'm saying like, no, it is. It is. You want to know why? Yeah, it is. You want to know why? Because I would rather have a simple conversation. I've been said that. I actually been said that, but you missed it. And that's what I was saying about my time. That's the point I was trying to make with my time. I would rather look, because me personally, I'm the type of person that I want to sit and talk to you. Because you talking about going to a show and going to go see all this. I can't talk to you. You just sitting there having fun. I want to talk to you. I'm trying to know you. Give a shit about no experience. We can go experience shit after I get to know you. Know what the fuck you is. I don't know what the fuck you about.
Good luck to that girl.
Right.
That's cool. You want to know why? Because men have better odds doing that than just going out here recklessly dating, just erroneously taking women out, doing all this dumb shit, making themselves look dumb, wasting time when they can just keep it a little more simpler. keep it a little more simpler.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Over-exhausting yourself. The same way y'all overthought this whole cup of coffee thing, men do the same thing with trying to impress women into relationships. Instead of finding out if you want to even be in a relationship with this person when you get to that point. So fuck your experience. Are you competent? Do I even like you? That's the problem with relationships. Everybody want to fall in love and be showered with experience and shit. Try liking that motherfucker first. You even like that motherfucker? You rather have somebody you don't like that's gonna take care of you instead of finding I'm sorry. I'm gonna take it back. You rather have somebody you don't like that can give you an abundance instead of finding somebody you kind of like that can take care of you. And on that note, I'm out, man. I'm finna go over here and do my thing. Y'all can come holler at me on Twitch. Hey, shout out to Knowledge and Relationships on Twitch too. Make sure y'all go over there, man. We're trying to get them monetized too, y'all. You can go ahead and get them monetized on Twitch as well. They need at least, you know what I'm saying? They need at least 50 followers. I don't know how many y'all got over there. And a couple watch hours, man. So feel free to go bounce over there too, just in between the stream. Just give them a couple watch hours. You know what I'm saying? Watch for like an hour or two on both sides, y'all. That's how we gonna get it cracking. Other than that, man, I'm out. Appreciate the panel. Stop making shit hard on yourselves, y'all, man.
I don't want to drink the coffee, guys.
Shout out to
Thank you, yo. Thank you.
Then get a Keurig then and stay your ass at home by yourself. I'm out.
So I just want to say shout out to K, man. And,
I'm just joking. I ain't gonna leave on that. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Yeah, have a good night, man.
Good night.
Night, bro.
Yeah, they got all these women upset, man. I tell you.
Okay, let me respond to that because there's something very, very important that he said that women, I hope you were paying attention to. It's very, very important. He said out of his mouth, what makes you think we like y'all like that or into y'all like that? There are a lot of men out there who don't even really like the company of women, just want to have sex with women. And that is why they put such little effort. That is why he got offended. You didn't want that cup of coffee. Do not get it twisted. There are men out here that are bitter, who have unresolved issues with women and don't really care for their company, but because they're heterosexual and not homosexual, they still need somewhere to land their penis in. And they will waste time with women versus just buying it. That's why I advise men that feel like him about women, who not really into them, who don't really like them like that, buy the cooch and leave other women alone. Stop wasting women's times with your coffee and then pointing the finger at them. But what he said, you let people talk long enough, you will find out exactly what their intent is and what their character is. He said, what makes y'all think we even into y'all like that? He said it. I didn't. There's a heterosexual man saying that. And women out here, this is your dating pool. So be very, very careful because they will guilt you into a struggle buddy relationship. They will guilt you into a relationship where they don't validate you, where they're not going to be putting their best foot forward. It's very important. You just got to let them talk for a little while. Now we know why he wants now we know why he wants to take you out for coffee. There it is. We took the long way, but we got there.
Wait, okay. I got to get to Chris the Bloom and Ebony real quick. Chris, what do you think about all this stuff that's going on? I know this was enough to make you hop on the panel for a minute.
Yeah, it was very entertaining. I took a break from these tax returns. I changed my status. I was like, I'll be back. Let me call the show. But yeah, it's super entertaining. I think, you do what you feel comfortable with. I think that it's good to be open-minded. I don't think going out on a coffee date hurts. If the guy is presentable and he's respectful, and you think that he's attractive, I think it's fine personally. And it's also good practice too. Like if you haven't been going out on dates in a while and someone asks you out on a coffee date, I think it's a good way to like get your feet wet again, work on those social skills again. Because women can become very socially awkward too. And so sometimes going out on that date that you don't think you'll enjoy, but you put your best foot forward, that could help you. If that doesn't work out and that particular date doesn't work out, you can apply those skills to a later date that is a date that you would like to be on. So it's not really about using them, but it's about taking the experience. You don't know what could happen. You could end up with this person, but if it doesn't work out, it was still a positive experience that you can benefit from.
Okay. So I think just overall, you find someone who's open for coffee dates, and you put that into practicals until, like, you find a person that you really want, and then you could take them out on, I guess, quote unquote, better dates, maybe. I don't know. But Arshawn Dave did say that you will find out faster over a coffee date, Jen.
I'm good. I know. I mean, I could tell, honestly speaking, it depends on the person, the scenario, the situation, right? It's all relative. But I could sit across from Yella for 5 minutes and know that he's not my type, whether it's over coffee or filet mignon. I could already tell. So we wouldn't get past that conversation. I could already tell. Some people are just not your type, and that's fucking okay. Men and women. Some people are not your type. I don't understand why it's so hard for people to grasp that. I'm not everybody's type. I bait fish I can catch. Simple as that. I don't know why men can't handle that. I know I'm up here and I'm a tough love type of person because nobody is telling men what they need to fucking hear. Nobody's telling them that, yeah, there is such a thing as out of your league. Yeah, there is such a thing as rooms that you can't walk into. But I always say there's always hope. If you're not qualified, you're not qualified. No, again, no one goes into a job interview with no skills, but men want to go into not providing anything. Like, that to me is absurd. It's absolutely absurd.
Yeah. Oh, real quick. Case Sunabelle, she had to leave. Little emergency thing, but hopefully all that will be taken care of. So, okay, all right. Hold on. Arshawn Day says Jen is right about everything that she agrees with me on. Okay.
Why don't you come up, Rashawn? He real spicy in the chat.
Well, Arshawn just recently had like a live stream like not too long ago. So, he's probably all tuckered out a little bit, maybe.
And I've been there, done that. I've been the struggle buddy. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. No, thank you. No, send them back to their mama. No, thank you. No, thank you. I understand Denzel is the biggest actor on the planet now because Pauletta held him down, but no, thank you. I'm good. I don't need to make the best next actor, the best president, the best mayor, the next best scientist. I don't need to struggle with a man to make him the best anything. Come as the best or don't come at all. Because when I come as the best. I don't come like, hey, look, I don't really cook or clean, and I don't like giving head or anything like that. And, I can't have no babies, but can you rock with me till I can? I don't come to men like that. So I'm not going to accept you like that into my life. And it's okay because, like you said earlier, and someone said in the chat, just stay in your lane. There are plenty of women that would run for that cup of coffee. Now, is she going to be aesthetically what you like? Probably not. Is she going to have the personality you like? Probably not. But you have to stay in your lane or you will crash. You will crash. Stay in your lane. Everybody stay in their lane. People complicate their own lives. Everybody stay in your lane. And then you don't have to be online complaining about who didn't want you. But like am I lying? Am I saying anything that's crazy? Stay in your lane.
Listen, for me, men don't have a lane because men can always make babies until the day they die.
They think they don't have a lane.
They don't have a lane. They don't have a lane, Jen.
Men have a lane.
Because no, we don't. Because at the end, like I said, you are coming into our family. You are taking our namesake.
We're talking about a woman that wants a man. That man, though. I'm talking.
But no, women want to be married, and they want a man to protect and feel comforted about. They want men.
That's a different conversation.
To do that.
You understand?
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because of that, a man don't have a lane. That's why you perspective. There could be a man.
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
Hold on. There could be a man that could basically, pull somebody, and he could look like straight up garbage. But just the fact that he's a man, you know what I mean? Women will take him.
No, that's not true.
I'm talking about some done pieces. I've seen it.
I know you've seen it and it happens. I know you've seen it and it happens, but men have a lane.
And when you We don't. Men don't
Men
have
have
a
a
lane.
lane.
Now there's certain women that you may not be able to pull.
That's what I'm talking
But
about.
a lot of times.
And date Angelina Jolie. He has a lane. Meg Thee Stallion is his lane. Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is,
men have a lane.
But the thing is, we've seen high value women date the backup dancer.
I know, but we're not talking about the exceptions to the rule. I'm talking about the rule. You're talking about the exception.
We've seen that a lot.
Okay.
Jen, we've seen that a lot, Jen.
Okay.
We have.
Okay.
And like I said, men can have babies to the point where they fall out.
But we're not talking about procreation. Men have a lane.
But that's a factor. Everything I name are factors in relationships.
Yes.
They count.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? What happened to DJ Eddie? Where you go?
Oh, he been dipped out. Mr. Rucker said he'll be back. And yeah. And if you didn't hear me before, I know Southern Belle, she had to go. She had to, take care of some things. But, yeah, so man, just coffee.
I think Queen has something to say, them three. I think Queen has something to say.
Oh, no problem. Go ahead, Queen.
I wanted Bloom and Ebony to repeat her statement about women working and femininity.
Yeah, so basically, women have to produce 10 times more estrogen than testosterone, and then it's the opposite for men. They have to produce 10 times more testosterone. So testosterone is produced when a man is basically accomplishing things, sacrificing things, becoming more independent. And typically you become more independent when you work and you make money because you're able to provide for yourself, provide a lifestyle for yourself. Women, they produce estrogen, or men produce estrogen as well, but women produce estrogen when they're dependent, when they are expressing their emotions. And basically, if the woman has to work, she's going to start producing more testosterone, right? And then with that testosterone, it's going to shift her attitude, right? If she produces too much of that testosterone, she's going to become stressed, overwhelmed, oftentimes depressed if it's too much. Not to say that it's awful, like plenty of women work and they have a great balance. But what the point is, it's a bit harder. It's kind of like putting it in to take it back out later, right? Versus women that just take it out. They have a man that's providing for them that they can depend on financially. And it's just going to allow them to relax a bit more without having to worry about putting in that extra sacrifice, being independent, if that makes sense. So it's not that she's becoming a man because she's working. I was being facetious, but the idea is it's a lot harder to maintain your femininity when you have to do it yourself, do everything yourself and take care of it yourself and have that sense of independence. Does that make more sense?
Huh?
Does that make more sense?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I just we went back and forth with the other comments, so I kind of forgot what you said. I agree and I disagree at the same time. I've seen women do everything for a point because of a certain situation and they were still in their feminine state.
That's not what I'm saying. This isn't like an opinion. This is just hormones. Like, I'm not saying that she's a man. This is biologically true. When you do a certain activity, that activity will produce more testosterone. If you do another activity, that will produce estrogen. I'm not saying that she works, she can't be feminine. I'm just saying that let's say a woman goes to work 8 to 5, right? She goes.
No, you're good. You don't have to. You say you were being facetious. It's cool. Jen, I really like.
Hold on. But she was still talking though.
Yeah, but I was talking.
Let her finish what she has to say.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to hear her. Go ahead, Chris.
So commonly, women, you work 8 to 5 or 9 to 5. So while you're at work, you're producing testosterone. A way that you can kind of boost your estrogen is you can anticipate going home to your husband. And knowing that you have that relationship at home will help you to kind of maintain that estrogen while you're at work, if that makes sense. So there are ways that you can do. I'm not saying that it's, the end of the world if you work as a woman, not at all. But you are producing testosterone, which can affect your energy.
Okay. All right. Anybody else have anything to say?
Oh, I wanted to finish my point. Okay, so I think Jen, I understand your stance. I like your honesty. You're just, you on your soapbox and you ain't getting it off for nobody, and you don't back down no matter what. I think sometimes what I've seen is that, and I've seen it, with my own two eyes, what Mr. Best is saying, like you see that dude or you see that girl and you go, how did he get her? Or how did she get him? And I think sometimes, especially now, people aren't necessarily looking for certain things. Certain things are more important now than others, like the bag, how much money you got, what you bring, whereas before it wasn't, that wasn't the forefront of how we moved and shaped. I don't believe a coffee date is a good first date. Personally, I think there are other things you can do besides that to catch my eye, meaning that, okay, I was being courted and we had conversations and he knew what I liked and he did everything I liked. That wasn't an expensive date. It was the fact that he took the time and put the effort into wowing me with I would say with really nothing. Not that he didn't have anything, but it doesn't have to be so, you know what I mean? Like, first date don't have to be at a $50, $1,000 a plate restaurant. It could be something a lot more, you put more effort into it, meaning that you get to know me over the phone. We talk. We get to, so when you show up face to face, I'm expecting you to show up a different way. I'm not expecting just this hangout and something I can do by myself. So I think wanting more and expecting more, it's nothing wrong with that. But I think people have to be honest with what, like you were saying, with what they're going to tolerate. If that's not for you, why drag me or ridicule me because that's not for me? If it's not for me, it's not for me. Don't put me down because I have a difference of opinion or, and I think sometimes we just got to get out of that. Like, if that's what you think is good for a first date, then do you stay in your lane. And that's what I think when you say stay in your lane, I agree with that, because if that's the type of chick you want, then there are plenty of girls out there that would be okay with that. And I think sometimes, like I've seen some, not attractive women think, oh, I can get him based on what her body looked like. And I'm like, yeah, you can get him, but you're going to get him when the lights is off. You're not going to get him walking down the street in daytime. You're not going to get him at 2:00 in the afternoon for brunch. You're going to get him at 1:00 in the morning for a booty call. So yeah, you can get him, but be realistic. You know what I mean? Like, be realistic as to what your options are. And I don't think a lot of people are realistic in that. They think they can throw, and some chicks will, some of the fly, baddies or whatever, high value women, they'll run after the dude with the bag, but best believe they got three other dudes on the side that look 10 times better than you because all they want is your money. So yeah, that's my opinion.
I want to respond to Queen. First of all, I absolutely agree with you. I've been that girl where someone's asking a guy, how'd you get with her? So like I said, I've been there and done that. I've been that girl. I've been on both sides. I'm just saying the other side is so much better, right? And I want to respond to the Blooming Ebony. I'm like, science aside, just my experience, I agree with you 100%, because although I'm always going to be a feminine woman no matter what, no matter the tax bracket of the guy I'm dating. But I have to say, I've been even more feminine when I didn't have to worry about, I got to pay half this rent and half the cable and half the electricity and half the car note. So I'm not even, you don't have to be rich, but can you meet me where I'm at or better? That's what I'm asking for. We don't, you know, and then we could do coffee all fucking day long after that. You know what I'm saying? Not that I drink coffee, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, at least be there for me, because I didn't like it. When I experienced it, I came home from work and I was resenting that man. Though it started, I got to know him. He was really nice. I liked him. A couple months in, I'm coming home from work and he thinks I'm throwing a steak on the stove. Fuck you. I got to get ready for work tomorrow. Okay. And then that starts happening. So since I didn't like myself in those situations, I said, I'm never going to put myself in that situation again. Did I grow a penis? No, but I just didn't want to throw on the matching bra and panties for him because I got to work tomorrow. So who cares, right? So I agree with Blooming Ebony. I'm glad now to have some scientific, you know what I mean, evidence that what I was feeling was natural.
Hypergamy. That's all it is. Men cannot be mad at a woman having hypergamy. It is what it is. It's like being mad at the sun. In so many ways, women do want money. It could be through experiences, better dates. So, like, fellas, like, so what if they want these things? Either you do it or you don't. If you don't do it, okay, exactly. Get a lesser quality woman then, but don't complain about your results. You either do it or you don't. It's the price is on the car. It is what it is. You're trying to negotiate and win them over with personality and feelings. They have probably heard that a million times. And think about it. After you even get this woman, where else are you going to take her? You can't go above that coffee date. You may not even have your own place. So where are you going to take her? Like, you got to think a year ahead, a weekend ahead, at least a month ahead. I have to keep impressing this woman. You may not be able to afford more than 1 or 2 dates. So why are you even talking to her? Why are you getting that emotional in the first place? So either you have the money or you don't. If you do have the money, then her opinions about everything doesn't matter. You run everything. You have the money to do it. If she doesn't like this, who cares what she thinks? You got the money. She says no to you, who cares? You can get other women. Like, what's wrong with you? You have low self-esteem issues? Just get money and make your own decisions. If you don't have any money, maybe you like bigger women. Maybe they're not that bad. It's just stick to what you got. Stick to what you can afford. That's all. I
do. Everybody stay in your damn lane. Like,
yeah, it's not a problem. Just like look at your wallet. Be like, you know what? I probably can't even talk to this woman. That's it. It's not the end of the world. Just get more money or just,
Hey, and I mean, it is what it is. That's why I like hypergamy, because like you have two choices. You could either like elevate yourself to be the best man that you can be. So that way you could have more options than just worrying about that same person that turned you down. Or you could just curl up, complain, cry, weep, and bitch all day that you want about why like women are this and fuck all these sluts, man. They didn't want me to watch, man. Fuck them, man. I'm so hurt.
You've seen the manosphere.
Yeah, a lot of the manosphere is like that, but it's like you gotta look at them like you're probably broke. That's probably coming from a hurdle. Like you probably broke. Like you're so specific about the cost of dates and everything. It should be a funny thing, but if they take it too seriously, like you may be broke.
Right. Now, I'm not gonna knock the manosphere that much, because I know there's some people, right? In the manosphere that do try to teach people, like, look, stop complaining about a bitch. Stop complaining like a bitch about a bitch, and just work on your own self. Okay, be the best man that you can. So you can take a little bit of good from the manosphere, but when it's just all dudes complaining about, well, why the fuck you won't, accept this, and why the fuck you won't accept that? That's just what it is. But there's other girls that you could go to that will just be just as attractive, like as Jen, and they'll probably be like, okay, take me out on a coffee day and let's see what's popping.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
If you can't afford anything above a coffee date, then like you should just not even talk to women. Like she says, don't waste her time. Because let's just say if she does accept your coffee date, the second date has to be better than coffee. If it's like, let's just go down to Golden Corral and stuff, like she's gonna look at you like you wasted my time. I thought this was gonna get better. So she's trying to cut you off right before that even goes down that road. So if you can't afford to take her out, man, just stop talking to women, man. Just fix yourself up, get some money, and shut the hell up on these little manosphere websites and stuff. I'm just thinking about, oh, she hurt my feelings.
Go to Comic-Con.
What if we got money and we just wanted to take her for a coffee? What if we got money?
Go to Comic-Con. Get you a nice young woman at Comic-Con.
I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying women in general.
Nice young women at Comic-Con. I've seen lovely women at Comic-Con.
No, there's not. She's like, no, it's not.
Hold on. So we got DJ Eddie Kane return back in the building. DJ Eddie Kane, I want to hear your thoughts about all this stuff.
Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and bring what's called in the room.
Okay, is she ready?
Yeah, she ready.
Okay, well, let me go ahead and bring in First Lady Tammy because I'm not about to do the whole theatrics and introduction.
Yeah.
Hey, Tammy.
I'm gonna let ladies first. I'm gonna go ahead.
All right, Tammy.
Mm-hmm. Woo! First Lady Tammy, what's up?
Tammy! What's going on?
Let's go.
You have any nothing much, Tammy? You know, we pretty much ended our interview with live talk with Southern Belle, and now we're here talking about coffee dates.
Rashawn, shut
up. Yeah, we caught that.
Oh, Tammy, let me ask you a question, right? Okay. I don't know if you was tuning in, but if you did not, then this is perfect. Okay. Tammy, if a man takes you out on a coffee date, or suggested to take you on a coffee date, how would you feel about that?
I mean, it wouldn't bother me because, I mean,
yes.
The thing about it is you don't want to pass up somebody who could be a really great guy just because you don't want to go for a cup of coffee. I mean, there's nothing wrong. And I'm not saying we're going to go for coffee every single date we have, but I mean, for that first initial meeting with that person, there's nothing wrong with meeting up with them for coffee. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. I mean, but everybody's different. I mean, the first date might be coffee, and the next date you don't know what might happen after that. So to automatically exclude somebody because they want to take you out for coffee, I mean, I don't know. You could be like I said, you could be passing up a great guy just because you don't want to go out for coffee. There shouldn't be anything wrong with going out on a coffee date. So
okay.
Yes,
ma'am. Hold on, real quick, right?
Yes, ma'am.
We have a new guest, right? So I'm gonna bring this guest up. I wish Mr. Best in the World could be here so he could do like the whole introduction.
Yeah, he's doing. Wait,
Mr. Best
there
is
you
here.
go, right there.
Mr. Best, can you hear me?
Hold on, M3. I'm here. I'm just throwing on my headset.
Okay, no problem.
The chat is hilarious.
And the chat is on fire. Thank you, chat. Sorry, I had to step away.
Mr. Best in the World, if you don't mind, if you don't mind,
yes, I don't.
New guest in there.
Jeezy, what's up, Jeezy? I see you in the chat. Go ahead.
What's going on, Jeezy? I'm gonna bring up my brother here. He's definitely fresh. You know what I'm saying? He know what it is, man. It's his first time up here. Shout out to the homie from Twitch, man. Kamuru Fresh. I hope I'm getting the right name.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Yeah, what's going on, brother? What you got to add to the conversation? Talk to us.
This coffee about
Has anyone actually had any success with a coffee date? I mean, has anyone actually ever gone on a coffee date and then something happened after that, or you then
define success?
Hey, let's take this coffee date to somewhere else. I mean, has that ever happened?
On a first date?
A coffee date, yeah, you get your. Doesn't a coffee date feel like you're stuck? You're stuck in a building. You're obligated. Do you leave? Do you finish the coffee then go? Do you get a second cup of coffee? Do you like?
Well, man.
So I can say I've never gone on one, but just because I've never had anybody ask me to go on a coffee date. So I can't say if it's led to anything because I haven't had that. But if someone did want to do that, I wouldn't say no. Because the thing is, you don't know what could happen or what could come from that. And I'm not going to exclude somebody just because they want to take me on a coffee date. So
now I have some friends in the dating now, and they go on a lot of coffee dates. Don't get a sick date. Doesn't a coffee date seem very much like a friend thing and not necessarily like your dude? I go get coffee with my friends all the time, but I mean, never has a coffee date. I feel if you're with a member of the opposite sex ever go anywhere because what are you supposed to do?
We're talking about on the first date. It may be that one time, but like all the time, nah. You know, maybe on the first date.
DJ Eddie, do you have a car?
Yes.
What is your success rate? Car date versus coffee date?
No,
Jen, what about you, Jen? Jen.
Friend zone behavior. That coffee shit, that is friend zone behavior. Glad you said that. That's what I would do with my friend. Hey girl, let's go get some coffee. Let's go to Starbucks. Like, that's friend zone behavior.
So don't you start off as being friends?
Can I just say something real
quick?
Go ahead. So, this is the thing that I will say. You know, I hear a lot of women that say, "Oh, I can't find a guy for this reason, that reason, or whatever." And a lot of times, there's all these different things that you want when you want to have that special somebody. And a lot of women are not willing to give on anything because you say, I need these 10, 15, 20 different things. And if this person doesn't meet those 10, 15, 20 different things, it's not going to happen. And a lot of times, those 10, 15 different things, a lot of them are not things that really help you know what kind of person it actually is. And so the thing is that you could be passing up a great person because that one thing that you're not willing to give on could be the one thing that's keeping you from meeting a really great person. So, you know, to say that a coffee date can't turn into something else, it's a possibility that it can't, but it's also a possibility that it will. So to exclude yourself from that, you would never know because you're automatically assuming that if it's a coffee date, it's not going to go nowhere. So I'm not even going to try. So you're taking yourself out of the chance of actually meeting somebody that it could turn into potentially something more. And the reality is that when it comes to dating, you're supposed to start as friends anyway.
Yes.
So you're not supposed to be hopping into bed with this person, that person. The purpose of dating is to get to know somebody because the reality is you don't get in a relationship with everybody you date. At least you're not supposed to.
Right.
The purpose of dating is to see if there's somebody you would even want to be in a relationship with. But the problem is a lot of times, a lot of times people end up getting in relationships and then you find out this is not the kind of person you'd want to be in a relationship with anyway, but you jump too quickly and you excluded somebody who you say, oh, well, that's somebody that's a friend zone thing. That's somebody I'd only do with my friends. So you're automatically excluding somebody and you don't even know the potential of that person or anything that could happen with that person. Because in your mind, you've already shut anything down. So you're assuming that this coffee date is going to be a coffee date. This is friends. This is what friends do. Not going to be more than friends. And for all you know, it could be that coffee date the first date and an amazing date the second date. So by you automatically shutting something off, you're shutting yourself out from potentially meeting somebody who could be exactly the kind of person that you're looking for.
Man,
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It's okay. It's okay to say you're good.
I'm good.
But just know that, if you're happy being single, then that's a great, mentality to have. But if you actually want to meet somebody who has the potential to be a really great person, you don't want to shut yourself off in that way.
I'm good because a man who's interested in me, who's interested in peacocking for me, who's interested in courting me, is going to think past all she's worth is a cup of coffee.
Well, what makes you think that he's thinking?
In my opinion, it's just lack of imagination, not don't want to invest any real time or money. And I'm not interested in a man who thinks that way. And I'm also not afraid to miss out on, oh my God, this may be the one. There are billions of people on the planet. I'm not one of those women that's hell bent on like, I gotta meet somebody and get married. That's how those women move. So they have to take everything. They like, I don't care if you invited me for coffee or a game of Scrabble, I gotta go because you may be the one for me. I don't view life that way. I don't view anything that way. Whatever I want, I get. And if someone can't get it for me, I will work for it. I've been that way since I was a teenager. I want them red K-Swiss. I'm gonna go do this summer job so I can get them K-Swiss. I don't let life happen to me, and I don't panic and grab everything.
I just have a question. So you're assuming that if somebody takes you on a coffee date, that's all that they're about, that they can't be about actually putting in the time and the effort because they suggested a coffee date. Your assumption is, okay, you suggest a coffee date, so you are not going to put in any effort. You're not going to put any time. You're not going to do anything other for me other than take me on a coffee date.
Okay,
I'm not assuming.
Okay, hold on, wait, real quick. Time out, ladies.
Hold on, wait.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Preston Road. Do the introduction. Because we got a guest. Hold on, man.
Yes, we have a guest. Everybody.
You hold on.
So, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Chill, y'all. Okay, now, you know what I mean? She's candid. You know what I mean? She's very direct. She's a New Yorker, just like a lot of us on the Spanish South of New York. You know what I mean? Y'all know what it is. You know what I mean? 718, y'all get it? You know what I mean? 646-347, y'all know. She's candid. She's real. You know what I mean? She's just a great sister all around. You know what I mean? We got a lot of love for her. I'm bringing it up, y'all. I'm going to drop myself down and bring her up because we got 10. Bring it up, Candid and.
Can you guys hear me? Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Hello, sister. How are you?
I'm okay. Thank you. Hello, Jen. Hi from the Bronx in the motherfucking house. Hey, BX in the house. Sorry, I'm not cammed up because I literally was on a plane today. I was in Las Vegas this morning. And so I just hopped on this panel. And so I just want to talk a little bit about and please correct me if I'm wrong, what I'm hearing Miss Jen say. Oftentimes, and I've had this discussion with my husband, I find there's nothing wrong with what Jen is saying. And if it's not for you, then it's not for you. And that's okay. What I'm hearing, and like I said, please correct me if I'm wrong, is that there's nothing wrong with hypergamy. And for women that are hypergamous, you will get a more feminine woman out of a hypergamous woman. Oftentimes men are saying that I've heard oftentimes in the manosphere, here we go, that a lot of men don't want us Black women because we're not feminine, right? And I was talking, that like they told me I'm married, so I'm out of this, but they said like, you got to repair the relationship with Black men, because other men don't want you. And I'm like, why is that so? Because it seems like Asian women, they get to date outside of their race and no one judges them for it. And the response that I was told was, but they're feminine. But you know something about Asian women? They're fucking hypergamous. I don't know many Asian women. They are feminine because they hypergamous like a motherfucker. Okay? So, like, I don't understand, to Jen's point, why there's an expectation that us Black women are going to be less hypergamous and still more feminine. Why? And like I'm saying, if it's not for you, that's okay. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. But if a woman is saying that I expect hypergamy if you want femininity, why is that not okay also? I had put in a chat earlier that I forgot who Anna Nicole's first husband was. He was nearly dead and he was that billionaire, right? And so what was he looking for? TNA, right? If she was looking for money, it was an equal exchange. It wasn't a problem to me. I know a lot of people had a problem with it, but I felt like, hey, he knew what the hell he wanted. She got what she wanted. Why was there a problem with it? But it seems like, and like I said, for Black women, I'm not saying that there's nothing wrong with that struggle of if that's what you want to do, there's no issue with it, but there should not be an expectation that that's all we accept. And that's what Jen is trying to open. In my opinion, what I hear her saying is to open your eyes to the fact that you don't have to do this. Other women aren't asked to do the same thing. So why are we as Black women asked to do that? That's all I'm hearing. And so, Miss Jen, you correct me if I'm wrong, because that's what I'm hearing. And I don't want to put words into your mouth, but that's what I got from what you were saying.
Well, first, I'm in Vegas, so I just
get the fuck out of here. What?
I moved from the Bronx to Vegas. I'm here.
Oh my God.
I was coffee, girl. We could have hung on and got some coffee.
Yes, I was just there this morning. Wow.
So no, I'm not going to correct you because you are not wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying. And I think when people hear me speak, they think that I'm saying there's something wrong with the coffee guy. I said he's not for me. I didn't say there was anything wrong. He's not for me. He's not putting his best foot forward, in my opinion, to get me. I'm a very feminine creature. I'm a little sex kitten. I like cooking and cleaning, and I like being there for my man, and I love spontaneous sex, and I love being the woman holding down the home and making it beautiful. I'm not your struggle buddy. I've been there, done that, and I'm telling you, when I started feeling like the dude in the relationship, I started resenting that person, and it went in phases. I started seeing him as my bro, as my partner, as my roommate. Once I go there, dried up.
Yeah, partner. Yeah.
Right up. And men don't want to accept that. So I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I'm saying he's not for my life, the way I like to live, the way I like to treat a man, the way I want to be in my feminine. I'm saying he's not for me. So it's not so much, we've used the coffee, you know what I mean, as the example. It's not so much the coffee, it's the principle behind, you met me, you spoke to me, okay, at least as much to want to date me. And the only thing that could come out of your tiny little brain is coffee. And you think I'm going to get up out of my bed, get dressed, do this, come from the gym, and at 7, 8 o'clock go meet you for coffee? It's insulting to all the work that I put in to not only make money, but to look good. It is insulting to me. Now, if I was like a whatever chick and I'm like, I don't put in any effort and I'm like, whatever, then I'm like, let's go get that coffee, Jamal. But I'm like, no. And to your point, Candid, and I spoke about that earlier. Women of color are made to wear a scarlet letter if we refuse to struggle with the man. I think it's crazy. Like, people are really coming at me like, oh, what about Denzel? But women, no. Why are we constantly being held to that? Like, oh, you're not going to struggle. You're not going to ride or die with the man? Who raised you? It's like it's like a curse word to men when they hear that. No, I don't have to struggle with you to show love. No, you show me love. You come correct and have your affairs in order. You show me love, and I'll be everything you need me to be.
So you want to wear the pants? That's what you're saying?
I'm not going to do it.
You want to wear the pants?
If that's what you heard, boo, that's what you heard.
How we got that?
Wait, hold on.
Well,
DJ
listen.
DJ.
Wants to take you out for coffee.
Well, listen, she said she wants to do.
Wait, hold on.
You heard? I don't even care. We're not even in the same dating pool. I don't care what he heard or what he interpreted.
You say we're not in the same dating pool. Who said I wanted to? What are you talking about?
What I'm saying. You went all the way left because you want women to struggle with you.
Oh no! Don't put words in my mouth. Don't put words in my mouth. So listen. First of all, you said you like the way how you want to treat men, right? Didn't you say that? Didn't you say you like the way how you want to treat men, right? You like to cook, you like to clean, you like to do that, right? You want to ride, and for your man, right?
Yes.
So do you want the man to wear the pants, or do you want to wear the pants?
No, he wears the pants. The pants.
Okay,
are his.
so the pants are his. So by him saying he want a cup of coffee, does he still wear the pants?
What?
I feel like he's kind of missing the point, but that's okay.
No, I'm not missing the point. No. I'm not missing the point. You think I'm missing the point. See, you said you didn't even know what was going on before you came into the room. So what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. You said, you're too good for coffee. Right? You're too good for coffee. Right.
For a first date, I am too good for a coffee first date. Yes, I am, and I'm standing on that. I am too good for a first date coffee. But if my man is taking care of his business as a man and he wants me to go out back and grow coffee beans, I'm on my knees growing coffee beans. And that's what y'all don't understand.
Knees.
So if he wanted to take you for coffee, still, would you go?
With my man who's holding the house down? Yes, whatever he wants to do.
Okay then.
Yes. My man.
So you would go for coffee.
Business. Yes.
Got you.
I will grow coffee beans for him. Yeah.
No, forget the coffee beans. I'm talking about going to the restaurant coffee. That's
Very
what I'm talking
emotional.
about. Who emotional?
The only one
Who
little
emotional?
pushback.
Ain't
The
nobody
only
talking to you.
oh,
I'm talking to her. Me and her having a conversation.
my
This is me and her.
apologies.
No, not you. I'm talking about this guy. He said I'm emotional. I'm not emotional, sir. I'm
But
talking
that's
to
like,
her. I'm not even talking to you.
but my man wanting coffee
Proving my
and
point.
oranges.
No, who cares about your point? I care about your point. Ain't nobody talking to you.
Jesus cares
her.
about my point.
I'm talking to her. No, you're talking. You're not Jesus. You're not Jesus. Okay. No one's talking to you. No one's talking to you. I'm talking to Jen. We're having a conversation. We're having a conversation. Forget what you talking.
It's a bad
about. Nobody
conversation.
talking to you. Ain't nobody talking to you.
It's a bad conversation.
It's a bad conversation for you.
Wait, hold on. Let's respect each
For
other.
you,
Let the
stop
man
being.
talk. Let the man talk.
I don't need cheerleaders, sir. But you don't need to jump in our conversation.
Emotional.
Okay, I'm talking to her. Talking
Okay,
to her.
hold on, everybody. Let's respect each other in the panel. Okay, so I don't care if you think it's a bad conversation or whatever. Let the man talk. You haven't talked for a minute. Everybody has a certain point. Everybody has a certain experience.
Right.
Go ahead, DJ.
No, I just want to say to Jen says she didn't like coffee from the beginning, right? You didn't like coffee. That's what you said.
No, I
from the
don't
beginning.
drink coffee.
Right. You say you don't drink coffee. What I'm saying is, if your man asked you for coffee, would you go? You said yes. I ain't talking about growing coffee beans. I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about coffee beans. I'm talking about just going to get a cup of coffee. That's all I'm
not
saying.
drinking coffee, but we can go get his coffee, of course. I'm not drinking it.
Exactly. Okay, that's cool. Y'all both there together. He's getting his coffee. That's fine. That's cool. That's all I'm asking.
But she said no coffee on the first date.
Oh, no coffee on the first date.
That's what she said. Our first date is not a coffee date.
Exactly.
She's talking about she'll go to coffee if her man is holding her down. That's where she's going.
Okay, so.
But she said she ain't down for the first date being coffee.
Okay, well, let's go to Jumbo Juice. We ain't got to get a coffee. What about Jumbo Juice? How about that? Get the coffee. You don't drink coffee. We can go to get some Jumbo Juice, some fruit punch. Let's go somewhere else. Get a wine cooler, whatever. Okay, let's go.
Hold on. Let me say this, y'all. Let me say this real quick. Listen, love, understanding. Look. Love, understanding. You can make whatever comments you want, but please don't just
no personal shots.
Yeah, you say anything personal again, man, I'm gonna remove you from the chat. All right, don't say nothing personal. Thank you.
I have just one little question, and then I'm going to jump back down.
Love, understanding. Are you broke too? Because all you broke dudes read from the same script. Are you mad that you can't afford more than coffee? Is that what it is, papi? It's all right. Maria still wants you. Go to apartment 2B next door where you live. Maria, I'll take that coffee.
Who are you talking to?
So mad. They be so mad, impressed. No.
Who you talking to? You talking to the chat or who you talking to?
No, she's talking to the chat.
The chat. Oh,
yeah.
Y'all be so pressed and they be so mad and so pressed. You'll be all right. Breathe. Meditate. You'll be all right. I mean, you'll never get me, but you'll be all right anyway.
I just have one question before I drop down. I'm gonna drop down a little bit. The only thing I want to say is, and this is perhaps for Jen, and just help me out here because I love where you come from and that you're a confident woman, and I'm a little bit biased because you're from New York. I'm gonna be honest, but what I want to say is, I'm okay. Like, do we really think, or do you really think that a woman is, I don't know if this is the right wording, because I might be messing up the wording here a little bit, less valuable because she would accept a coffee date? I'm not sure if I'm using the right wording. Maybe valuable isn't the right word. Because I feel like, when, like, for instance, when you say go get Maria down the hallway, is Maria not also valuable?
Okay, so not that she's not valuable, she's just not on my level. There's a different level. So when I say go get Maria down the hallway, she lives down the hallway to him, the coffee guy, and that is where he should be. He shouldn't be over here. It's just like certain things I cannot do. I use the Victoria's Secret model example earlier. I'm 34, 24, 34, but I'm not 5'9". So I can't go complain to the Victoria's Secret office like, you got to put me up there. They're like, the requirement is 5'9", ma'am. Excuse me, so we can talk to that girl behind you that's 5'9". That is how life should be. So leave me alone. I'm talking to the men who have this gripe. Leave me alone. Go to Maria down the hall. She will accept you as is. I don't have to. We're all about options. Life is about options. But it seems like men want women to show up, however, even when they're not qualified. I live a life where, am I qualified to get that? Am I qualified to do this? I'm constantly thinking that. So when I meet a man that doesn't think that way, I automatically see you in a skirt. That is how I see you. When I meet a man and I'm like, I'm more powerful than this guy, I'm more headstrong than this guy, I'm more ambitious than this guy. I can't deal. Like I don't even naturally I don't even react. So to answer your question, I don't think that, you know, she's not a valuable woman. She's just not on my level. There are levels to this, like the youngins say, right? There's levels to this shit. And that's all I'm saying. Like, go over there and accept that over there and appreciate that over there. Because over here, you're just going to get bitter. Because I'm going to tell you the truth.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you. And so I'm going to drop down now. Thank you for allowing me up. I was just talking about that because to Miss Queen's point, maybe she was alluding to this a little bit earlier. I think she was kind of talking a little bit, and Miss Queen, correct me if I'm wrong, that I think you were saying something about like a woman can be feminine and still be working. And so I just kind of wanted to get a little clarification. And you gave me the clarification that I was just trying to figure out where you were coming from. So thank you guys.
Kendra, before you go, please plug your YouTube, please.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be working on that. Like, so of course, my name is Candid Ann, and I've been on YouTube for quite a while, mostly just here for the community aspect and getting to know other people within the community. But I'll be revamping my channel. And so I'll be hopefully making more content within this week. And I'm all about having candid conversations with respect, right? So the hard conversations that many of us don't want to have, but with respect. And so that's all that I'm about. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for having me. And I'm going to drop down so that other people can come on up and continue this great candid conversation.
Thank you.
Wait, last question, Candy Ann. Do you have like a, if you have an IG, feel free to share that as well too.
Everything. I've been on YouTube for over 10 years now. I started off on YouTube talking about natural hair. So everything, everywhere you go, I'm the same thing. Candid. I snatched up all my shit as Candid Ann. So I'm Candid Ann on YouTube. I'm Candid Ann on Twitch. I'm Candid Ann on Instagram. I'm Candid Ann on Facebook. Like, I'm Candid Ann.
Oh, I didn't even know you had a Twitch account.
So yeah, we're gonna Candid Ann. We're gonna.
Oh, okay. I'm Candid on everything. I've been on YouTube for like a while now. I haven't always been consistent with making videos because, hey, life happens and YouTube has changed a lot. But I'm going to work on that. I'm definitely going to work on that. I've been practicing by allowing you guys to, by you guys allowing me to come up on the panel and talk and get used to it, because sometimes I talk fast and sometimes I stumble over my words. So I've been practicing by, coming up on here and trying to be clear and things like that. But I'm definitely going to work on my channel much.
You've done a great job, Candy. Thank you for jumping on. And I'll be reaching out to you through email so we can set up an interview time.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Thank you so much. Take care, guys.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
I'll definitely be following her. Love Understanding, cam up. Let's do it side by side, mama. Cam up.
Ooh, whoa,
oh, wow.
whoa.
Wait. Hold on.
Cam up. Cam up. Let's go. Cam up, Love Understanding. Cam up, and then we can talk about age and who's that. Cam up. Y'all be spicy.
Well, she said her name is Maria, so I'm just,
I'm just saying, she said her name is really Maria. Cam up, Maria. Y'all be spicy as hell in the chat. Cam up. Matter of fact, let's give her 30 minutes to get her shit in order, because she probably look like shit right now typing from the couch. I will give you 30 minutes to look at this.
Yo, Jen, that's why I love Jen. Jen will stand on her square no matter what.
Okay,
that's what I love about Jen.
We'll give Jen a round of applause real quick.
Yes. She stand on her square no matter what. Like in New York, it's real.
I'll take half the pressure off you. You don't even gotta look as good as you. Come look, half as good.
What happened? We were talking about coffee dates. What happened?
No. I'm gonna tell you, Queen. Love Understanding being disrespectful in the comments.
Oh,
Jen,
okay.
Like the true New Yorker she is, Jen, clap back.
They,
set it down.
People got
I was wondering what you was talking about. I didn't even pay attention to the chat. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, you missed something that was
I missed
personal.
you, man.
So why y'all be spicy as hell in the chat? Cam up, because she want to talk about what I look like. What, Mama, cam up, and I'm feeling nice today. So I'm saying just come looking half as good as me. I'm not even gonna put pressure on you. Come looking half as good. Cam up.
Cam up.
That's not gonna happen. They got that keyboard power. You know, power in the stroke. That's it.
Okay, let me read her comment real quick. She says, "Knowledge and relationships. I respect your platform, gentlemen. The real Latinos watch your show. Hey, okay, shout out to the Latino women. Okay, and love your content.
I'm a real Latina. Mama and daddy's Puerto Rican. What happened? What was that?
No disrespect.
Love understanding, please come up. You know, you talking about stuff in the comments. I almost kicked you out. But you know, Jen is inviting you in, so come on.
Come up. I'll wait for you. Go get your lip gloss.
Damn.
They be spicy as hell in the chat.
Not the lip gloss be popping. Not lip gloss.
Wait, hold on. Dominique Anthony says, asking for a friend. Jen, what if he don't got abs that show yet? They're still in the case. Okay.
He don't need abs. Just be healthy. You know what I mean? He don't need abs. Just don't be a total slob. But he don't need
Just
abs.
have like a certain what's it called, body percentage or something like that.
Yeah.
Like what? Like maybe 5% or something or 2%.
Yeah, just make sure I can take you to a party and people are not like, damn, girl, just be decent on the eyes, clean up nice.
Okay. How can I be spicy like Jen? Oh well.
Call being New Yorker, it's in the water, baby.
Go to the Bronx.
Be a New Yorker, it's in the water, baby.
It's in the water. You be all right.
It's in the water, baby. It's in the water. It's in the water.
Or just spend a night in San Francisco and then you'll be fine. Hold on, Mickey Reed. You haven't said much real quick. Hold on for a second. Let me
Listen, I'm talking from a lot of experience. I've been through a lot of things. I've dated, like I said, the spectrum. So I know. Listen.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on, Jen. Mickey. Okay, I know you told us to pass on you for a minute, but you haven't.
Come on, Mickey. You ain't say nothing.
So, yeah.
Come on, girl.
That's cause, man.
That's cause what?
Cause y'all just don't want to accept what it is, and we have to keep telling you what it is. And you just you want to blur the lines.
This doesn't even apply to me.
Who's y'all?
Y'all.
I know what you're talking about.
You.
If you
ain't no
meet
y'all.
a woman and y'all talking, these conversations that you claim that you need to have on a coffee date, you should have already had them to even know. If you say, I don't know if it's worth my time, you should have already qualified her. Yeah. Now, is a coffee date acceptable for a first date? Not in my book, but does it happen? Can it happen? Yes. If we are in passing and we meeting, like I think Mr. Rucker said, and you want to continue, yes. If I meet you at the coffee house and you say, hey, let's meet at the coffee house again, that's acceptable. But if we've been talking, we already been FaceTiming, asking me to coffee date, that is not in my interest. You should already ask me what I like, and you're going to either do something that I like to do or something that you want to do to see if I'm accommodating. You didn't even want to listen to that game before. You guys keep talking about submission and you don't even know how to tell if a woman is submissive. And it's not really submission that you're looking for. You're looking for accommodation. If it's something you want to do and she's one of those girls and she don't want to do it, you already know off the gate she's not accommodating. But if she's like, nah, that's not my thing, but hey, I'll do it. What does that tell you she is? What kind of character does that prove? But you coming out the gate talking about a coffee, especially when y'all pill poppers been on YouTube talking about, I ain't putting in the time, I ain't spending no money, these women out here finessing me for a dinner. What kind of women are you dating that need a man to pay for their dinner, man? I got too much time. I got other dudes that go, I ain't even worried about a dinner. I'm trying to go do something fun. I work all day. I ain't got time to worry about no dinner, shorty. We in Atlanta. There's a lot of men. there's a lot of women, but there's a lot of men. It's raining men down here, contrary to what it said. I ain't got to worry about you and that coffee date. I told y'all it's all about the words. Choose your words wisely. Yella got up here talking that mess, and he said the man asked her to breakfast. So if you ask me for a coffee, you telling me you don't even think I'm good enough for breakfast. Shoot, dudes at the club take me to breakfast. What you doing? What you talking about, player? Where they do that at? Where they do that at?
Let's talk.
Mm-hmm. The only base of the conversation was has this blossomed into you getting closer to the ring. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Has it brought you closer to the ring? Yeah. See, that's the thing with y'all women. Y'all can say this, that, and the third, but have you got closer to the ring or not? That's the thing. Y'all can have all these different things that y'all lined up and added up, but have you got closer to the ring? Has this brought you success? Are you close to getting married or not? If you're not, if this has not brought you to that point, then you're not. Then what you're saying is not successful. It hasn't worked.
Closer to the prenup.
Ain't been working. Y'all been on YouTube crying. These coffee dates ain't been the move. These coffee dates ain't been the move. Note to yourself, if you are a man, don't ask a woman on a coffee date or she will friend zone you. And that is what it is.
That's why she
hold on. Can I say something real quick?
Let me
say something. Let me say something real quick. Well, first of all, it depends on how long you've been knowing the individual, right? Ain't that right, Mickey? So how long does it take for you? You know, how long basically are you talking about? 2 weeks for us to get to know each other? 2 months? How long we talking?
It depends on the vibe. If we're
on the vibe, right? So
if we're conversating on the phone, it's assumed we're gonna FaceTime. It depends on if we met in person or if we met online. I don't really get the online shit, but I meet people in person all the time. We talk on the phone, see if there's a vibe. If there's a vibe, it might be we go shoot pool. It might be that we go to live music. It might be that we go to a poetry slam. I ain't never had a man come and be like on the first date after we didn't talk and chilled and got to know each other, let's go to a coffee date. He ain't never stepped to me like that. And so I don't even know how to accept that except as an insult, because after we didn't talk, you didn't determine if I'm even worth your time. So you telling me you want to go to a coffee date unless it's a spur of the moment and we're both out and you're like, hey, those are those situations. But if you talk about that's the first thing you go, I ain't taking it. I don't want it.
Well, you know,
that's not my aim.
some men, they do that for the simple fact that, 2 weeks and 2 months, that's not long enough, and to be honest, it's like, we don't fucking know you. We don't fucking know you. And you, of course, there's got to be levels. There's got to be. I'm saying in general. I'm saying in general. Hold on. Let me finish. I'm just saying in general, from like 2 weeks to 2 months, I still don't fucking know you. So of course, it's got to be steps. I can't read you on no FaceTime. We got to be in person. I got to see you in person. But if you don't like the coffee, check this out. If anybody would have the sense and the common sense to say, hey, you know what? Check this out. I don't do coffee. You feel me? That's not my thing. You know what I'm saying? But if you have something else in mind, we make it work with that. That's all you got to say.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you got to say. Yep. Go ahead.
No, DJ, I was going to add to what you were saying, right? Because also what people also did not mention, so I'm surprised about this. There's been times that, men and women got catfished.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe this whole coffee thing came from them being catfished and they was going to take them out to dinner or take them out to some places. But then they see the person. Just think about this. Now these days, we meet people online. We're no longer meeting people. Well, we can still meet people in person, but people are not old school, so they rather just do the little phone thing and be like, oh my gosh, like I can't meet this person in person because I'm too afraid. So I'm gonna go cyber dating. Mm-hmm. And then you see like an old picture when they was like high school skinny, but then you see them in person and they're totally different.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'm just dissecting things, overanalyzing, not factual. Maybe the coffee thing came up because they don't, just in case
I doubt it. I doubt it because men are on this new. I doubt it because men are just in general on this new wave of 50-50. What you bring to the
But
table.
I said men and women.
Men have turned into women. Social media is that feminization.
What is what? Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. So men in general are not the new man. You know how they talk about the modern woman? The modern man is, what can I get? You need to bring your purse. 50-50 days. I go Dutch. I don't spend money because I don't know you like that yet. That's the modern man, okay? Which is clashing with the modern woman. The gender roles are changing because women don't need men like they used to. But men still need women, apparently, because now they're talking this 50-50. I don't know you like that yet, so let's do this coffee. Like, since when are men so what are you gonna, you don't know me like that, let's say, even if it is a catfish. Let's say I'm a catfish, right? I show up, I'm 250 pounds, 5 feet tall, right? Let's say you invited me to a restaurant. What restaurants are you going to that are going to break your pocket? I'm just curious because y'all are talking like we going to Food or Chow or something. Realistically, what restaurant are you taking the average date to? Realistically, if that's going to break your pocket, because you know what I would do if I was being catfished? I'm going to eat my steak. Okay, I thought this guy was something else, and it's happened before to me where I saw somebody in person. And I was like, oh, okay, I don't like his attitude, or I don't like how he treated the staff. Shit happens, right? You move on with your damn life. But men are making it sound like even if they get catfish, how much did you spend on that steak, bruh? Were you so pressed? Were you so pressed not to spend $40 on a plate? Y'all sound pathetic. Y'all sound crazy.
No, we don't. Well, first,
break your pocket.
Eddie, may I say this real quick, please?
Go ahead. Best.
Can I say this real quick?
Life is about risk. Everything is about risk. Life is about risk. Why don't you just eat your steak, go home, and then call your boy and be like, yo, this girl didn't look nothing like her pictures, and move on with your damn life. Yeah, act like it's gonna injure y'all so bad. Like, it's $80 Where y'all going to eat? I want to know, because y'all talking like y'all spending money.
We're not complaining about going out to like dinner.
But Jen, I never mentioned money at all. I still never mentioned money at all. That's the thing. I never said I wouldn't take her to the place where I'm spending $150 or $200. I never said that. We never mentioned money at all.
I know, but
I said if it was a man that you're interested in, would you go on a coffee date? I never mentioned money.
But I'm not.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Jen. Money though. You do understand.
Jen, let me finish.
It's about money though. Let's not.
You keep bringing the money scenario in, and I never mentioned money at all.
But it's about money though.
If it was a man that you were interested in, and you knew that he had his stuff together, you knew he had certain things already, would you go out to him on coffee? That's all I said. I never mentioned what money he had or didn't have. You know what I mean? I just said if you had common interest and you knew he had his stuff together, whatever income he made is whatever he made, but you know he had his stuff together, would you go on a date with him? That's all I said. And not only that, you know what I'm saying? The reason why men are changing, Jen, real men are changing, and why they're acting like this is because at the end of the day, we know that most of the time we're gonna die first. We're gonna leave all the money and resources to you. We're gonna leave our namesake to you. Just like women don't want to be stuck raising a bunch of kids for 18, 20 some odd years by herself because some busted and left her pregnant and destitute, and now she got to get on welfare and everything else. Just like she don't want that, we don't want to have to lose our life and put our namesake on the line for and I hate to say this word, but I'm gonna use it, for a bitch who does not appreciate who we are and what we've done for her. We don't want to do that either. Because we're putting our namesake and our life on the line, our money and resources on the line, and we're not doing that for just anybody. We're not, and we will be foolish too.
Putting your life on the line? How'd you go from zero? A first date?
No. Because we're thinking long term. If a man is thinking long term and he's really about his business,
for this woman, come on.
If he's looking for marriage and he's serious, he's thinking long term. He's thinking in the future. He's thinking, man, okay, this is the type of woman that I think that I may potentially want to marry just based on the phone conversation and everything else. He may not even have met her yet, but he's like, you know what, she got potential, man.
And coffee is how you start this lifelong journey that you want to go on. Coffee.
It's just a meet and greet. It's just a meet and greet. You just want to meet her.
So you didn't meet her on the phone, WhatsApp, Zoom, online. You didn't check out her socials. You didn't. There's a lot of cap.
But it's different. It's different because you haven't met her in person. You haven't met her in person yet. That's different.
There's a lot of cap and a lot of melodrama. And you saying that you're not saying money. It's about the money. You're saying I didn't
I'm not
say
talking about money.
but it's
We're not talking about money.
money. Because if it wasn't about the money, you take her to a restaurant or to a show or whatever. If it wasn't about the money, I hear men say this shit all the time. I'm not spending the money unless I know her. That is what men say. That is not what I say. That is what men say. I need a woman to go 50-50 with me. I need what you bringing to the table. That is how men are talking today. That's how men are talking today. I'm not talking.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with taking our time? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with taking our time? What is wrong with that?
What do you mean taking your time? You can take all the
Thank
time
you, Chris.
and go on
Right.
decent dates. What do you can take all the time in the world and still go on decent dates and show a woman a good time. You can take all the time you want. You can take 6 months, a year. But why does it have to be coffee? Like, I'm sorry, no. I don't.
But Jen, like you said, you have your own.
Wait, hold on, wait, Mr. Best Row, I gotta address something. Okay, chat. All right, leave the age comments out. Okay, you know, you guys, I get the point. You're not trying to disrespect, but leave the age comments out. Okay, I don't want to hear nobody say 50. I don't want to hear nobody ask about the age. Leave the shit out. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
Go ahead, Mr.
I'm almost 50. I just turned 48. Okay, like I said, anybody who's younger than me in the chat talking about my age, come up.
Yeah.
Come up.
And only that, I'm gonna say this one last time. If you disrespect any of the panelists again, I'm kicking you out the chat. I'm not gonna say it.
No. They made it clear it was no disrespect, but I'm just letting you know if you're not trying to intentionally disrespect, just leave the age comment out of it. All right. We don't care about nobody's age at this point. Okay.
I just want to say that it's a preference. So if you are at a point in your life where this is not what you're going to tolerate, then move accordingly. I don't think it's anything wrong with someone having a standard and saying this is not what I want. It's you wasting too much time. So if you don't want, if you know, and I know we're still on this thing, but if you don't think coffee dates is ideal for a first date, there are, like she said, there are plenty of people who do. It's nothing wrong with that. Just like, you know I've had plenty of dudes. I didn't know what they had because they said, hey, I've been burnt a lot, so I'm moving differently. And it wasn't until maybe the third or fourth date that I even really knew what they had. Not that I cared, because I've always said, I will never chase a dude to be in his pockets. That's not what my father raised. I had money in my pockets long before I had a job, because my dad always said, I'm a lace you, so you don't need home dude to lace you. If he want to do it, he do it on the strength of him doing it, but not because that's what you chase it. So that's all I'm saying. I think it's just a discussion. This is what you want. This is what you want. Ain't nobody right or wrong. It's just what you want, and you move accordingly. We get too much caught up in, oh no, that's not true, blah, blah, blah. I ain't here to try to convince you. I didn't go on a coffee date, my first date with my husband, who I've been married to almost 11 years. We went on coffee dates later on because I had to go. We're dating. He's going to work. I'm going to work. Here, let's rush and hang out real quick. All right, cool. You go to the coffee shop, need your job. Let's hang out. Blah, blah, blah. I'll see you later. And that was fun to me because of what we did. We were doing different things. We took adventures. It wasn't always like, oh, I'm going to spend $100 and I'm not always going to spend $40. It wasn't about that at that point. But in the beginning,
did your husband spend a lot of money when he first met you? You know, I mean, did he spend a lot of money?
He spent. He didn't. It wasn't. He spent. I think he spent a lot of money, but it was what it was. No, but it was what we did. We courted long distance. We met in New York. We met through a mutual friend. I moved back. I went back to the West Coast because that's where I was living. So when we talked on the phone, he knew what I loved. I love Central Park. I love walking in there in the summertime, going, and in the winter, the ice skating rink. I love tulips. I love yellow tulips, blah, blah, blah. So that's what he did. Our first date it wasn't so much as the money. It was just, wow, he remembered that. He remembered that small detail. He remembered that conversation when I said I wanted to do this, or I wanted to go here, or this was my favorite place with my mom before she passed away. So that's what I'm talking about. It's not always about money is not always about that. It's just about you having a conversation with the person, you pay attention and you move forward. We didn't always have expensive dates. We didn't always have, average dates. It was a balance. That's all I'm saying.
That makes sense.
What was your first date, if you don't mind, if I ask?
Huh?
Yeah, what was your first date?
My
Do you
first.
even Oh, do you remember? Do you even remember?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember?
I can tell you the first day I met him. I was at a group event in New York, and I talked on the phone. A mutual friend introduced us. He walked up.
No, Queen, your first date. Your first date.
My first date. Okay, my first date was.
Damn,
what
sure
did we
remember.
do? Oh, we went to we went to go see a movie. I was in New York and I wanted to see, I forgot what movie it was. He came, met me, because I didn't know my way on the train very much. He came to where I was staying, met me. We went to Manhattan. We saw the movie. We went and had Spanish food at one of his favorite restaurants. And we walked, we had ice cream, and we walked downtown, and he took me back home. That was my first
He
date.
did all that? Okay, good.
Yeah. So, I mean, it was simple, but, we were getting to know each other, so I wasn't expecting anything elaborate. And then after that, when I came back to New York, I told him about Central Park, and he had it all planned. And he even had specific
He had
people.
a plan, okay.
He even had specific people at the site hanging out with us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. So, yeah, that was my first date.
I like him.
Cool. He wowed me because he paid attention to the little things that I liked. And I always say, it's not the big things that get my attention. It's when you pay attention to the small details, to the point where you paid attention to the color of a flower.
Shout out to Uncut with Daryl Long. Shout out to Daryl Long.
Yeah.
Hey, Daryl, that's what I'm talking about. Put some thought into it. Another thing that coffee
shout out to that
tells
young man.
me, aside from a financial, reservation you have, is you're boring. That's another thing that coffee represents to me. Like there has, especially being from big cities, or even if you're not, like you have to be more imaginative than, hey, let's do so. That also tells me you're boring, and I don't like boring. So that's another thing. And people say, well, no one's saying the money's not about the money, but men are always talking about the money and women wanting money. It's a common theme. Yes, we like financially stable. But aside from that, the date that Queen described, think about, what do I like? We spoke. If you're asking me on a date, you and I spoke, right? About the most basic things. So put some imagination into it. People hear that I don't want the coffee date, and for some reason to them it translates that I need a $300 plate, of whatever, of lobster. They hear that. No coffee date? She wants a $300 plate. No, I want you to fucking think. You're an adult. Think. Be imaginative. I don't like boring, and I don't like cheap. Is that so bad?
No, that's your preference. You like what you want. And nobody's censoring you on that part. Nobody's getting real. Well, I can't speak for like some, but Hey, look, it is what it is. I've already made it clear that this shit doesn't really apply to me anyways. I got what I want, and that's pretty much it. And I know that
let me ask, what men are single on the panel? What men are single?
I'll let them speak.
Anybody single? Yeah, I forgot y'all single. Is anybody single on the panel?
Not single.
You're not single?
Yes, I'm not.
I thought you were single on the prenup talk that you do.
No,
Eddie,
I just went.
Single?
No, 2 weeks ago, I just went through mediation, so no.
Oh, Eddie, are you single?
No.
What the fuck?
No, I was reading something. My bad. I was reading something.
Mr. Best, are you single?
I am loved.
You're single?
No, he's forever loved.
I am loved.
When he said I am loved?
Yeah, he's so it's a no.
Okay, so so everybody's taken on the panel. All the guys are taken.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jen.
What did
I just want to know what y'all would. What's your first date idea?
What would be my first date idea?
Yeah, just in general. Not with your wife, not what happened with your girlfriend. Just generally speaking, you meet a woman, right? Don't tell me what you did with your wife. That's a different situation. But you meet a woman, just in general, if y'all could think back when y'all were single, you meet a woman, you really like her. She has a great personality. She has the look that you like. Let me hear what's your first date idea.
I mean, I'm more of like an outdoor person, so like I like to do things like as far as that sports related. So let's say it could be tennis, it could be bowling, it could be like like casual, like like a nice run around the park. Now here's the thing, right? I am a little what's it called, barato or whatever you call it, cheap or whatever, right? But however, frugal. But I was trying to find out the Spanish word. I think it was I don't know. Somebody called me that one time. So, anyways, sorry, I went off a little bit. But I like to do things that I feel like that will provide the expense for this person, but at the same time get the expense for myself. So, I mean, dinner dates to me, if I'm doing it all the time, is going to be boring. But it will lead into that because as you're working out, you're going to get hungry anyway. So let's go ahead and get something that's nice. So I don't know. The coffee thing or whatever, I don't really care too much about it. But if we're in the mood for coffee, I guess we're in the mood for. Oh, well, I don't drink coffee. Jamba Juice, then we're in the mood for Jamba Juice. But I'm not going to just hand somebody like just a drink and not feed them. If I'm inviting you out to somewhere, I'm gonna make sure you're well fed, but in a nutritious way. I'm not gonna give you no sloppy shit like go out to like get a hamburger or whatever, unless if I feel like eating a hamburger. You know what I mean?
Mr.
Katie, excuse me, love, whatever. I know you got a lot of comments in the chat. Don't hate. Don't hate.
Oh wait, what you say?
Don't play with me. You don't know me. Don't come for me. Mind, if you got something to say, don't hate because you ain't got a damn person paying attention to the little things that mean a lot to you. I'm sorry if you're getting beat on. I'm sorry if you alone. I'm sorry if you got to go to the store and buy toys. I'm sorry if you got to touch yourself at night. I'm sorry.
I'm not sorry.
I'm sorry.
Get your ass out of here with that bullshit.
Vaseline. Go get you some KY jelly and go get a good, Pornhub is free. Go ahead and handle your business, okay?
Hey, don't say the P word.
Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad.
What if he paid?
Okay, thank you.
She's miserable. I feel so bad for people like this.
Well, understanding you won't even stand up or say anything.
She's so miserable. Like it's true. You can't do anything but feel sorry for them. So okay, that date, Mr. Rucker, you meet a woman. She's attractive. Okay, you're like everything I like. Great personality. She's bubbly. She's good. You call her up. I want to take her out. Call her up Friday night. What do you say?
Well, it really depends on how attractive she is. If she is like, I would say, I'm going to use the scale, but I would say like 7+. It would be at a restaurant called Ocean Prime or a nice wine shop because I really like wine. If she says she likes cars, because I love cars, I would take her to the Porsche Experience. There's one that opening out here in Dallas because I'm out in Dallas, Texas. And there's one in Atlanta. So we will test drive some Porsches and let her know, like, hey, this is the lifestyle you're going to be with if you're going to be with me. So it's usually nice restaurant or something to do with cars. But if she's average, it's like Applebee's.
Okay. Applebee's.
For average, like 5 and below, is like, it's okay. I know you're hungry, probably. So.
Oh my God.
I'm picking you up in my Prius.
Oh my God. Eddie, what about you?
Well, I would have to figure out what the woman likes instead of, doing what I want to do. I would have to figure out the things that she want to eat and the things that she likes. So if she choose Red Lobster, that's where I'm going. Where I would go. But that's on the first date. That's where I went. Red Lobster.
Okay, first date, Red Lobster.
Yes.
No matter what she looks like or is like or how much you like her, it's Red Lobster.
Red Lobster. Hey, check this out. We friends. We get to know each other. This is what she wanted to do, basically, because I had to read her. I had to study her. So Red Lobster is where we went. So Don't matter to me.
Hey, you know what's the funny part though? Like sometimes women will turn down on like on dinner dates, but they love some ice cream. They love it when you take them out to go grab like like maybe 2 or 3 scoops of ice cream and walk around and just like lick and talk all day. I don't know what it is about it, but I feel like when it comes to ice cream, like y'all always totally down for that.
What about you, Mr. Best?
Well, for one, before the date would even happen, I would definitely discuss with her, what I'm saying, what we both like, what we both enjoy. You know what I mean? As DJ was saying, like that, that conversation is important. What do we like? What do we both enjoy? What do we both into? Once I do that, then, when she tells me what she's into, I'm going to look up the best restaurant based on the preference that she likes, and then we're gonna go there because I have my food palette is wide range. I can go from Thai to Italian to soul food to Korean food. I can do anything. You know what I mean? So when she says what palette she likes, I can do any palette. We'll go to that. I look for the best restaurant. You know what I mean, within the location that we're in. We'll go to that restaurant, and I'll have the whole evening plan. You know what I mean? And once I have the whole evening plan, she know what it is, and we'll wake up the next morning smiling at each other. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
I would have.
Eddie King, you said Red Lobster because that's where a woman you dated wanted to go.
Well, I had to read her. I had to really study her. I had to find out what she liked.
Okay.
And that's what she liked.
Okay. Understood. Okay. So I'm like, all the dates that y'all mentioned, I don't know about no Applebee's. I fucking hate Applebee's. Every time I go to Applebee's,
I hate that shit too.
Could be Chili's.
Okay. Huh?
Could be Chili's if you want, if you 5 and below.
I like their potato soup. Okay, so I mean, all of that sounded amazing to me, especially the outdoor, the bowling. That's somewhere where you're gonna laugh. Okay, y'all are gonna be physical. Y'all gonna work up a little appetite. So why does it seem so hard to understand? I don't get it. Like all them dates sound perfectly fine, perfectly reasonable, and fun. So I don't understand what's the pushback on this whole, coffee. This I know we're using coffee as the example. But it's so easy to just take a woman out and have a good time, and it doesn't have to be complicated, and it doesn't have to be expensive, but at least has to show you have a brain, like you put some thought into it. That's what women want. Like to
be fair, Yellow was mostly the one that was giving the pushback, but we didn't really care about the coffee stuff. Y'all start getting all emotional about it. We just said like, hey, like what about coffee or whatever? How you guys feel about that? And then, 3 hours into the stream later, it's like, damn, okay, we're still on this coffee date stuff. So that just won't let it go.
Yeah. That's because they've been touting this all over the manosphere, saying you shouldn't go on dates and pay for dinner because these women is hustling you. You should just go to coffee. So maybe before I stumbled onto red pill and all this stuff, coffee might have been suitable. And I say that with a big might, because I told you it's situations. Why do I want a first date at a coffee house when I don't like other people making my coffee? That's one. I can be a real bougie Tuesday. You know what I mean? But I don't like other people making my coffee. So I don't want to go to a coffee shop. I like adventure. I like having fun. I like doing things. I'm not interested in a dinner. But, if we do something and we go to dinner, that's cool. The question for free. If you don't know where to go to Airbnb Experiences. Okay. Airbnb Experiences has free events, free things that you can do. If you want to take a woman on a date and you don't want to spend that much time, he told you get ice cream, go on a walk on a park. The point is if we talked and I'm not interested in going on a coffee date as the first date, that's my choice. I don't think I have never had a man offer a coffee date as the first date. So I'm not going to accept it now. If other men are stepping up to the plate and offering me an adventure, a dinner, shooting pool, going to the movies, going bowling, why would I want to accept your coffee date? And I don't want
to say that last part again. Huh? I didn't get the part about the bowling part.
I said, if other men are offering me to go to bowling, shoot pool, go to Centennial Park and walk around, go to Hyde Museum, go to other places where it might not cost them a lot of money, why would I accept a coffee date when I don't want it? I don't like other people making my coffee. That's one. I just don't want it. There's acceptable places for a coffee date when you're meeting in passing and you want to continue the conversation like Mr. Rucker, or it might have been the other gentleman said. Or if I meet you in a coffee shop, but for me and you to talk and for you to say, oh, Shawty, we need to go on a coffee date for our first date. Oh, no, that's not going to fly with me. And it's cool. And if I'm not your kind of lady and you think I should accept that coffee date, cool, but I'm not. And it's cool that we don't go any further. And if a coffee date stops us from conversating and maybe you saying and thinking of something else and coming hard again, then that's just what it is. We just friends in passing.
So I have a question. Okay, so Jen, you said you would like bowling or something like that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what if he asked you to go for coffee, but it wasn't just coffee, it was to start a coffee, and then he had something special planned because he had listened to what you said as far as what you liked. So it was meant to start out as coffee, and then it was going to turn into a date that you would mention in a conversation that you would really, really wanted to do. Would it bother you if you talked to him later on and said, I didn't want to do coffee, and he said, well, I was going to start a coffee, but then I had XYZ planned, but you just shut that down. Would that bother you at all?
It wouldn't. It's just, we're trying to, I don't know why we keep trying to, it's like trying to sprinkle sugar on shit, right? It's like, but what if the coffee turned into this? And what if the coffee turned into that? It's like, I don't know if it was Mickey or Queen. It's like, it's just two ships passing. It's not a big fucking deal to me, in my opinion. We're just two different people, right? I don't see how the coffee, because a man is who he is, right? I don't think a man that was planning bowling is saying, well, let me try coffee first. Like, we're making up these scenarios to make the coffee important or meaningful or leading into marriage. I don't know what it is with this damn cup of coffee, but to me, it's just like, no, yes, I would enjoy bowling. My thing is imagination, right? And you not being a cheap fucker. Those are my issues. You don't have to be rich. But coffee to me is a turnoff. I'm even turned off when guys are like, hey, let's go grab some drinks. I'm like, I don't drink that like that. I don't drink. I'm not a liquor person either. But it's a lame, redundant ask. Hey, let's go grab some drinks sometimes. I'm like, that. What else do you do? Do you have other interests? Is there a museum? Is there a collection that you like to go to? Do you want to go to an expo? Do you want to, it's not for me. So I'm like, we keep going back to this coffee and trying to put glitter on it. But what if it turns into this? And what if it turns into that? I'm just not interested in a man that has no imagination and is cheap. I'm just not interested. There's so many different ways that you could court a woman. I want to be courted. I don't think that's a big deal. Like, let's go grab coffee is not my style. It's not my thing. And if I miss out on Prince Charming,
I was just curious. That's all I wanted to know. I was just curious.
Yeah, I'm not, and if I miss out on, oh my God, the man of my dreams, and I missed out, I'll never know anyway, right? Because I didn't go get the coffee. I'll never know anyway. I'm just not, I'm not, but I'm a whole different type of person. My life doesn't revolve around, I don't mean to you, I just mean in general. A lot of these conversations are about women and the end goal being marriage and this man for that. I'm not that woman either. So I don't view the world in dating like other women view the world in dating. Like, would
you want to be married at some point?
No, I'm not interested. Not at this point. Like, the idiot in the chat is like, oh, she's 50. I'm actually 48. So that's not my interest at this phase of my life. I am stacking chips right now, and I am very happy stacking chips. I love my job. I love myself. I love what I do. I love my hobbies. I love my child. I love my grandchild. I'm in a very, very good, peaceful, stable place. So no, I'm not, the goal isn't find a man and get married and feel like something because I got a ring and I can say Mrs., not Miss. You know what I mean? That's not my goal. And I understand that women can't relate to me in that way because they're usually a lot younger than me and they're still wanting that husband. So in that way, I know I'm kind of like, you know, the odd person out in these conversations, but I'm just, that's not my goal right now.
So for you, was there ever a time that you did want to be married?
Yeah, like growing up, yeah, when growing up young, like in my teens and in my 20s, you know, I was like, oh my God, this is what women do. We grow up and, you know, we go to work and then we find a man and we get married. I've been married. I am happily divorced. I am happily divorced. I've been in beautiful relationships. I'm still friends with a couple of my exes. I don't hate men. Just right now, I don't have a need for one. Right now, this may change in 5 years. I may hit the financial goal that I want. And in 5 years, I may feel more relaxed, you know what I mean? And be like, okay, let me see what's out there. Let me go, you know what I mean, hang out. Let me go on a bowling date, things like that. But right now, that's not my focus. And I know it's a focus for a lot of women. So when I speak, it's like, oh, what do you mean you don't want a man or a husband? What are you doing out there? And I'm like, I'm just not interested in that right now. I don't know. Maybe in the future, we'll see what happens. But right now, I'm not interested in that. So I'm just kind of like the odd person out looking in at these dating practices and what it's turning into and what our kids are getting into dating in this environment where men are like 50-50. You got to like the coffee. And then women are like, you got to be in this tax bracket for me to want you. And those two people should fucking date each other. The women with unrealistic expectations and the ones that want men for their money. And then the men that don't want to spend money. I don't know why they don't date find each other and leave everybody else alone. Leave the normal people alone. Like, leave us alone.
Can I, if you don't mind me asking, like, why did you get divorced?
Because he suffered from narcissistic personality disorder, borderline psychopath, and yeah, had to leave.
How long were you guys married?
Married, I think like 3 years, dating for 10.
Oh.
I'd been with him total of 10 years, but it just got to it. That's a whole other story. To the point where I'm doing a documentary on that whole situation. So I'm in entertainment. So I'm doing a whole documentary. So that's why I had to leave that situation. But after that, I've had, amazing relationships. It's just I'm not looking for marriage, right? I'm like, I love men, they're great company. I love hanging out with them. I love bowling. You know what I mean? I just right now, no. Maybe later, maybe never. I don't know what the future holds. I'm just not interested in that right now. Right now. But I champion relationships.
Yeah, I was just curious. So thank you.
I champion relationships. Marriage works with two people who are putting in the effort equally. I think marriage is a beautiful thing. I think even if you're in a relationship and don't want rings and and you guys get along and it's great and you guys are building together, great. It's a beautiful thing, right? So I'm not anti-marriage and I'm not anti-relationships. I'm just saying it's not for me right now. So I don't date with the intention that other women date. So I want to have a good time, and coffee's not that for me.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you.
You're welcome. I know I'm like the weird person up here. It's like, you don't want marriage. What is wrong with you, woman? What is wrong with you?
No, man. You just have a problem with prenups, that's all.
I hate, but they're not romantic, Mr. Rucker.
It's not supposed to be romantic. It's supposed to be protecting your assets.
It's not romantic. I hate the word is it's
the
like
romance, like not everything's a Disney movie though.
I understand it though. See, but I like Disney. I like Disney.
Hold on, everybody. I gotta bring up a guest real quick. Mr. Rucker, we can continue, but you gotta bring him up.
I like Disney. What's wrong with Disney?
Everybody, I gotta bring up, you know what I'm saying, one of the main components to the non-relationship experience. I love this brother here. He has a lot of great perspective. I'm bringing up the wonderful man, the incredible, my brother, Arshawn Day. What's up, man? Talk to us.
Arshawn, what's up, man?
What's up? What's up?
Chilling.
Mr. Best, what do you call that? He harassed me into coming up.
I sure enough did.
Yo, y'all about to do a marathon. You 4 hours in. On you.
Yeah, we here. Arshawn, what do you got to say, brother? Then Mr. Rucker, I want you to go back to what you were saying.
Man, I get what Jen and Mickey are talking about. They're talking about having a standard. There's nothing wrong with them developing their own standard. They can set it at whatever level they want to. They are autonomous. They have agency. That's fine. But I think what a lot of the men are thinking about, we're taking it as a value judgment on us as human beings if we don't get the coffee acceptance. So, I mean, there's definitely one part there. But there's also a logic flaw. Like, cause I've heard a lot of people talk, because the coffee is, for whatever reason, is representing different things to different people. It's not just coffee. I can tell, because we're talking about it too long. So, like, Jen talked about coffee, but she was like, and Mickey, they both said it means little effort. No effort. That means you don't care enough about me. You don't value me that much because you only think of coffee. Like, why would it have to just be coffee? Why is that the limit? Nobody said you can only have coffee. Nobody said that's the only thing that they serve is coffee. Nobody said we can only go to one place. Why are we putting these arbitrary limits on this coffee? It's just such a weird thing that where as humans, we're limited to just coffee. Like, I went and had coffee at a jazz club and spent $200 on the date because we had dinner, coffee, wine, dessert. We were there for hours. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was coffee, but it was a lot of other stuff too. Like, what's up with these weird arbitrary rules that we're putting on people at the expense of people? Like, at the expense of any type of real relationship. It's like the standard. Mr. Best was like, okay, the marriage can't take place without this coffee. But Jen was like, I can't even have a relationship with anybody that offers me coffee. I mean, it's such a weird place to land on over this coffee.
I think everybody's tired now. Everybody's like, oh, we still talking.
I'm tired of the coffee.
Yeah.
Look, when it comes to these dates, man, if you have your shit together, who cares what these women have to say about these dates? Just take them out on a date that you think she will like. If she says no, move the hell on. Oh, I don't like coffee, or I do like coffee. It doesn't matter. Just set the tone and then watch her reaction. No matter what happens, who cares? Just play along with it, man. It just, if she says no to coffee, maybe she doesn't like coffee. Maybe she thinks you're cheap. Maybe she thinks you're boring. Step it up then. If you don't, that's cool too. Just like, who cares what they think at the end of the day? Just go get it. Shoot your shot. If it doesn't work, move on. Like, come on.
Sounds good.
You said who cares what they think?
Yes, who cares what they think? You're a man. You're supposed to conquer this woman.
Oh,
this is what I want. I'm taking my best shot. She says no. On to the next one. Who cares?
Or how about just ask her what she likes to do?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You don't like it, you could say no too, man. You could say no, like, no, I don't want to do that.
No,
whatever.
you have to
come to a
It's better to
just
figure
communicate.
out.
Didn't we have a show on somebody had a show on communication today, right?
Yep.
Didn't we have a show on communication, Roshan?
Yep.
Okay.
We did.
I think a lot of people paid attention. I think we need a replay.
I just feel like it's better to find out what the woman likes and what she wants instead of asking her. You should put your minds together, just figure it out.
But
I think that might impress her more if you just figure it out. Of course I'm not. But I'm just saying, I just think that's better.
Well, I just think that's a waste of time. It's called, we're all adults. You getting to know somebody, you got to ask questions. You ask questions to get answers. You can't assume the answer because you don't know the answer. Then you get mad when they reject the answer. Just ask the damn question. That's it. That's it. Life will be so much simpler if we just ask the questions to the answers that we want to know. That's it. That's it. But maybe I just live in a different world. Maybe that's too complicated. I'd rather try to shoot my dice and play Russian roulette. I'm not here to play Russian roulette. Damn it. If I know my gun got 6 bullets in it, I know it's got 6 bullets. I'm not here to play no guessing game.
Well, when you communicate, if you are paying attention, you can figure out what she wants.
No, not
if you
always.
Are paying attention.
Not always. Not
Yes.
always. Not always. Not always. Not always.
Getting money. It takes
Okay,
over.
Eddie, why do you say what you say, Queen? Why do you say what you say? Eddie, why do you say that?
Well, I was raised, my grandpa taught me, never ask a woman what she wants. Always figure it out. Put your mind together to figure out what she wants. It'll impress her more. And just sit, listen, communicate. All you have to do is just listen to her, study her. You know what I'm saying? Just peep her out. Pay attention to see what she likes and what she wants. That's all you have to do is pay attention. Just listen. And you'll know. You ain't got to extra shit. Period. If you got enough game to do that, if you're intelligent enough to do that, do it. I just feel like it impresses a woman more.
But that's why what I like about what Jen said and what Mr. Rucker all said, like everybody's right about this because everybody, what Mr. Best said, everybody there's a lid to every pot. So what Jen is talking about is true. Because Jen, there's a match for what Jen is talking about. There's also a match for what Mr. Rucker is talking about. What Mr. Best is talking about, you're going to sort out who's for you by going through these steps. The people that don't accept the coffee date are not for you if you're a coffee person. The people that don't want to go bowling are probably not for you if you have dissimilar interests, dissimilar lifestyles, dissimilar values. You're not going to work out. So don't try to force a square peg into a round hole. I think is what the basis of what Jen has been saying the whole time. Don't try to force me into a place I don't want to be in because I won't be happy. And when I'm not happy, you're not going to be happy. And we'll be wasting each other's time. So like everybody's going to sort out. Mr. Best is talking about marriage because he wanted to be married. So of course his choices would lead him towards marriage because that's what he desired. So anybody that wanted to also get married would kind of fall in line with those choices that he made because that's what he was aiming for. Mr. Rucker is going to aim for different things. As soon as he says prenup, half the population is going to go running. But the people that are for him will slide in there and he'll be like, okay, you're still here. Let's keep talking further. Yep. And then there might be something else that drives him away. Or he might get run away because they look at his Prius and be like, and he's like, nope, not you. So all this stuff.
Not the Prius.
So we weed each other out through all of these.
Shout out to the Prius.
Yeah, all these different choices that we make throughout the dating process. We weed each other out. And whoever's left standing is the winner, so to speak.
Okay,
yes.
that's a good point.
And yes,
so Queen,
hit that hard. Yes.
Queen, what did you want to say, Queen? I got a question for Arshawn, but go ahead, Queen.
I just wanted to say that, yeah, you get to know, you do the court thing, you figure things out. But I think sometimes you just gotta ask questions. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't believe that that's not knowing a person. That's not getting to know a person. You talk, you communicate. Hey, what's your favorite color? So I can't assume I know your favorite color, no matter what you wear, because it may not be the right color. So I'm just saying, sometimes it's okay to just ask the questions. It's okay. It comes up in casual conversation. You can get to know a lot about a person. Like, for instance, I was going on a date with a guy who was a DJ. I knew he liked old school music. He had a specific band that he liked. So I am a very crafty person. That's part of my self-care. I made him a banging card that had a turntable that moved with a needle on it. And inside I had the record cover. I had different things. He was blown away, but it was like a $2 card. Because I listened, we just had casual conversation. I asked him certain questions. That's all I'm saying. It's not all about not having game or whatever. It's just life. Come on, like this. Let's stop the BS. You don't just hang out with someone, just go, okay, blah blah blah. I know who you are because I see how you move. People show a different side of themselves. We show the side we want you to see, and then we show you the real us later on. So just ask a question. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I got a quick question.
For example,
I have a quick question for Arshawn. Just a quick question. So Arshawn, do you believe in happy wife, happy life, or you don't believe in that at all?
Okay, this is the weird thing. Like I was saying, everything exists. So happy life happy wife exists, but not in the same person where the husband has to be happy, because there are some husband dominant homes and families, but there are also some mutual, like the partnerships, the happy spouse, happy house, or happy house, happy whatever. But there's a dynamic for everybody. All of them are real, all of them exist, but not all of them are for you.
But for you specifically,
Nah, that's not something I would subscribe to. I mean, I would want her to be happy, but I mean, it can't be at the expense of everything else. And that's typically what that means. I say yes to no matter what. I say yes to please her. But the women I've always dealt with are not happy with people who always say yes. They don't like people pleasers. They don't like pushovers.
So can I give you an example? The last date I took a man on was
Wait, Jen. I'm sorry. Hold on for 1 minute. DJ Eddie did have something we want to say, so I'm gonna let him go next.
No,
Okay,
I just wanted to respond to Queen just for a little bit. I set up here, I was listening to Jen on the coffee conversation, and I listened, and she already told us the things that she liked. I didn't even have to ask her. So I just wanted to, let Queen know that, I didn't have to ask her.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I said. You communicate.
No,
Someone
you said ask questions.
No.
You said ask
Somebody
questions.
asked her the question, or we wouldn't have had that question.
No. You said ask questions. I told you earlier I have to figure her out.
Eddie.
I said I have to figure out the woman of what she likes.
Nobody asked Jen the question. Somebody asked Jen the question. That's why she gave her response. That's why you heard her response.
Nobody asked Jen the question.
I mean,
nobody asked her a question.
Nobody asked Jen no question.
No.
Okay, you're
nobody
right.
asked her
You're
a
right.
question. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got it.
You got it.
Yep. Put the nail in the coffin. Yeah.
Hold on, y'all.
Okay,
hold on. Everybody relax.
Introduction time.
And let's stay respectful, y'all. Please, let's stay respectful, okay? We gotta have the back and forth, y'all. Let's stay respectful. Respectful debate. All right, this guy, you know what I mean? He just started in the league and streaming. You know what I mean? He's a rookie, but we love him. We love the rookie. We love our rookie, right? M3, we love our rookie.
Man, y'all can't be getting at my partner like that, man.
He's a rookie.
Can't be getting at my partner like that, man.
He's earned that. He's a rookie.
He's earned that.
He got to carry your turntables. You know what I'm saying? All right.
And excuse me, Mr. Rucker don't need to have Queen understand anything. Keep my name out your mouth. Go play with your toy and watch something on TV.
Pretty much.
Hey, what did I miss?
She said, Mr. Rucker, help Queen understand. That's what they said.
So I'm gonna bring up our rookie, Mr. Marcus Rodriguez. What's up, Marcus?
Marcus Rodriguez, the homie. What's good?
You guys gotta roast me like that.
I mean, I tried to save you, man. I got your back.
Don't
man.
save him. Don't save him. You gotta carry your turntables.
Good evening, guys, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing?
Doing good.
Very good.
What's going on?
Yeah, I was just playing catch up on the stream because I heard things got a little spicy here and there, little disagreements. It's a great topic, but I just want to know what the topic is or what the last question is. I don't know what you guys are talking about thus far.
Coffee. That's what
coffee dates.
Coffee dates. Would you take a woman on a coffee date?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I've done it before. It's worked, but it just depends on the woman. It depends on the guy.
It depends.
Me and Jen are really saying the same thing. We're saying you gotta have
the thing
of understanding.
The thing about coffee dates. My bad. I'm sorry. You go for it.
No, go ahead, Marcus. No. You're talking. Go ahead, bro.
It's a good thing to have a coffee date sometimes, just to get to know the person, talk, communicate, ask each other questions, and then just sit down in a relaxed environment. And I don't know whether it's Coffee Bean or Starbucks or whatever it is, but I think it's a chill place. It's a good relaxer. Not everyone's into coffee drinks. Not everyone's into the whole frappuccinos or whatever they want to call these vegan infused stuff in California. But Jen knows what I'm talking about because she's in the fitness industry. Jen's in the fitness industry. But like, I don't know. It's just it depends. Like I don't mind going to get some frozen yogurt. I don't know. Go walk in the mall or something. Go talk and go to go to the beach or something. I don't know. DJ Eddie, I know you're laughing. I know you're laughing with your Marshawn Lynch.
I'm laughing at M3, man. I ain't laughing at you, man. All right.
Hey, be cool before you make you carry the turntables and the records, all right?
Yeah, man.
Turntables.
Can I add something and like getting to know people?
Hold on, Jen. I gotta
bring before you ask something. Introduction time.
You gotta bring up 2 people, and then you can go ahead, Jen. So the first person I gotta bring up, this brother's unique, man. He loves anime. He loves movies. Yo, man, where my Batman tickets at, man?
The little
Jay
big brother.
Takashi, where is my Batman tickets at, little brother? Where my Batman tickets at? I'm very mad. No, I love you, man. It's all good. You know I love you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jay Takashi, come on up here, man. What's going on, baby? You know what I'm saying? I still want my Batman tickets. What's going down?
How you guys doing?
What's good, Jay? What's good? What's good? What's good? You just woke up? You just woke up a little bit, man.
Yeah, you already know I did, man. I had to get some sleep in, man.
Ving Rhames Jr. Ving Rhames Jr. Right
Trust me. My morning workout is coming in about 3 or 4 hours. So yeah.
Truth, come back, Truth. Truth, come back, Truth. But yeah, Jay, what do you have to add to the conversation?
I wanted to say that and all this date stuff, just so y'all can get to know me better. The last date I took a man on was Earth, Wind, and Fire front row tickets. Okay. That's how I date. Not only because I knew he was a fan of Earth, Wind, and Fire, but because it was something I knew I would enjoy as well, because I had never seen them play live. So that is me putting my best foot forward. That is me caring about what this man likes. So you understand, when I hear coffee, I cringe because that's not how I would move, right? Getting to know somebody doesn't mean that the coffee date guy is a horrible human being. It means he's not for me. We're not on the same wavelength. We're not even in the same neighborhood. That is all I meant.
But
that was the first date.
Way how you said it, though, man. You really put a man down. Not me, but you put a lot of guys that drink coffee down. Like the way how you
put me
said
down
it.
either.
Yeah, but I only reciprocated.
She went hard. She went hard.
No, I only reciprocated the energy that Yella had for me. That's why I went hard.
Yeah.
Jen, would it be cool if it was like frozen yogurt?
Yeah, he was trying to put women down if they didn't accept the coffee. That's why I clapped back a little bit. He was coming for us, and I was like, "You don't know what I would do when I'm dating and paying for myself. Before you're gonna tell me I should accept coffee for some guy who admitted right here on the panel he ain't even into women like that. He said himself, "What make you think we like y'all like that?" So I'm like,
"Yeah, I don't think that was a clapback. I think that was like a pistol whip."
Jen, so would it be cool if a man took you on to see the fight? Let's say UFC. Would that be cool? Second row seats, right? Would that be cool?
Of course.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on.
I gotta bring somebody up. Man. And his title is really what it is, because it really ain't favorite, y'all. The truth ain't favorite. You know what I mean? The truth is real. Gotta bring up my bro, my Baltimore bro, my East Coast brother. He know what it is, man. Truth, what's good, baby? Truth never favorite. Talk to me, man.
I still didn't understand.
Truth, what up?
How y'all doing today?
Eddie, I told you to save your voice. That's for the show when M3's not here. We need the horn when M3 not here.
Yo, M3, man, put Marcus on.
Sorry, guys. What was the question?
I'm messing with you.
No, we talking the truth real quick, and then Jen, you can say what you got to say, but truth, what you got to add?
That's not true.
So what's going on?
You in and out, truth.
With that,
you going in? Bro, you going in and
he's
out.
got that Boost Mobile. He's got that Boost Mobile Plus package. Oh no.
What's up?
Yo, funny.
Truth, you breaking up, bro? You breaking up?
Hey, he said he got that Boost Mobile for real. Marcus, you out of pocket.
It's called Boost Mobile Max. Boost Mobile Premium Package.
Hold on, Marcus. Hold on. Marcus, hold on.
Who uses Boost Mobile?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
You
y'all.
better not disrespect him. You don't want to go
Truth,
off.
we can't hear you, Truth. We can't hear you, bro. You may have to come back in.
You have to
Like,
come
we
back
can't
in.
hear you.
Go ahead, come
We
back
can't
in.
hear you, bro.
I think he froze.
You gonna come back in?
Marcus.
Marcus said the
Yo, he gonna come back.
He's
He's like, no, he's gonna come back and be like, hey, young blood, what the fuck you saying to me?
No, truth is cool. I know truth. All respect, Queen. All
Yeah,
respect.
me too. I know
No
too.
worries.
He'll
Hey,
have hard
I ain't worried about myself. I'm worried about you. Because when Truth lay
I
into
got you,
you,
Queen.
he gonna
I
lay
got
into
you.
you. Okay.
Truth don't be playing.
Back up. Tread lightly.
Truth
Who
will
was
tell you the
asking?
truth.
Somebody was asking me a question. What was it?
I asked if Earth, Wind, and Fire was first date.
Eddie. Yeah.
Close to.
Oh, you asked that, Jake.
It was early. It was early.
No, I said, you know, if somebody took you on to see the fight, second row seat, UFC, would you be down for that?
Hell fucking yeah.
Yeah, see that? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, won't go turn on that day.
That's the same as coffee.
Gladiator war. UFC is gladiator.
You know they got beer up in there, but they don't serve no coffee there.
Oh boy.
So let me say this, guys. I love this panel. This was a lot of fun. Thank you for welcoming me, even when I was clapping back. Thank you. Much love to knowledge and relationships. I did hit the like button. Subscribe to these gentlemen. My word of advice: you can run your panel how you see fit. That love understanding bitch got to go. She has been doing nothing but disrespecting people on the panel. And you say I was gonna get rid of her. She didn't cam up to show us what she got. Okay, I did.
Oh.
I'd get rid of her. She's very disrespectful. With that said, thank you to the men and the women on the panel. Follow On the Block with Jen, On the Block with Jen on YouTube and on Instagram. Good night, guys.
4, 5, and 6. Baby.
Jen,
That's
right.
That's
New York,
right.
baby. Jen, I'm gonna hit you. Jen, I'm gonna hit you up soon to set up that interview. All right.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Good night, ladies. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
All right, Jen.
Peace.
So I guess at this point, that's where the future will probably go down now. That was funny though. That was entertaining. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that was.
I gotta go back and watch the stream because it said Yellow went crazy. So I gotta go back and watch.
Bro, Jay, I was watching those.
Man, Yellow spoke his mind, man. Leave him be, man.
I don't want to drink the
That's a soldier-
coffee,
that's a-
Ike. I don't want
soldier
to drink
move.
the coffee, Ike.
That's not how that's not really how he sounds, but okay.
Do you like Tito, Mickey? I mean, do you like coffee? You don't like coffee? What's up?
I do, but I said I don't
said
like
you
other
didn't.
people making my coffee. I buy my coffee and I make it at home. So coffee.
You got a Keurig? You got a
Okay,
Keurig?
here's the story. I did, but it
What
broke,
happened?
and I'm so sad. I don't know.
Oh, there
It
you go, right there.
It's just start making this
Here we go.
noise. But I have a regular coffee pot too. But my Keurig broke. I must have used it too much. But then I like Giavelli. That's the coffee I like. Giavelli.
Okay. That sounds a little fancy. You're a velly.
Yo,
All right.
I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm probably the most least coffee person in this person. My morning beverage is hot tea. So I'm the
Yes,
opposite of
thank you.
everybody.
I hate coffee.
I don't do coffee.
I hate coffee.
I like coffee ice cream though. But truth
Coffee
is in
just
the
needs
building.
more yellow teeth.
Truth is in the building. Truth. Speak, bro, so we can hear you.
Yes, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, baby.
You
What's
can't
going on?
hear
Talk
me.
to us.
I'm perfect.
Shout out,
salute to
Truth.
everyone on the panel. Sorry that I'm getting in here kind of late. And
That's all
everything.
good, baby. That's all good.
How y'all doing this? This morning now.
Chilling, man. Talk to us, man. What you got to add to the convo?
Y'all talking about you saying coffee dates, like actually sitting down with an individual for coffee and everything?
Yeah, for the first date.
Yeah, just for the first date. Yeah,
I've done that.
I would say probably about recently for me, probably like 2 years ago, I had a coffee date for the first time, and it was with this lady because this is something that her routine was before she went into work and everything. It was different. I mean, for me, when I deal with coffee, I don't know if y'all know this is an actual thing called Dunkachinos. Is that y'all never heard it?
No.
Is that,
I never heard of that.
The first time I heard about it was from a funny movie, and I forgot what the name of the movie was, but I went to Dunkin' Donuts and it was actually a real thing. It's like coffee. It's like coffee and hot chocolate mix, and it's everything, man. It's good as crap, and it keep you lit for a while. So that's why I usually use as far as with like the coffee thing. But the date was actually like good because I mean it was early in the morning. You know, both of us was alert. You know, we talked about how we wanted our day to begin and end. So it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was a little bit more. I say like a little bit more structure towards like you focused on how you want your day to go versus at night when you're having dinner, you're laid back, you're a little bit more giddy, you know, a little bit more nonchalant laughter and everything like that. So it was a little different for me.
Okay.
How was your experiences with that as far as the coffee date thing?
Man,
I can speak on it because I've been on 3 to 4, and more often than not, it was just a matter of I would take 3 sips of my tea, and then we would get to conversating about certain things because you know it was just a way of just breaking the ice and just being mellowed out as opposed to being tensed and shit. So the experiences haven't been bad. Like I said, they've been more often pleasant than they are terrible. And I think it's just a matter of you just like at least for the understanding, at least when you're with a woman, at least for the guys here, if you're normally with a woman in a coffee date, just make sure you know, you like I said, you know you own your shit pretty much, you know. Just make sure you don't ever falter and just make sure you just be mellowed out and chill and just be talking. Because and actually hearing what she's saying. If you do that, then you're all good. If you're on there just to be like, if you have a sleep and some shit, I'm like, nigga, you shouldn't have showed up. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I definitely agree with that. That's why I said it was. Since I mean, I don't know if you're a morning person. For me, I'm a morning person. Like it don't
Same
matter
here,
how
brother.
late I go to bed, I get up. I've been like that ever since I was young.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, the difference for me, like when you're having dinner, you're a little more bit laid back. You're closing, trying to get have your last little interaction before you get to bed or whatever, or whether or not you was at that time going to bed with her. Versus in the morning time, like I said, the day is going. I'm getting ready to go to work and everything. So I was more proactive, and it was a little bit more informative about her outlook on her business and everything like that. Her day was ahead of her, so it was different on the aspect of I got a lot more out of her, knowing what she expected of her day to day as far as working and closing out a day than just going to a casual dinner where it was kind of nonchalant. That was my experience.
Okay, real quick, Mr. Best in the World, we got a returning guest.
Oh man, it's about to get crazy up in here, y'all. Let
Well,
me say something. Some people say that my sister is a troll, but she ain't no troll, man. To me, she's the realest YouTuber out here, man. She keeps it 100. You know what I mean? From the state of Louisiana.
oh,
You know what I
baby
mean?
sis.
You know what I'm saying? When Louisiana got purchased, you know what I mean? They definitely had her in mind. You know what I'm saying? I call her the Wold A. You know what I mean? From New Orleans herself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? My sister, Sherelle. Talk to him, baby. Let him know what you want to say, sis.
Woo!
What's up?
Hey. Hello, everybody on the panel. So y'all been talking
Shout
about
out
coffee.
Sherelle.
Y'all been talking about coffee all night long.
Damn, wait, y'all really been talking about wait.
Coffee is life.
Yeah, I was gonna
No, for
say
real?
Drake.
And 3 for real? Y'all been talking about coffee all night long?
Not all. I don't think it was all
No.
night. We was actually talking about something else, and then the coffee came back up with Jen. And
Hey,
that's
we
how I got
interrupted
started
an
again.
interview. We interrupted an interview to talk about coffee.
Well, no. Nobody ain't really interrupt the interview per se because Southern Belle, she had to step out for a minute. So while we was waiting for her to return, we was pretty much the whole coffee thing started escalating even more. And then so until she came back, but she had to go take care of some other things. So that was pretty much it. The interview was already over as it is, anyways, because we asked enough questions already, and the people in the chat were just blasting her with so many questions. It was like, well, damn, forget our questionnaires. You know.
Okay, I feel you. Like F
She said
that.
something. She said something that was triggering everybody. Like coffee. What the fuck? And that's how we got to here.
Oh,
What's
okay,
up, Sherelle? Good to
What's
see you
up,
again.
M3? Good to see y'all. Always a pleasure.
Sherelle, what up? What up?
What up?
What's up? I know everybody on the panel, so hey, everybody.
Hey,
Hey.
Baby sis,
Hola,
baby
hola.
sis.
Hola,
How
hola.
you doing?
Let me
we're
ask
so
you,
glad to
Sherelle.
have you back in
Hola.
these YouTube streets, girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me say this to Sherelle real quick. Sherelle, you know, I wasn't there personally for what happened to the situation that happened on that other network, but I want to say as a man, I apologize. I'm sorry that happened. I seen it live. I was gonna jump in, but you know me, I can't get involved with YouTube's politics and beef. But I do want to say I'm sorry that happened. As a man, I apologize.
Whoa,
What
whoa, whoa,
what
whoa.
happened?
Hold up.
Hold on.
Oh,
What
my fault.
happened? What happened? It's all good, truth. What happened was disrespectful. I don't like how you was disrespected. You know what I'm saying? And that would never happen to you on our network. I just want you to know that.
Now, keep in mind, I don't know what he's talking about. So you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. That's what I was
But we're not going to talk about this live. All right.
No,
So,
it's only between them two.
I had to
between them,
address
you know?
that because I want to know that we definitely respect her and we will never allow that to happen.
I respect you too, Sherelle.
Yeah.
Well, if it's something that happened in public, I'll holler at her later.
Yeah, me too. And then, like I said, she get the same treatment on my channel. Ain't nobody's gonna thought police are in my place. So
No, I just want to know who disrespected her so I can.
Yeah. Truth. Yeah. I
Yeah,
want to too, but you know.
you already know I ain't playing about that.
Listen, hold on. Let's skip the subject. Let's not talk about this. Okay. Let's skip
Okay,
the
I had a
subject.
question real quick.
Now,
Oh,
Sherelle,
my bad.
hold on, Marcus. Now, Sherelle, is it okay for a man to take you to coffee on the first day? We just want to know. We want to know how you feel about that.
Yeah, I definitely. I want to hear this. Yes.
Truck stop coffee.
Yeah. I feel coffee.
Wait. What'd you say, Sherelle?
I say yeah. I mean, I'm not like a coffee type of person. I probably want a frappe with extra caramel and all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Like,
Let's go. Yes.
extra caramel with the drizzle and the whipped cream and all that. Because I'm not like a traditional just
Sound like my
coffee
daughter.
type of person. But yeah, definitely, I take the frappe. First of all, like the coffee shops be having these big ass cookies. They be so bomb. I mean, like all of them. They have like
cookies do be good.
And they don't just
Let me get a
coffee
croissant.
either. They
I want a
sell other
croissant.
drinks as well, and sandwiches and other things too.
Give me a
Not just
croissant.
coffee there either.
And the vibe be just cool at a coffee shop because it's like quiet, or like you like may have like
chill.
somebody there like on the laptop because everybody's still on Wi-Fi. I used to go to the coffee shop so much in college because they had the bombing Wi-Fi, and it's like the cookies and the frappes. So it's like, and then I don't know, like because like community house coffee, they have like a room, like private rooms where you can do meetings and everything. Like the coffee house be popping.
To some people, Sherelle, they think it's lame. To some people, what do you think about? What do you think about that?
I mean, I think it's different strokes for different folks. I definitely know, some people are more high maintenance, and I don't have an issue with everybody because you meet the person where they at. So like, if you're the coffee type dude, you should deal with a woman who appreciate a coffee date. And if a woman's not willing to appreciate a coffee date, then you know what I'm saying. That's just easier for you to move on.
Yeah.
But I'm a talker, so like I'm cool. Like if we trying to get to know each other, like I talk a lot. Y'all know I got the gift of gab, so you know what I'm saying.
Yes, you do.
Okay, so y'all know I'm gonna run it. You know what I'm saying? And the coffee place is chill. Like if we had a concert, and then I don't know, like sometimes at a restaurant, it's not the best place to get to know people because we laughing and joking. I don't want to be at a 5-star restaurant weak on my knees and like you know what I'm saying, like laughing, can't control it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it would be more conservative if we go to like a 5-star restaurant. You know what I'm saying? It's like everything would just be like one word. But if we go to some place like regular and chill, like a park or coffee, it's like we could be ourselves. Like we could laugh, we could joke, we could just, really have a good time and ain't nobody really paying attention to us like that.
Yeah.
Okay, Sherelle,
Yeah,
I'm
she
going to read
cheated
this
on her
comment from Loverboy Pinsky.
Oh, God.
Hey, that's that troll again.
No, it's not. This is a different one.
Different name, but I guarantee you that's the same person. Look at the writing style.
Yeah, let me see. The person says, Sherelle, but you don't want relationship You only refer to what you like, not even mentioning the person buying it. Shake my head. You're proving the point yourself.
What point?
I'm trying to figure out what
I'm
point
Yeah, what
confused.
point?
she's talking about.
Yo, all right, I'm
She's
gonna say
probably
this. I'm
trying
gonna
to
say
Yeah, I'm
this
cut
one
off,
last
confused
shake
time.
it
too.
off.
Lover boy, can you tell
I'm
us
gonna say this.
what point that you're trying to make?
I'm gonna say this one last time, man. The comments, man. Look. We're not doing no borderline disrespect. We're not doing direct disrespect. One more disrespect, I'm kicking you out immediately. That's it, man. Like we're not doing this no more. Marcus, you had a question. Go ahead, Marcus.
Well, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
I
we
was,
hear you, bro.
I was. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say because Jen brought up a good point, something like a question. Because Jen said that she took out a guy to an Earth, Wind, and Fire concert. This is gonna be obviously for the men, and then for the ladies, you can flip it to your situation. But if a girl were to come and say, "Hey, I want to go to a Drake concert," but she kind of expects you to buy it, what would your guys' response be? And for the ladies, you can flip it on and do the reverse situation. If a guy were to say, "Hey, I want to go to whatever concert," but they expect you to buy it, what would you tell them?
So you telling me she's dictating the terms?
Yeah, hell no, I'm not doing that.
No,
Exactly. I
Yeah.
would say hell no.
she violated already. That's done.
Mm-hmm.
She
Yeah.
violated.
Mm.
No, I don't
Okay.
play them type
Unless I
games.
already had tickets, but no.
No.
No, he was
No.
saying if she said she wanted to go to the Drake concert, would you take her? That's
No, he said if she wanted to go and she's telling you
And she's
to take
expecting
her.
you to
Yeah,
pay.
she's
Yeah,
expecting
exactly.
you to
Yeah.
pay.
expecting. Now, the question is,
That's
she
dictating.
voice her expectation. We all have expectations, and the things that get us in trouble is unspoken expectations. If she said, "Hey, there's a Drake concert, I want to go," blah 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 blah, y'all would have a conversation. You could say, "Nah, man, I ain't going to see Drake, or I ain't playing," blah 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 blah. It's a conversation. It don't have to be dictatorship. People have expectations on what they want. They can voice what they want. It's up to you if you're going to oblige.
Right. So that's why you open the option. Like what he explained, that wasn't an option, that was a dictate. If someone's coming to you, say, you know what, hey, the concert is coming out and I would like to go. That's giving a hint. That's okay versus saying what he just explained. That's
Mm-hmm.
actually dictating the terms of how I'm taking you out, where to take you out, how much money I got to spend, everything. Like you're basically
Yep.
telling me how to take you out. That's nah. She violated. That never has happened to me in my 37 years.
So you want us to switch it, Marcus? Like you want us to switch it? Like if a man was like, "Oh, babe, I want this," and they expected me to get it, how I react to it?
Yeah, that's the same thing. I wanted to see how how the ladies would also feel as well.
I mean, I guess it all depends on the relationship or whatever. Cause like, I mean, if I'm your significant other, if you want something, like, I mean, it shouldn't be a big deal. You see what I'm saying? Like, cause if we got to the point where we're not dating and we're in a relationship phase, it's like we already know that we have like a level of reciprocity to where I do things for you and you do things for me. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know, like, I mean, I've bought expensive gifts for my exes. Like my ex, I think they had like a brand new PlayStation. It was like the PlayStation
Yeah.
Pro or something, and it came out with like the gigabytes. Y'all remember the one that had like the
Yeah.
the
Yeah, I know what
gigabytes
you're talking
memory or
You
about.
whatever.
said
But he,
gigabytes, you mean tera?
yeah,
No, no, no,
terabytes
no.
or
I know what
whatever.
she meant. I know what she meant.
Listen,
Y'all,
you know what I'm
let's keep
saying?
keep.
The
I like
You know
that.
cigarettes.
what I'm saying?
I was
Gigabytes.
gonna say, is
I
this
like that.
Winnie the
I'm using
Pooh?
that. I'm using that.
Latrell,
That's what I'm
Latrell, you
saying.
a
I'm
different
using
breed,
that though.
sister. I don't know
and
if
I
any
and
girls
I
that do
got my
that.
ex the game because and the thing about it is he had every game. Like he had every game from Nintendo 64 to all the games because he collected games because he was a gamer.
Oh,
But I knew that the one with the more
Mm.
memory was the better one, and I got it for him. But it wasn't like he demanded it, but I knew it was something that he wanted. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same way. It's like when I wanted the new laptop or whatever. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Or I wanted the bigger TV. It was just like I would say I wanted it, he would get it. So it was just like I know that if that's the way you treat me, why can't I treat you the same way? And I mean, like I think what concert did I pay for? We went to Lauryn Hill concert. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I mean, it all depends. Like if it's just a random guy and we're not exclusive or nothing, and he's asking for something, It's like you may look at it a different way. So if it's a random woman walking up to y'all like, oh yeah, I want this, and it's you looking at her like, you know what I'm saying, we not like that. But if you like, I mean,
Right.
I'm saying like if M3 wife be like, honey, I want to, oh my gosh, you know what I'm saying, Shaka Khan is having a concert, I want to go to the Shaka Khan concert, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be like, okay, we can go to the Shaka Khan concert because that's his
Right.
wife, that's his, you know what I'm saying, he's
If
gonna
I'm
accommodate.
if
You
I
gotta
may
listen
add
to the
more
way
gray to the
Marcus. You gotta listen
if I
to the
may
way
add
Marcus worded it.
yeah.
Say that again.
You
I
gotta listen
wanted to add
to
a
how
little
he worded it. Because what you're saying is something different. That's not. It's nothing wrong with somebody telling you they want something. Say Marcus. Say how you said it again. The exact same way.
So the way I said it was earlier for the men, and then the woman I said to flip it. But if a woman were to say, "Hey, I want to go to the Drake concert," and she's expecting it, and she's like telling you basically like, "Hey, like," and this honestly could be a first date, and you've been talking to the girl for a bit, but this is just a first date. Now just imagine, because I was listening very intently to both sides, both genders, and I was listening to while on one side it said, oh, well, no, it's the first thing. She's expecting it. That's more entitlement. And then the other side, I heard Sherelle, what she said. And she said, oh, well, I don't mind it. And it's just interesting the difference of opinions and the difference of answers.
Well, Marcus, to follow up with what Sherelle said, Sherelle, you were right. I was thinking of it as in terms of like a one-off. Like, I'm just up and met her the first time. I didn't think about it long, like, if we're in a not long distance, a long relationship. We've been mutually together and everything like that. Yeah, like I said, that's a little different because that's more like, well, I know your habits, you know mine, and we've done stuff for each other before. So, so the context.
And for me, the question, the way I was, I'm sorry to cut you off, Jay, but just real quick, the reason why I said it was this was based on a first or second date.
Right, exactly. And that's what I knew. This
wasn't
This wasn't long term. This wasn't like you actually know each other. This is actually you getting to know each other. She don't even really know you, but she's going to tell you how to court or basically date her. Like that's a violation. That's not.
Like it's like setting a standard.
Yeah. That's
and another thing, I think it would be like the level, because I mean we honestly know that majority of us aren't like rich, right? We aren't all like, I mean, of course, if you're dating Drake, I mean, the things that a woman that's dating Drake can ask Drake for, the average woman can't. You see what I'm saying? Like they're going on extravagant gifts. Like I think Future just did the thing with Kevin Samuels, so where it's like he splurges on women. If she's a beautiful woman, he just feels like he's gonna go buy her 100 handbags and all of this extra stuff. So it's like when you on a so when you on a surface level, like of just regular people, because majority of us are regular people, it's like you have to know, just like a woman doesn't necessarily feel like, as a woman, I don't feel like if I'm just getting to know you, it would just be like if you're asking me to come to your house on a date and it's our first date. You see what I'm saying? Would I feel comfortable with that? Because as a woman, I gotta protect myself and I gotta build up trust and security with that. So in a way where men don't necessarily feel threatened like you're gonna do them anything, they may feel like I don't want to be used because this is what's happening to me. So because I know that I'm up against women who just are looking for me to use me, you see what I'm saying? Like I want to know what type, like is this girl really feeling me, or is this really moving in a direction before I'm just like doing extravagant things. Whereas there's some guys who feel like I'm gonna give you the experience and I'm gonna get what I want because this is all I want. I'm just gonna give you the experience and I'm gonna get what I want and then move on because I know I'm paying for it. I don't really have the time to try to get to know you and convince you. Some men are like that. If a man wants you long term, he's gonna baby step in and try to really get to know you.
Exactly.
He's not trying to impress you. Like most guys who just want to just do the fireworks straight out the gate, it's because they expecting something at the end of the night and they want to prolong this. Like they want to make sure you know, oh well, I brought you bags and all of this. Then you got to know you must be putting out. And if you want to keep this gravy train going, even if they don't necessarily feel like they're going to keep the gravy train going, they might get what they want and move on. But they want to give you the illusion that this is fairy tale. This is magic here with me. So, I mean, you just got to see how to discern that, right? Like,
yeah, that's the game. That's the game. Like when when you coming off, it depends on, especially if you already know if the girl is materialistic. Like you could tell by her swag, how she dressed, and everything like that. So guys are already, well, I know I picked up on that. So let's say if I knew I had well, this is something I just never had that problem where I had to give up a lot or try to do the most to get what I wanted. I just never had that problem. So let's say I did want to, take her out and spend some money. It would be because I chose to do that, not because I had to afford that to get what I wanted to get out of her. And then, like you said, if I did do that, then it was a situation where, oh, this is not longevity at all. This is, hey, I already know how she get down. I'm on the same type of tip, and I'm gonna be a little flashy, and then that's it, and that's going to get what I want to get out of her. And then you put that on the back burner to keep moving forward. Now, I'm not saying this is how I live my life now, but this is how when I was out there and whatever. It's just a game. It's just a game. You see your competition. You play the chess move. You see if she's visual and she got Cartier bracelets and all that type of stuff, and she bagged up and everything like that. Okay, I gotta be a little flashy or something just to get something out of it. But very rarely did I have to do that. If you got a persona about you, your status and your persona or rep usually gets you whatever you want. I got dressed and fly for myself. I never really had to go out the way or spend money on somebody like to get what I want. But that's just like when you brought up Future, that's his persona. He's very flashy, he's very out there. So it's not really he splurge on a girl to get what he want. That's just who he is. That's just he just boisterous with whatever he's do. He's on 10 with whatever he's do, like 100 miles an hour.
And some men are like that. Some men are just very flashy. You're not gonna catch them eating coffee. Like they only eat at 5-star restaurants, so they're not necessarily feeling like they're gonna lower their status when they meet a woman just to prove a point. It's like, no, this is my status. This is what I do.
Right. Exactly.
I'm in the big leagues. I'm in the upper echelon. So when I introduce you to my life, I'm introducing you to who I am. This is who I am. You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna let you see everything about me and let you see everything who I am from the jump, so you can see if you're gonna fit in this. You see what I'm saying? So I know men like that too, right? Like they're not going to McDonald's because they don't eat McDonald's. You see what I'm saying? Like, and they're not gonna go eat McDonald's to prove a point to you. I eat at 5-star restaurants. I eat at Ruth Chris 3-4 days a week. Like I'm at these top restaurants. I'm doing this. This is how I live. So it's like, as a woman, you coming into a man's life to get on his program and to be under whatever covering he has. So that's how most men feel. Like, this is my covering. So some women feel like, well, I want the man that's going to bring me to the 5-star restaurant because I want to be under that type of man's covering. I don't want to be under the coffee guy's type of covering. So
yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. It's just I think like to what my man Truth was saying, it's like, yo, I don't go flashy for anybody. Like I said, I dress well normally when I'm on my dates. Normally I do. When I'm working out, I'm working workout clothes because I'm getting ready to run and probably like about 2 hours from now. So like it's just like I said, I think there's a different means to showcase what we talked about later on yesterday was communication and identity of who you are. I think you need to what the identity that you're selling to the girl is what you better be about personally.
Right. But that's my thing. This is what Truth is about. Truth is never going to change and be flashy. It's not like he's lying. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's lying and saying I'm just a low key type of dude just to see if you could win me over and then I'm gonna be a flashy dude for you. No, he's like, oh no, like I'm really simple. I'm not ever gonna be the nigga that's impressing nobody. I'm not gonna ever go buy a car just to say I got a car, or just I'm not gonna go buy diamond watches, and I don't expect you to change. You see what I'm saying? Right. So it's the same difference, even though it's at a different scale. Future is that guy. It doesn't matter if he's with you or not. He's gonna be that guy, the flashy guy.
Now, don't get me wrong. I got nice things. I just say I wear nice things. I wear nice things for myself. That's the thing. I never did it like when I dress up, if like most guys, it's like a little thing that we used to say, dress to impress. I never did it to impress an opposite individual. I was more into myself. So when I got out, when I went out, I'm like, yo, I look good, I look fly, and then it ain't that nobody else effing with me. You feel what I'm saying? That was my attitude. That's how I carry myself. Usually, when you carry yourself, that bravado bang the room out. So it galvanized so many women, and I never had to extend myself above or try to put on performance. I had. It's not a problem, and they see the car I got. They see that I got a watch. They see everything like that. But it was never for them to say, "Oh, he got that," so I can get this out of him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was never that, because I used to come straight off work, full beard, everything like that. Coming out of construction, would go straight to the mall and highlight the fly girl in Foot Locker or something like that, or the fly girl in up in Macy's and bag her, full beard and everything. It wasn't hard. It's how you carry yourself, and it got me everything. Got me everything. My attitude, confidence in who you are, and knowing who you are, and knowing how to talk. If you had a gift of gab, it gets you everything. It gets you
does.
everything.
Yeah, and also the tone and the vibe that you said with the girl you're having a conversation with means a lot. Like I said, because like I said, that atmosphere, that vibe is a real thing. Just going to on coffee dates, I learned so much. Please believe after the first one, I'm like, it was after that, it was like pass, step 1, step 2, step 3. Like you're getting it, Jay. You're getting it. And like I said, I've met like at least I've met 2 relationships out of coffee dates that I've been on. So it's just so you know, like I said, so obviously I came to the sense that I'm doing something right.
Yes, sir.
But the thing is, it's just a matter of me always keeping up that consistency and never faltering. You know, don't backtrack. Just stay where you're at. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
And as a woman, you could say it like this: like, it all depends on how a woman put herself out there. There are women that can, like, I'm not like the over sexualized type of woman. But I can still have conversations with people and have bonds with people. I've literally had men who can talk to me every day, all day, and be having sex with other girls, not having sex with me, but still talk to me more than the girls that they have sex with. Because some girls are gonna lead with sexuality. You see what I'm saying? But it doesn't necessarily mean just because you're putting out or you're leading with sexuality that you're going to all of a sudden just win with that. Just like if a man, like, it doesn't matter that you are flashy, because you know some men are not future. Some men are actually going into debt to buy cars or buy things to be flashy to women, right?
There we go.
There we go.
Front.
And that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to have a better outcome, you know what I'm saying, than Mr. Best in the World, and he's just like presenting himself, but he's cool, he has a good personality, he has a good story, he's charming, he's nice, he's funny. You see what I'm saying? He doesn't have to spend money because he brings everything. So sometimes it's like,
thank you, Sherelle.
I feel like sometimes people you're welcome, people are overcompensating. I'm saying, but sometimes I'm saying sometimes I feel like sometimes people overcompensate. Sometimes when men might not have the personality or all the other things, they overcompensate with money. And when women might not have anything to back what they have up, they overcompensate with over sexuality. It's what I'm saying. Like that could be a real dynamic of it. It's like I don't have a personality, but my titties is out. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, exactly. You're saying the exact same thing I was saying.
Everybody, hold on, everybody. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, everybody.
Chill out, man. All right.
Hold on, yeah. Hold on.
Don't worry. Hold on for a second, right? Let me make this clear, right?
Okay. He trolling.
Well, yeah. Well, he or she, whatever, right? I was trying to thank you for moderating that part, because I sure was going to delete that, but you already took care of that for me already 3 times already. So I appreciate you on that one. Look, I'm not giving nobody any other chances, okay? Now we already know trolls be trolls, and they get their ass up out of here, and then they're gonna make a new account. But I'm just warning everybody, we ain't about to disrespect nobody. We ain't about to take no personal shots. It is what it is. If you don't like it, hey man, get the fuck off our channel. That's all I'm gonna say. Go ahead, carry on.
Yeah, somebody was being disrespectful earlier. You know, I totally forgot that I could have booed his ass up out of here. So next time that happened, you know, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, yeah.
Look,
DJ,
I
see
hold
it.
on, y'all.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. I know Mr. M3 gotta step away. You know what I mean? I know you gotta rock out M3. We're gonna take a vote. If y'all still want to keep going, you know what I mean, we close out a
Man,
little
it's
bit
getting
later.
good.
I'm down to keep going. I can keep going.
I'm down if y'all.
Yeah, I'm down if y'all down.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, for sure.
So M3, you on vacation, brother?
No.
M3's an assistant coach for the Lakers.
Hold on, I gotta put the spotlight. We gotta put the spotlight on my man right here, man. Come on.
All right, so look, you know, we ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to get up out of here so I can go grab some sleep. But I'm gonna tell y'all this, right? Look, I don't give a fuck who y'all are, okay? You know, you could be a man, woman, whoever, dog, cat. I don't give a fuck. All right, we're not gonna disrespect nobody in this panel.
Drake.
Right? Even if Marcus is a rookie, I'm down. Look, the only person that's gonna be clowning him is me and a few other people that I might allow. But nobody else on this chat.
That ain't right, man.
Hey, whatever. All right. He's going
Marcus, go get the Gatorade. Marcus, go get the Gatorade. Marcus.
Lakers assistant coach. Yes, coach. Yes, coach.
But no, but seriously though, right? Let's keep it respectful. Okay, you know, we got respectable people. So shout outs to Queen, shout outs to Best in the World, Mr. Best in the World. Shout outs to Mickey Reed. You know, hey, we might need you to start clipping some clips, Mickey, if you're still here. So, you know,
Yeah,
you're not
I
asleep.
got you. I got you.
Okay. That's what's up. Shout outs to DJ Eddie King.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Arshawn. Shout outs to Marcus Rodriguez. You know, I'm really bad at pronouncing their last name, so my bad though. Shout out to Tate.
You're good. That can stay.
Yeah, shout out to Truth is
brother.
their favorite.
Salute to you, my brother.
Sherelle as well.
Shout out to Yellow, man. Shout out to Yellow for holding it down for the homies, man. Shout out to Yellow, man. For real.
You the one that got this whole
Shout
thing
out to Yellow, man. Yellow put it down today, man. Shout out to Yellow, man.
Coffee? Coffee?
He said it down for the coffee, man.
I gotta watch the beginning of the show.
I gotta give a respectable shout outs to On the Block with Jen, because Jen, she is a woman of her word.
Yes.
And look,
she shut it down after Yellow left, man.
Hey, but look, but Jen,
I'm playing, man.
But Jen does not bite her tongue. And she said she's gonna come up there and give you the smoke. She is gonna come up and give you the smoke. So you better hold on to your purse, okay? Because she's coming after you. She's coming after you.
I love it.
She gave
you
a
coffee. That's big sis.
She's gonna take that coffee and she's gonna throw it in your face
Big
while it's
sis.
still hot. So the moral of this live stream is: don't mention the word coffee. Don't even ask a woman to go out for coffee.
Man, hold on, man. No. Check this out. I drink coffee. It's over. I drink coffee. I play PS5 too. Now what? Okay? If she can't accept me, I'm just saying women in general. If you can't accept me, I don't care.
You already taken.
I don't care.
You already taken. So
I don't care. I'm just saying in general.
I don't care.
And Mickey Red, I'm gonna reach out to you so we can talk about the clip and the comment stuff. We're gonna reach out to you. We're gonna talk to you.
That's what's up.
There we go.
Got the better game freaks than me.
All right, everybody, have a good night.
M3, have a great night.
Night M3.
Good night, M3.
Good night,
Mellow
boss.
Yellow.
That boy look like a banana pudding.
Yo, wow.
I thought he was gone. I thought he left.
He's a Lakers assistant coach. Phil Jackson.
Hey, you look like a cover girl mall like this.
Oh.
No, DJ Eddie King look like Marshawn Lynch on that. He look like Marshawn.
Oh,
hey, hey, Rodriguez, I'm on your seat. I'm on your team, man. What are you doing? All right.
Hey,
my bad.
No.
You can't be on the team. You on our team.
You gotta follow our team, man. Come on, man.
No. The rookie gotta follow the playbook. Okay, he gotta follow the playbook. I don't want to write the playbooks. Okay, all right. So fall.
You gotta follow the playbook, baby.
Yeah, man. I look like I gotta take y'all to get some training, man. Yeah, especially DJ Eddie King, man. Both y'all gonna get some training.
Man, I just got benched. He just benched me.
That boy go to bed with them shades on.
Oh damn!
His laugh, bro. That's
Banana pudding, though, man. Oh man.
Woo! Oh yeah, man. Let me get off that, man. Before we end up talking about banana pudding all night. I don't, just like coffee. I don't want.
Did everybody answer the question though? That I had said. Did everybody get a chance to go and give their answer?
I don't think
What was the
Queen
question?
and Mickey didn't go.
Yeah, what was the question again?
I remember how I said about guys and girls. If the other person were to ask you, "Hey, I want to go to this concert," and they're kind of expecting you to do it, how would you take it, and what would you tell them?
What?
Especially this is just a first or second date.
First or second date, I'm not treating a man until we like going somewhere. I'm not treating him on no date. First, second date, nah. Maybe like not like that. I might pick up the tip, or like if we out and it's like something minor, but I'm not treating you for a date and it's a first, second date. But now after we've been kicking it, we cool. Whatever it is that I find out that you like, I'm gonna do. But there's other things I can do, but I'm not coming out of pocket for a first or second date. And that's just how it is. I ain't gonna come out of pocket, period.
I respect that.
My wallet is at home. And that's where
Alligator arms. Alligator arms. If only I could reach it. Oh, I can't reach it.
No.
So
now, if we are, like Sherelle said, if we are further in our relationship, we're dating, I splurged, I bought Yankee tickets, close to the field. If anybody know about Yankee tickets, you already know the nosebleeds ain't cheap. So close to the field, they
You ain't do all that.
They hurt my pocket. They hurt my pocket. I can make a phone call. We got receipts. Don't play yourself. But anyway,
phone call, girl.
We do, you do splurge something, but it's usually later on in the relationship. Just like I've been splurged on. Plane tickets have been bought for me, to fly back east. So, you do what you got to do.
Man, you got you a good man for real.
Because usually, if you lead, like this is the thing. If you lead with what you have, you're going to have to keep up that persona.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to say the same.
You're going to have to keep that up. So if you go hard all in, you got to have something different. Like it's got to be something where it gets better. It gets better. You want to, if you're trying to
flows the same.
Or flow,
Right.
or consistency, right?
Which
So
is why you should be honest always. That's why it's done to
exactly
introduce
right.
a representative instead of representing yourself. Just like with women, and I get it, it's different strokes for different folks, and I'm not nowhere judging anybody. But it's like when you lead with sex, like just know that that's what's being expected. You see what I'm saying? Like.
Mm-hmm. Yep, she's
whatever
saying
you're putting on the table. If you come to me and you leading with your money, I want your money. Don't.
That's what it is.
I want your money. Like that's what you brought. You didn't bring your personality. You didn't want me to get to know you. You came here giving me money. So every time I see you, I want some money.
I had my mans. He used to do that all the time. And I used to tell him, yo, why do you do that? And then he used to get mad when the chick wasn't really feeling him. She only wanted to be with him for him to go out. And I told him, I was like, yo, you led with your pockets and you showing that you basically showing all your cards from a financial point. So that's what she wants. Like
she forgot her purse.
Addictive.
Yeah, she forgot her purse.
It becomes addictive. That's what she wants. She's going to want that all the time. You didn't even get a chance to even know her. You didn't even get a chance because he thinks. I mean, it's the old term. Like people use this term. It ain't tricking if you got, but that's tricking. That's where the actual term comes from. When you lead out there with your money like that and trying to, it's basically like you're trying to sell a fantasy, but if you can't live up to that, it's going to sink. And that's the thing. You should just be yourself. Yourself will carry it a long way. I don't know how to be nothing else but myself. So I never had that problem. But for some people, like Sherelle said, they like to put on this representative, and that representative don't link up with yourself. It's a fraud, and frauds always get exposed one way or another. If it's not the partner, start to realize, oh, you basically put on this performance to try to get me, but this ain't really who you are. You can't live the lifestyle that you put for 3 dates. I would, and that's what I'm saying. I would never do that. We can go somewhere nice. That's not a problem. But as far as all them bags and everything like that, no. That's out of the question. That's out of the question. And
you think Olive Garden or Chili's or Applebee's could be a decent date?
Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing wrong with that.
Restaurant.
It's nothing wrong with that.
My favorite restaurant. I promise.
People think Applebee's is for like teenagers. Like
Applebee's is nasty, but Chili's is the bomb.
Chili's too. They think
Olive Garden is good.
Hey,
Olive Garden is good too.
It's very good. We got this. Y'all got Kobe's where y'all at?
Yeah, the Japanese steakhouse.
Yeah,
Kobe?
yeah.
Yo,
That's a little in between. It's not high and it's daggone short, not low. But it's like a little bit in between. It's nice to experience everything like that. We like up in my spot. We got a lot of nice places. Of course, we got Ruth Chris and everything like that. But if you're not gonna I never led with those things. So when we got to get to those things, like, hey, you want to go out? And I don't tell her you want to go out to Ruth Chris. I just tell her I'm taking her out. They never dictated me to take her somewhere. And I would take them to Ruth Chris, and they'd be like, oh, it's nice. Yeah. See, it's a difference between somebody trying to dictate how I'm doing things with you. Like that's no, I never had that. I never had that. Because especially if I'm the man and I'm supposed to be like, I'm the one taking you out, I'm the one paying for you, right? And I'm the one that's trying to show you basically what we're going to be doing as far as dating, talking, getting to know each other and everything like that. But you're telling me, not even so telling me how to date you, but you're dictating, saying if I don't do it this way, you're not going to be appreciative. That's the problem.
Yeah. I was gonna add something real quick too.
Go ahead.
A lot of guys think that tricking is gonna get you a treat. That's why I call it the trick or treat. Mm-hmm. But then they get that incorrect. Like there might be a few guys where that'll work, but the guy has to check off all the boxes. Like he has to be attractive, this tall, the way he talks, his confidence, charm, and then if he's spending, he might get it. If not, then you led with your wallet, and that's your fault. And like you just said, it was a trick. You became the trick to that girl, and she knows, that this guy, he's willing to give me everything without me having to show him anything back as well. That's an easy translation right there for the woman to take the money. You can't really blame the girl; she's taking it for free.
No, you don't blame her at all. That's you. That's you. And I had to tell him, I was like, yo, that's real. Like for me, that's clowned out. Like, you feel what I'm saying? And that comes from. It just comes from it's come from television, man. Like I just don't understand that. It's nothing. It don't matter how much money I obtain and going to obtain. I'm just not a guy that's going to wear like Louis and Gucci. I stick to Polo, Nautica, Nike. That's me. I always stick to who I am.
That's my father's wardrobe right there. That's what my dad wears. He wears the same thing.
That's me going to try to and then people be looking so goofy that they have on regular shirt and jeans with a Louis belt. Like just to have they're
gonna call that style.
How stupid stuff is trying to front. Yeah. Like you got on that one belt just to go into a Louis store. You got that one outfit just to wear every time to say you got on Gucci. Like it's stupid. You see what I'm saying? As far as like Polo, Nautica, that stuff is not cheap.
Yeah,
it's not. It's not cheap at all.
Yeah. No, Ralph Lauren.
Yeah, if it ain't good enough, that's fine. That's just my style. That's who I am. You feel what I'm saying? Jordans, Nike boots, stuff like that. That's my fit. I'm never going to go above and beyond. As far as the cars and everything, Lexus, Acura, stuff like that. That's what I deal with. Trying to get the most expensive G-Wagon and all this stuff. Like that's never me trying to put on a show for somebody else. I'm always happy with myself. I'm too busy trying to get to the best part of myself than to compete with somebody else. You feel what I'm saying? I'm always competing with me.
I hear you. I feel you.
Yeah. And the thing is, I think every man should have an attire for. Everybody should have an attire for something. If you're going to church, put on the slacks and white shirt. If you go on a date, put on something comparable. Especially if you know where you're going to.
Yeah.
Or either, like I said, have some for everything. And that's the thing, that some of these cats don't know how to dress. Don't know how to dress correctly. Because I'll be honest, I see more motherfuckers with their fucking pants down than anything, and I'm like, and they on a date with a chick, and I'm just like, whatever. Hey, listen, if your woman lets you walk out the fucking if your woman lets you walk out the fucking house like that, then that shows something wrong with her mentally, and also you. At least what I've come to understand from that nonsense.
Yeah, my parents never allowed me to go outside. That they used to whoop my ass. If they would have dare see me with if they saw me sagging my pants, it's like, hell no, you're not gonna. You better put a belt. You better at least pick it up.
Right. Mine too. Trust me. They never let me adopt that fucking bullshit. That bullshit ass of a fucking trend. Hell no. And anytime I see that, I feel like kicking motherfuckers right in their ass.
Yeah,
I want them to trip and fall and hit their face on our concert. I really want that to happen.
I'll tell you what the biggest flex is, though. I'll tell you what the biggest
I'm a very
flex.
sadistic person, so yes.
It ain't the clothes, it ain't the jewelry or anything.
You don't say.
If you got a decent house and it's clean, that's the biggest flex you got.
Yeah.
And females love that. They come in and they're like, oh, it's nice and clean, smell good in here, it ain't dirty. Oh yeah, you a clean nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And that's one thing. I'm high up on hygiene and everything. So
hygiene is very important.
Yes.
Very important.
That's a big thing. That's a big thing.
They love that.
Be
and you
clean,
smell good, your house smell good.
Smell good.
And you everything in order. That's the biggest flex for it.
Even when you go to the gym, make sure you smell good. I don't care.
Exactly.
In other words, guys, buy that Old Spice pack. Buy the Old Spice pack at Walmart.
I deal with the Dove men.
And that Old Spice it's like, man, you put on 3 slabs, the smell gonna get everywhere, man.
Yeah, I deal with.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
That's too strong.
It's just a what, man? Speed stick.
He said, "Put on that."
You said the Old Spice. That odor, man. It's too much. It's too much. It's cool, and it lasts long, but it's just that odor, that smell is just too much, man.
Yeah, it is, because like sometimes if I know cats who just have cologne on just to have it on, and it's like they wash it.
Dirty as a mug.
Right, because when they start
put it
wearing,
on.
yeah, when they put the cologne on, and it's like the Old Spice just take over. You don't even smell the cologne no more.
Yes, I tell them you're better off rubbing a big ass leaf or a flower. Rub that flower over you.
I'll call a lady up. Like, where's the nearest pond so I can take this bastard there in that shit? Kick his ass right in there, man. Go take a bath.
You better start that bath, rub your back, and get some damn soap, and then you'll be good.
Shower first, then you take a bath right after. Okay,
DJ Eddie.
Make sure you clean.
Stand outside in the rain and use soap.
The craziest thing that I heard, the craziest thing that I realized that people is really dirty out here was when a girl asked me why I take so many showers.
What?
She really asked me that. She really asked me because, for me, I don't like sweating, and like I said, my hygiene is important. I always take a shower in the morning and a shower before I go to bed. It's my routine. And during the summer times, it be hot and everything like that. Sometimes I, take off working at midday, come in real quick and hop in the shower. I just like to be clean. You feel what I'm saying?
Here, man.
She asked me why you always. I'm like, yo, what you mess with, dirty dudes or something?
Dirty
Right, you mess with guys that don't wash their tail or something? She was like, yeah, you. I just never seen no guy always wash. I'm like,
why would you even ask that question?
No, but because I realized dudes really don't be they don't wash like that.
That's crazy.
This
Yeah,
is what I'm starting to realize.
it's also our smell tolerance is a bit different. Like we're women, they'll smell it way quicker and way easier. For us men, because we're used to our damn mustiness. I can't believe I said that, but that is what it is.
But look, I think you start smelling good, got that good, cologne, and everything. She might take you on that offer for that coffee. You never know.
It's like the
Just
best way I can describe
good,
it.
she might take that offer.
Yeah, like the best way I can describe it is when I've been to either black people's houses or Mexican people's houses, the way they season their food. But then you go to a white person's like family, you see they rub a big ass leaf on their chicken, and they tell me, oh, look at the flavor gonna be in there. Like, what flavor? You're rubbing a big ass leaf. Ain't no seasoning, no salt, no pepper, nothing. No milk, no cookies, no nothing.
Yo, man, come on, man.
What's that, a leaf?
Come on, man. What a leaf. For real?
I'm telling you, man.
That
I don't think all of them do that, man. Not all of them, man. Not all of them, man. Not all of them.
Bay leaf is
She's like,
undefeated.
I never heard that before.
Said that.
Never heard that before, man.
Can't believe you said that.
No, because like they sounded all confident. They told me like, oh yeah, just once it gets in the pores and you rub the leaf on there, and I'm like, what are you talking about? You're not even putting nothing. You're not sprinkling nothing. No dashing, no nothing.
Yeah, I'm done.
What kind of leaf? Was that leaf dried up?
Oh, I'm done,
yo, man. This ain't cool, man. Marcus, you ain't cool, man.
Marcus, man.
I mean that with all respect, too.
Everybody who's in here, please clip that, please. That's funny.
Hey, yo, thank you, man. I haven't laughed this hard probably like in a month, man.
Yeah, that's like you're putting it on a dead bird. Like cook the bird the right way, season it and everything. Just put it in the oven.
Hey, you got me crying, man.
You're welcome, Truth. You're welcome.
No, I greatly appreciate that. That's good laughing like this, man.
We're gonna have some heart attacks in this motherfucker.
Yeah, I saw Chef's last comment. pH balance.
I agree with him.
Damn.
Hey, Truth, I got a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
The girl with the musty men, did you take her to the
no.
Yeah.
No. Nope.
That was
Man,
Shout
out
to Mickey Red.
That was a strike
Red.
3 though. When she said, "Why you take so many baths?" That's a strike 3, man. That's
yeah, because I was confused with that one. I'm like, but that's what I'm starting to but I'm realizing that a lot of people don't take 2 showers or 2 baths a day. They just don't. They'll take like one.
The one.
Yeah, they will.
Trying to save on that water bill, the water bill's expensive.
Like for me, it was just like
job.
I ain't gonna say I have it, but I'm borderline like OCD a little bit. So it's just a routine for me. Like it's routine. I've been doing it ever since I was like a young. Like I always used to like getting in the bath, taking baths and everything. So it was just a routine. And like for me to start my day, I like to get in the shower early in the morning. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not going to just get in there and not do nothing. I'm going to wash myself down and get myself clean, get my day started. And then closing out the night. I can't go to bed without taking a shower, man.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I used to do that when I was younger.
Yeah, like for me, that's dirty.
Right.
Yeah, that's dirty.
But you want to go to sleep clean and not dirty. Yeah. Like, and that's
you want to wake up clean too. You get up in the morning, take another shower.
Yeah,
exactly. And so the thing is,
that's a courtesy shower right there. It's a courtesy.
No, she told me to take 2 every day when I was really, really young. Like when I was like 6 to 8, she told me to just take 2 in a day. Once you do that, you're okay because like you said, you want to go to sleep clean and you wake up clean. Normally, that's what you do. Like, dude, like even though I gotta run, bro, I'm about to take a fucking shower before I go run.
Right.
I took one 6 hours ago, but I'm gonna take another one. Man, damn it.
Yeah, it was normal. It was normal for me. Like that's what I'm saying. It was normal for me.
So true. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but like, this lady that went back and forth between musty men. Did she not have a nose?
No, this is the thing. Like, females are crazy. Like, this is what I'm realizing. A lot of females, like, and even females too, because it's been a lot of girls that I haven't I had to kick out and stuff. Females don't clean themselves right either.
Hold on, family. Hold on. I gotta bring somebody in, family. I'm sorry.
Like, for real, a lot of females do not know how to clean themselves properly.
Truth. Hold on, brother. I gotta bring somebody in, family. Hold on.
And then I'm dropping.
I gotta bring.
No, stay in.
Come on, Sean, stay in, please, baby.
I'm dropping.
No, Sean, stay.
I gotta get coffee.
Hello.
I gotta eat coffee. I gotta bring in our knowledge and relationship graduate. I gotta bring in our knowledge and relationship graduate himself. You know what I mean? I love his chair, man. He got a very comfortable gaming chair.
He's the man.
You know what I mean? I gotta bring in Queen. Loves him too. He loves Queen. You know what I'm saying? He loves everybody here. You know what I mean? The homie, Colin Mitchell. What's up, Colin?
Yeah.
Yo.
Wait. Colin?
Yes.
You know I got a problem with you, right? So I'm gonna give you a chance to get off the hook.
Okay.
So during the shout out show, you didn't mention me.
Ooh.
You mentioned
Hello,
3
darkness,
people.
my old friend.
I don't remember my name because I know I'm your number one. So I'm just saying I let it slide, but I was going
Queen, every single time you're in a call, I don't even say I love you to DJ Eddie. I only say it to you.
Oh, okay, cool. You're right. You gotta let him. You
Now
gotta
he put on the voice.
Okay, I got you. All right, I'll let you go.
Yeah, we gotta watch out. We gotta watch out for Queen, Colin.
So, Colin, what are you thinking about? What do you think about everything we talking about? What do you think?
Bro, okay. No, I had to come in here and say.
Yeah, what about the chicken, Colin? How about the chicken?
No, Colin. I want to ask Colin this. Colin, is it okay to take a woman on a date for coffee?
First date.
First date. Sorry,
I mean,
Mickey.
it depends.
First date. There you go.
It depends on how long you've been talking to her. Like 2-3 days. Yeah, take her to coffee. But like 2-3 weeks. Oh, you take her to dinner. That's how I see it. I think coffee is really good. Like, I think if like let's just say random Tinder hookup. You meet this girl on Tinder. Hey, you want to get coffee? Just so like, yeah, there can be a 15-minute interaction, so you can leave quickly, or it could turn into like a 2-minute conversation or a 2-hour conversation. I mean, it's just like a little get to know you type of like conversation. I see it as. But I came in here because I was curious. Y'all ever go to hotel rooms and take like an hour-long shower just so you can use all the hot, or just like a 30-minute long shower just so you can use the hot water and you don't have to pay for it?
I mean, the longest shower I've had was like 45 minutes.
45?
Yeah, 45.
Yeah, it's because Jay was singing karaoke in the shower. That's why, probably.
Hey man, I'll take that. I'll take that.
I did the same thing. I'm not ashamed. I'm saying the same thing in the shower.
Just make sure your wife isn't in the background hearing your ass. I know Sherelle, maybe Mickey Ray don't want to hear their husband singing in the morning early when they shower like for 45 minutes.
Just like that Shaq commercial. That Shaq commercial.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to confess, I do the singing in the shower thing, but I actually put on music while I'm singing.
I do that too.
I actually got on oldies with goodies and being there singing Luther and all that. So I'll be vibing with it. You can't really tell how bad I am.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, some people actually have good voices. I love hearing my husband sing in the morning because he has a great voice.
Oh, okay, Queen. There we go.
Oh,
there
man.
We go.
What about you, Queen? Do you have a good singing voice?
Yeah, she good.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Mickey, do you sing?
I used to sing in the church choir. I used to hate to have to repeat the same word over and over again, though. Rain, 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 rain. He used to say the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, for me, if you can't do the Mary J. Blige and KC duet with me, yeah, we ain't gonna work out. We got to be able to do that.
But the question is,
What's
does
going
it
on, Chef?
sound good? That's the question.
Huh?
Yeah, that's the
Sing,
question.
but does it
Does
have
it
to
sound good?
sound good? I can
Yeah.
sing.
I sound
Shout
better in
out-
Spanish.
sound
I've been
real
singing
good.
Spanish.
Yo, Mickey, can you sing?
I can sing. They be like, good.
Woo! Let's go.
Good.
Shout out to Chef Shapino. Shout out to
I
Chef.
can't sing. I wish
Chef,
I
come up
could.
if you want.
I
You
was
can't
more like,
sing.
no, I can carry a tune, but no, my grandma broke my heart when I was very, very young. I was like 8, and we had a big I grew up in Denver because I'm an Army brat, right? And so we had a big ass talent. Well, not like a motivational, like what were they called way back in the day?
No, I take one after.
Like a special, and everybody came into the gym, and you sat down, and the speaker came on talking about whatever you put your mind to, you could do it. All you have to do is practice. Practice make perfect. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Go to somebody, get them to rate you, and once you know where you're rated at, you can improve yourself. So I took that home. My grandma, my uncle, and my brothers were sitting on the porch. And so I went home and I wanted to be a singer. So I sung Annie Tomorrow. And my grandma was like half asleep when I started. And then I looked up at her, and when I finished, I sung my little heart out. And I said, so what do you rate me? And she said a 2. And I said, a 2.
Damn.
A 2. I just sung my heart out for you, and all you gave me was a 2.
Damn.
And she was like, shit, girl, you don't want me to lie to you. Singing is not your thing.
Oh no, yeah. That's real. That's real.
Damn.
That's one thing I won't never do. I will not lie to my kids. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it.
So Chef has a question in the chat. He said, "Do y'all wash your hands before or after you take a
I do both. Both.
Both.
What's the point of washing before? If you're just
Because
gonna
you
get
about to
them
touch.
dirty again.
Come on, man.
You gotta wash your hands first.
I know what Colin does now. I know Colin only does it after.
You wash your hands
Yo, I
twice
love this boy. He said, "Cause you got to do it twice." Exactly. He right.
What about the
Twice,
ladies?
yeah.
What about the
He was
ladies?
tough,
Are y'all washing your hands? What's going on? Talk to us.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So you're gonna walk into a movie
That's
theater
nasty.
bathroom, wash your hands before, go up to the
It
thing,
it
pee,
it
and wash
depends
my
on
hands.
where. If I'm out and about, hell yeah. If I'm at home and I'm coming from my room, maybe not. But if I'm like at work or if I'm somewhere where it's not my home, I'm at somebody else's home, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And it depends if I was cooking, hell yeah.
Wait,
I'm surprised Colin is that shocked to wash your hands before and after. Like,
because
that's sus.
half the time I don't even use my hand. It just and just
Now he's trying to be cocky. He's trying to be confident.
Marcus.
No,
don't have this.
No,
don't
start that conversation.
Don't start that.
We're not going there.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
Marcus, you wild.
Yeah.
I love this man, but he's funny as hell.
Marcus is funny as hell, man.
They said don't go there.
Yo, man, I'm inviting him to my party, man. That's what I would do. This nigga's funny.
I'll just let you know I'm gonna wash my hands before and after I go to the bathroom, man. That's all I'm saying. It's decency, you know. It's like a courtesy flush. It's like a courtesy flush.
Hey Marcus, considering what we've also heard on this channel about you and hands, I think that's a good idea.
Yes, exactly, exactly, Arshawn. No, I don't take a shame to it. Hey, no,
yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, no, it's cool.
Yeah.
You got me, you got DJ, you got freaking my man Truth freaking laughing up a storm tonight. What the hell?
Yo, so Colin, now that Colin's here, because Colin is here, he had comments about what I said about, how people season their chicken. So he was quick to jump on it.
Yo, what?
What are you talking about, rookie?
Okay,
about seasoning.
Okay. So I would say like Southern people absolutely season their food. My 68-year-old grandmother is maybe it was one of the most racist white ladies I've ever met in my entire life. But she can cook like no other person, and it is good every single time. And I'm just like, she's just stuck in her old ways. But man, we know how to cook. it's not better than I would say black people's food. Like there's this one place in Alabama that you have to drive 20 minutes out. They cook everything fresh. It takes 15 minutes to get it. I sit down. I'm the only white person in the whole restaurant, but it's so fucking good. And I go there so often. Every single time I walk in, they're like, "What's up, Whitey?" I'm just like, "Hi," and they know what I want. That's racist as hell. What? I'm
like,
hi, and I already know that they only take cash. They don't take cards. I already have my cash out. They know what I want. I get it. I'll leave. But
You know,
that's
usually places that only take cash give you big portions. So that's what I like about those places.
dude, those are the best places. Hole in the wall cash only. Yo, is your voice really like that, or you're whispering? Oh, I'm whispering. It's 2 a.m. My dad's a retired general.
Oh shit! Oh, you got a gen? Yeah.
Oh no, my dad's my dad's a retired 1-star general.
Oh,
I do not want to wake him up.
Got that major pain. Major pain.
House.
Hey, I feel you.
Oh no, I would be asleep. I wouldn't even chance it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, me either. I got roommates here, but even then, my military dad. Ooh, you laugh at that? Beat your ass. I know.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with him, so I'm like trying to whisper a little bit because we just got a puppy too, and he got the puppy asleep. If I wake the puppy and him up, I'm done.
Oh yeah, that when they puppies, man, they all freaking night, yo. They be
You should get some coffee. You should
night,
make some coffee right now.
Parker, shut the hell up. He gonna get me arrested.
So, Miss Mickey Red, you married or you single?
I'm single.
You single?
Yeah.
You're dating or you're single?
I'm chilling right now. I was dating, but I got too much on my plate to consider. I mean,
She said, eh.
I mean, I talk to people, but
What?
Yo, hey, Mr. Best, I finally figured it out, man. You sound like Patrice O'Neal. That's the voice.
Oh, thank you.
That's
I love
the
Patrice
voice.
O'Neal.
Bro, that's facts.
I love Patrice
Yo,
O'Neal.
no, man. If y'all would see if y'all see Mr. Rose right now face, that's Charlie Clips, man. I'm telling you, dog. That is Charlie Clips.
I do kind of
No,
resemble him.
I'm just watching The Office right now. I'm watching The Office and Patrice O'Neal. I was like, is that Mr. Best?
Mr. Best, I'm telling you, that's Charlie Clips, man. I'm telling you.
It was
man.
No, it ain't.
That sounds just like it is, dog. Yes, it is.
I do
No,
favor
it
him a
ain't.
lot. I do favor Charlie Clips a lot. I do.
Tell you.
No,
But
it
thank
ain't.
you. I love Patrice.
Hey, Charlie
I love
Clips got
Patrice.
fired though. He got that heat, man. When he freestyle, man. For real.
Colin, we got a request for you, Colin. You haven't told us the bar story, brother. What's going on?
Yeah, you still haven't told that story.
Oh, I heard about this.
You got laid on us, man. Tell us what happened.
I'm assuming he's talking about when I flew down to Texas and met the girl at the bar.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
assuming that
You got flown out? You got flown out?
Wait, flew out?
Somebody
No,
put
I-
him up on the big screen so we can hear this.
Oh god damn it. No, so I got a free ticket to the Alabama versus Cincinnati playoff game. And one of my buddies graduated last semester and he lives in Texas. So all I had to do was pay for the plane ticket. So I paid for the plane ticket and flew out down to Dallas. And on Thursday, we went out to this bar. I was like, fuck it. Like, I'm never going to see any of these people again. Let me shoot my shot. So I went up to this girl and I was like, oh, she's pretty cute. Let me just talk to her. Well, long story short, I spent, probably like $120 that night and got her number. She came back with me. And I think the funniest part was we hung out Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And it was the coolest experience I've ever had. Like, it was a weird interaction at first, but then it's like we just talked and bonded. And at one point, she just drove me around Texas for 5 hours, showing me everything.
Damn.
And it was
5 hours. Woo.
and
Yeah, that's 5 hours is long.
and
I bet it was 5 hours.
I'm gonna fly back out in Texas March 3rd to go see her again. So,
Okay.
Oh yes.
And
what's so funny about that story?
Oh,
It's nothing funny. He's just
he just and
it's
then
a success.
Yeah, that's a good story.
Yeah.
then she like, no, I think it's because like I'm older now, but she was like, oh yeah, I have a full-time job right after college. I already have the contract, I have the offer, I accepted it, I'm moving down to Houston. And I was like, wait, that's kind of hot. I was like, a girl that actually has a plan and wants to like achieve something and actually work for something. I was like, wait, that's really attractive. I didn't realize that. I was like, I didn't like when a girl actually has a purpose. I was like, I like that. I like that.
Oh, you need to date some black women because they all on that shit right now.
Why you gotta go there, Tree? You gotta start something.
Am I lying?
You trying to start something, Troop?
Hey, am I lying? Am I lying?
Yo, it's just like that
start
Jaws.
something, man.
It's just like Jaws.
He just said
No.
he said he's three women that have a purpose and everything like that. That's driven it. Man, you need to come over to the dark side, shorty, because our shorties, that's all they on. They on their purpose. That bag is large. They the ones that's getting the upper echelon companies and everything. They out here stunting. Tell you, our sisters out here doing
Drake who? Drake who? Drake.
We be in the city.
Yeah.
All my girls looking pretty. Yeah. What you talking about? But the men, y'all can get it too. There's so much money on the ground. If you ain't, that's
no, that ain't a question. I'm getting to my bag.
I'll take donations. I take donations.
I'm just saying. I'm talking about when he said he's not used to hearing it. I'm used to it. I'm surrounded by successful women like. So
see, I go to a college where there's 42,000 students, and
Jesus,
half of them, and then half of them like are trying to get their MRS degrees, like daddy's money girls, and I was like really attracted to that for a while, and I mean just all the fun 22-year-old stuff, and then like once I got out of the last relationship, she looked at me at one point and was like, oh yeah, I really don't want to work when I'm past like 30 years old. And I was very okay with that, but not me knowing at the time, like, that's not good.
Well, you see how crazy this is? Y'all hear what he's saying?
Yeah.
Everything is on the opposite for us because that's what we want. I'm trying to tell you. See, this is, this is something.
But see, if Colin would have took her to a coffee date, it would be different.
This is something good to talk about. I'm glad, Colin. I need to rap with you because we need to actually have a conversation about this.
Marcus, man, you ain't.
This is crazy. This is good content right here.
I'll tell you this right now. The reason I'm up is because I just wrote a 2,300 word case study for my business class. So
nope.
Damn.
Yeah. I think it ended up being 11 pages, and then it was not fun. But hey, I'm about to get that bag once I'm out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, just keep going, man. Like for real. Keep that hunger, man.
What's your major?
I'm majoring in marketing with a minor in sales and a minor in computer applications.
Do you already have a company in mind that you're gonna go into?
Not right now, but I'm looking for a sales position in a tech firm.
Okay. Yep, that's it.
Fast.
Fast.
So
what's the minimum? What's the minimum you coming out with? 80? That's the minimum?
No. For entry right now, for me, probably it depends on the location. I would say 55. And then I just work myself up.
But it's always the position you're going in is always like we're not just talking about increase, we're talking about big increases.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. So we talk about within the next year, you're going to be in that 80 range and stuff. That's what I'm saying.
See, on your first day on your job, the first day on your job, you bring your boss a coffee. You get him a coffee from Starbucks or Coffee Bean. You be straight.
Here we go. Back to the coffee.
I still gotta holler at little sis. I don't know. I think she probably might be driving right now. That's probably why she ain't saying that. But Sherelle had, man, she really getting to it too. Like I gotta pick her brain on trying to get into these truck things. Because she
Are you in the truck business, Truth? Are you in the 18-wheelers?
Sherelle, she's in like she's in it on a low. I ain't gonna say no. I'll let her
tell it. First 48.
She getting it. That's all I'm gonna say.
She getting the bag though.
Yeah, right? And I'm trying to get where she at.
So, like, why does it kept most truck drivers bring home like $80,000 a year?
They make it good. Yeah, it's like truck drivers be averaging like $95K almost. They're making a good living right now. Bro, with the truck driver shortage too, man, they're racking in right now.
Eddie King, you're a truck driver?
Yeah, man. It took me a minute to get it though, man, to learn because it was hard. It took me about a month and a half. It's hard, man. But then when I learned it, whoo, the money just coming in left and right.
Yeah, if you can, holla at Sherelle, I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
Holla at her. Like let her know that you're serious and see if she'll put you up on some game. That's all.
DJ Eddie.
I'm trying to tell you she's a sleeper. I'm seriously.
It took you about a month to get the CDL?
It took me a month and a half. It took me a month and a half.
You kept crashing or what?
Nah, man.
Actually, that's not a long, bro. That's not a long time, man.
I was just driving slow, man. I had to drive. Yeah,
that's not a long time. It's not that easy to get that. Yeah.
Nah, it's not.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. When I got really nervous when I was in the military, learning how to drive a tank. Tanks are like, no joke. I had to be a driver for like my first position when I was a tank unit. But
the hardest part when I had to get my CDL when I was driving for the school bus, you had to know every daggone part that was on the damn bus from front to back.
Marcus, that's crazy.
Assimilation. The bolts with the name of it and everything. You had to know that's an actual test. Driving, I'm like, when it comes to driving, I'm bad in driving. Like that's enough. But actually knowing every part, the reason why it's there, because you actually gotta, if something on the what's the name, you actually gotta get it fixed. That truck or that bus that you're occupying at that time, if something goes wrong, you actually gotta get it fixed.
Yep.
So that's the hardest part is the terminology and everything like that. They don't want you to just say that bolt. They want you to say the actual bolt part, like you working at a mechanic shop.
Mm-hmm.
And it ain't easy all the way down to the daggone door frames of the daggone gas tank.
True.
It ain't easy, bro.
It's not. It's hard.
It takes a while. It's mean. So that's why I tell people I'm thankful for the truck drivers and everything that they do. You know, transporting all our goods and services, being out late night hours, being able to stay up, stay focused and everything. I'm thankful. You know, I'm thankful for anybody that, you know, serve our community and everything like that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. Colin, you had something?
I did a truck driver for 4 years.
I'm making a little bit of a joke, but do you have to go to Ukraine, Marcus?
No, man. Is he talking about what's happening right now in the news? Is that why you said that?
Wait. Whoa. Y'all want to get into this? We can get into this right now.
What happened?
The whole Ukraine-Russia thing right now.
It's going down.
It's going down.
It's going down. That's what they don't know. They think it's fake. This ain't fake.
I wanted to.
I don't know what's going on.
Just so I could add on real quick.
Saying, not truth. I'm saying people in general. I'm just saying people in general. A lot of people that don't believe that this is not going down.
Because Colin started this, right? So Colin started this with the Ukraine comment. But what I remember when I saw the news, they had to secretly evacuate American embassy and American tourists out there, out of Ukraine, out of Russia, because of the retaliation. And obviously they had to get them out, hide them, and then fly them out over here, kind of to what you guys saw in the Middle East when that was happening, when people were looking for sanctuary in America. But yeah, Colin, very funny.
But listen, they was trying to work it out on some peace shit, but Russia, they not having it. Like, man, you know what, man, we can't do this. Right? They get on the news, and not in English, but in Russia, in the language, and they say that we finna go.
Yeah. So my thing is, when I was in the military, this is from 2011 to like 2017. So I got in for both Obama's second term, and I got out right when Trump's first year. But I remember back in 2013, 2014, Russia was literally stated that they wanted to declare war against the U.S. I had posted it, right? I had posted on my social media, and I said, oh shit, like it's kind of about to go down. Yeah. And they took down my comment. I had to restart a new Instagram page, but I was basically trying to post political things that were on there. It wasn't the smartest thing at the time, but they want us to just stay clear of the controversy of politics, even though we serve basically the politics of the war and stuff. But there was a lot of issues, and it didn't happen. But at that time, we were dealing a lot with ISIS. ISIS was like a serious threat at the time. It still kind of is.
Serious threat.
So Ukraine is beefing with who?
It's more Russia. So long ago, what Ukraine is right now, it was technically actually Russia. And Russia, where the capital of Ukraine is, Russia actually controlled that part of Ukraine for a long time. I forget why Ukraine is Ukraine, but originally Russia was Ukraine. And then I think Ukraine wanted to be its own thing. But the whole major conflict right now is Russia wants their land back. Ukraine is not going to give up their land back. But there's a lot of economical issues in Russia right now. And
there's something bigger than that.
So of course, and the most valuable thing is more land. So they're trying to occupy that to create fill up the deficit.
They're trying to take over Ukraine because the people in Russia are really mad because their economics is failing. It's so bad.
That's what I'm saying. So they're trying to take over the land because it's profitable if they can get that land back.
Well, that's what happens when you get a communist country. Everything goes to S.
True.
And Ukraine ain't going down without a fight either. So
no, they're not.
Not at all. But it's something bigger than that.
It's like the similar thing you can compare it to is what's happening in Israel and Jerusalem. The Israelis are fighting off with the Palestinians, and they want to fight off of their land.
War been going on for
centuries.
Since the beginning. Mm-hmm. That's the beginning right there.
I just feel like that. Do you believe that the U.S. should stay out of it?
Of course.
I think
that's the problem. That's the problem. See, this is the only thing that I have a problem with as far as when we go into action, it's in other countries.
Mm-hmm.
We're fighting basically. We're affiliate and helping out other countries at war. It's never a direct war that's going like dealing with our country. You see what I'm saying?
No, it never is.
Much more in depth than that, in my opinion. Like
no. I of course I know it's more.
Yeah, there is.
I'm just keeping it as simple and plain.
I mean, you're right.
We go to a country to fight in that war in that country. You see what I'm saying? Other countries is not coming over into our land. And other countries, like let's say a big war broke out in America. You think any of those countries is coming to America to
Russia will
American war?
Russia will.
So
Trust me, they will.
So let's say a huge let's say a huge war broke out in America right now. Let's say the Western.
I mean, it technically already is. We already got a civil war, liberal versus conservatives.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so let's say that became an actual. We're talking about a huge thing where it got weaponized now.
Yeah.
Let's say that's an actual thing where it got weaponized now, where it's actual war going on with guns and everything like that. You think we could call on to say, hey, come over here and help us fight against ourselves inside of this civil war?
I think it's less that, but like let's imagine Texas, the state of Texas is ISIS. And the whole state of Texas is ISIS. I feel like other people would help us come back and take back Texas. That's how I see everything as more of a political.
You mean like blue states versus red states?
Yeah,
but we're not. But I would say like we're never ever gonna get physical. Like I don't think that I'm gonna kill someone over their political beliefs.
No, and that's what exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
But there were wars fought in history because of that.
That's actually what the wars are going on about.
Yeah.
About people's cultures, their beliefs, and everything does. But we go over there to fight for that over there in other countries. That's what I'm saying. It's never. We're not going to allow them to come and have this is the thing that I see. We're not going to allow them. Let's say a war did break out. Yeah. I don't even really believe they're going to allow them to infiltrate bring their whole militia to actually infiltrate our country like that. They're like their sect of an army.
I swear to God, Jay, you keep breathing in that microphone.
It's nowhere in the world they would allow that to happen. I just don't believe that for me.
I mean, but I will say this.
Marcus, you and me gonna talk.
Listen, I'll tell you right now, if we keep sticking our nose where it don't belong,
right?
Listen, they will. Don't think that they're not gonna come over here because they will. They will come over here.
But here's the thing, though.
No, not saying that.
No, not you, Truth. I'm just saying.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah. But hold on. Like China and Korea, they overwhelm us in population. They overwhelm us with it would be military men in numbers. Yep. And the thing about that is, obviously, we have the peace treaty, and we have the trade good market, the trades and goods. You know, a lot of these things come into fruition. If we were to go to war with each other, a lot of tangibles would have to be in effect, which means we would lose a lot of money,
a lot of loss.
The economic, a lot of losses on not just the war scale. I'm talking about land, territory. We're talking about like money, monetary, things that can affect generations years after. Right. That's why you have to be very careful about, like we just talked about earlier, that war that's been happening for centuries and thousands of years, almost Jerusalem, Israel versus Palestinians, and how they want to kick each other out and take each other out. When I was deployed over there overseas, the things that I saw and the debates and the debacles and like things that they couldn't come to an understanding and agreement, but it's all me, gimme, or this is mine, no, this is yours. A lot of stuff that was supposed to be about oil, and then it was about terrorism, 9/11, the Patriot Act, and then all of a sudden about people defending and covering drug fields, opiate fields. That make the drug business makes the pharmaceutical industry makes about $95 to $100 billion a year. Billion.
Of course.
Right. Yep.
Yes.
And that's where people got to realize and see. This goes into when I was having conversations with people about the drug business and the side of that thing. It's a lot of things like people don't understand. You know, when let's say you injure yourself, let's say you break your arm, and you go to the hospital. The painkillers y'all get, that's actual heroin.
Opiates. It's opiates.
Yes.
Opioids.
Shout out to OG Patrice. OG Patrice.
That's actual drugs in
salute,
that.
OG Patrice, salute.
So those things, the way that, like you said, Big Pharma and everything like that, when the country is the biggest drug dealer itself.
Oh yeah, a lot of money.
They just have
crime
the
money.
reason why it's illegal for somebody else because they don't want you to create your own market.
But that was the biggest issue when they wanted to legalize weed.
Out of things. Now,
when they wanted to legalize weed.
Now they legalize weed. You see what I'm saying?
because that was like it became a thing. So now they
Yeah,
created
I
a
see
market
Colin
for it.
smoking. I see Colin smoking.
And now they created money
Doc,
for it, and now they making money off of it. First it was, illegal. And see, that's why I said that the line is so thin between you're talking about legal and illegal. All they have to do is create a law, and now something is legal now. That's why I don't fall into the lines of, oh, this is law, this is how this go, this how the, when you really break down to the brass tacks of things. Again, if it's something, all they gotta do is write it, and then it becomes legal. That's not a real binding law to me.
Yeah, I think and Jay knows my job, what I do when I go to Mexico, and I do certain things that I cover.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is, a lot of hands are being washed and a lot of hands are being fed. There's a reason why, especially in Mexico. Do you know what they call a bribe, a mordida in Mexico? Is because it's not because everybody needs to have, it's because everybody has to eat. Everybody has to put money on the table. And unfortunately, with that concept, the value of the peso is a 30th of what a US dollar is. And yeah, we got kids in line selling chiclets, trying to make ends meet, or they say, hey, either I can live a life of extreme poverty, a third world country, or I can live a life lavishly of either a soccer player or an actor or actress, or I could be a narco trafficker. And that's the reason why they usually pick on and get the kids at a young age.
Yep. And that's why I said things are not as black and white. Some things are not as black and white. The only thing that I consider black and white is when it's coming to your character and your integrity.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to the things that we create as laws and then we try to bind them and make a mandate, the greatest example I have is, you break the people that drive the car break the law every day because you go under or over that speed limit, you broke the law automatically. That's how thin that line is.
Wow.
That's how thin that line is of breaking the law. You break it daily. You break laws daily if you're driving. And that's why I tell people you got to be very careful about when you're trying to say a person is either bad or good based off of what they're doing, based off of the laws that this land is abiding by, versus actually thinking about why it's a law in place and is it a cap for somebody so they can't create their own monopoly? Because this is a capitalist state. This is what America is, but they won't allow you to try to supersede the way they're doing it. Right. It's control.
So wait, Truth, if you could change one law or create one new law, what would you do?
That's a good question.
That's an excellent question, and I would actually have to think about that. I mean, first one is speed limit, because I think it's just for me, it's just people don't even understand this. More accidents happen in 25 miles per hour lane than it happen in 55 and above. Did y'all know that?
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
And I actually think if you increase the speed limit for the highways, I think it'll be a lot more efficient.
Increase
it.
Woo!
Yeah, because first of all, a lot of people don't like speeding or going fast, so that's going to take a lot more people off the highway. They lowered it 55 ever since the average became like 55. A lot more people have been, and the highways have became even more crowded. When the highways was most of them was up in 60, 65. That's when a lot of people was off of it. It wasn't as hectic trying to get to work. Now every day is traffic. Like, I mean, every day you talking about, if you ain't out there 5 to 6, you're done. It's backed up traffic.
So that's
95, 695. Like it's just crazy.
So that's the law you'll change too.
No, I mean that's the simplest one, because like I said, it's so easy to break it. It's like I break that law every day. I'm not saying I'm going 10, 15, 20 miles over the limit. No, you can't stick at 55, even when you put on cruise control, the car is still going to elevate versus to have to speed up or go down. If you go up a hill, it's going to slow down and then have to rev up to get back to that cruise state. So you're still breaking it.
Right.
You're still breaking that law. That's what I'm saying. So it's so redundant. It's not even. That's what I'm saying. It's certain things that I would have to think about it, but I would check that one as the first one off. That's the first one off. As far as the mandate, as far as like, okay, now the drug thing, that's a little different. I understand why they see, but this is the problem with me. They're still selling. Actually selling drugs.
That's you, Marcus, with a different picture.
Yeah, that's me because I have to get my other phone.
Oh, okay.
Selling drugs.
Yo, man, I like that drink, man. Sorry, Chief. Go ahead.
Oh no,
Chibella.
Yeah, so for me, when like for my household, when I create a rule or law, nobody is allowed to break it. It's no, oh, I'm an adult, so I can do these things. I don't operate off of that foolishness. If I set a standard for my children, I have to live by that because my example is what leads them to occupy that standard. Our United States break a lot of the laws that they set consecutively and consistently. That's why we do.
I missed some stuff. I fell off real quick. My truth. I fell off, so I missed some part, like at least the last 3 minutes of conversation. So I'm trying to.
Well, I think the question was, Colin said, if there was a law, what was it, Colin?
If you could change one law or implement one new law, what would it be?
Yeah, that is like he asked a great question, and I just gave the speed limit thing.
Great question,
I went next to the drug situation. Is again, we already know Big Pharma. We already know what painkillers actually are. So we are the biggest drug dealers by far. You feel what I'm saying?
I think right now that the top drug killer is fentanyl. If it's not opiates right now, opioids.
Right. No. And see, that's the thing. Like, it's so called a difference. It's only killing people because of the fact that people is not good with chemistry. So they're putting lethal doses inside of certain things that don't belong in. That's what's causing people to overdose fast and die.
I'll tell you, I think
like 2 grams. 2 grams is all you need for fentanyl.
Yeah, it's like it's so little. That's why it's so easy that if you add, like they showed, like it looked like we're talking about a couple of flakes is all you would need, and people are putting like a dash of it in, enough to kill basically 100 people. So that's what I'm saying. That's the problem, and they putting it inside of other opioids and stuff like that.
That's crazy.
Colin? I see. If I could change anything, and this is Marcus might either agree or disagree with this statement, but I feel like if you can join the military at 18, you should be able to drink and smoke at 18 also.
Yeah. And I agree. I agree and disagree. The only reason why I might disagree is because overall, people when they drink at a very younger age than what their brain is supposed to be developed, a lot of people forget that scientifically, the way your anatomy is, you're not technically supposed to intake alcohol and or drugs until you're in your mid-20s, when your brain is more developed.
Yeah,
This has been stuff that's been broken down many times, but yet people want to, get flown out, get party out, live that VH1 life, and then live that, social media life, and they want to, take it in. I haven't touched an alcoholic drink in like 5 years. 5 years has been the last time I touched like some alcohol, like 5.5 years almost. So I've been clean off that.
Yeah, so this is a great point right here.
That's just not bad. That's just bad because it's just confirmation for like-minded individuals to follow a fad, like a trend, and that's kind of like what I hate about the current state of things. Everything is a fad and a trend that people just tend to follow and not really just take time to think about to follow it. They just be like, "Nah, let me just hop on it. It seems like the cool thing at the time." And if you're not freaking following it, then you're a square. you're a freaking jaded piece of shit or some shit. And I'm like, yo, guys, you guys are wilding. Because even then, like, even I knew in my mind, I didn't have my first drink till I was 22, not even 21. But the thing is, I was with people who could freaking like look after me in case something happened. And I'll be honest, I've never been drunk. I have never been wasted. I
Oh,
ain't
I
never
have. It's
done
tough.
anything under influence of alcohol. Trust me, it's not fun, and I'd rather not do it because substance and alcohol abuse runs on some portion of my family, and I'm like, hell no, because because I told people I'm really scared of what I'll do when I don't have that restriction on me, not because I want to keep that level of self control.
Yeah.
Especially if I have a wife or kids, I'm like, definitely can't do that. It's just gonna be water and tea, and that's the only thing I'm drinking.
Right.
That's
And
very
tea is actually good for the body. A lot of people don't know this. It is
I wanted
healthy,
to
man.
say, Colin, that's actually a great thing. I want to tap into both of y'all. So I agree, change it. But the thing is, I'm gonna tell you why I agree with changing. Not because I'm advocating smoking or drinking. Because right now, like I'm on this healthy living, regimen right now and everything like that. So the way I look at it is, if your body, if for me, this is why I say no matter, even if it's weed. I don't say smoking of any kind because the smoke goes in your lungs. Only thing that should occupy your lungs is oxygen. That's the purpose of that organ. So when you put anything that's a foreign substance in there, you're damaging. Regardless of how you want to look at it, something comes from the plant or whatever. You can't smoke grass and it comes from the earth. And we were talking about actual grass.
Yeah.
Tobacco comes from the ground as well. We clearly know that tobacco is very damaging
Well,
to the
weed is
lung.
healthier, but weed is healthier than tobacco, than nicotine.
No, well, see, that's the thing. You're saying healthier, but we're talking about the basic consumption of the human body, though. We're talking about the way it operates. So this is basically the best way to, if you're going to consume, as far as we're talking about marijuana, I would think edibly, because that's the way you expose get things out instead of smoking. Your digestive system is the best thing that you have because it
Well,
comes out through your body.
but you see, Stephen A. Smith would say, "Lay off the
Right,
weed."
right. So I'm just talking about we're talking about the basic components of the organs in your body and how they operate. If you're putting smoke in there, we already know smoke depletes O2. It does. No matter which way you want to swing it, it does.
Didn't they say that or expose that with pens? When you smoke the pen, that was actually technically proven to be bad for you?
Yeah. Even with those pens, it's the same. It's the same thing. It's just to a lesser factor.
Colin.
So the reason why I was saying that I agree with Colin that law is dumb, but then at the same time, like you said, brain is only fully developed at 25, right? So then, since we so-called concerned with the development of brain and everything like this, and being able to consciously be aware and differentiate when we're high or under the influence, everything, why not make it 25? So that's why I'm saying those rules are bull crap. This is where I'm talking. This is my whole point about these laws that they create.
It's a circle.
Yeah, it's not. It's really not beneficial to us. It's another label of control.
Yeah, like down here, you can't even get into a club unless you're 25.
See now I can understand that.
Where's that at? Where's that at, DJ?
What, the club?
Yeah, you're talking about in Oakland, in Bay Area?
Yeah, in the Bay Area, yeah.
Okay. And now the times have changed.
My bad.
Go ahead, Colin.
Go for it, Colin.
What was it, 2-3 years ago? You could smoke and you're 18. And then we changed the rule to 21. And it's just like, well, you're allowing 18-year-olds to do it, but now it's okay to do it when you're 21. Like, that makes
So what you're saying is you want a camel pack?
I think what I'm saying is, like, I don't know. Like, I got arrested for, what was it? MIP, minor possession of alcohol. And, I paid, I don't know, $400, got it off my record, yada, yada, yada. But I don't know if it's just like my culture, but it felt like everybody like either had a fake ID, they were drinking alcohol when they were 17, 18, they would go to the parties, everybody would get drunk. And I was like, oh, this is normal. Like, like I had my first sip of alcohol when I was 16 at my like friend's lake house.
Mm-hmm.
But I was around good people. I was around people that I knew I'd be safe, that wouldn't do anything to me. But it's like, but at this time I was like, I understand that like, oh, like definitely should not be 16. But then I look about it, isn't it in England? You could be 14, 16 and you get to drink.
I was about to say that over there is different.
In England?
Yeah, but just because over there is younger doesn't mean it makes it right, though.
No,
You
that's
think, Colin?
my whole point.
Yeah.
That's my whole point. It's wrong regardless. This is what I'm talking about. The cap is not saying that it's right either. That's my whole point. That's what I'm saying. These laws are bullcrap because a law is supposed to differentiate right and wrong. That's what it's supposed to do. That's what a law is actually supposed to be in place of.
Right.
Yeah. What's the difference between smoking at 18 and at 21? And again, if we're going to use the influence and your awareness and all that, again, we already know the cap is 25. Then it should be that.
Yeah.
If we're going to say, oh, your brain and all this type of stuff and everything, the cap should be 25 because your brain supposedly scientifically is fully developed, but it's not that. So I agree with that. That should be changed.
See, I think the main thing is, go for it, Colin.
I was going to say that's crazy that you're considered an adult at 18 and you can be in federal prison when you're 18. But
the thing is, the thing about the issue is Texas is very severe. It's very cowboyish, where it's like the law. It's like the top three things in Texas that make Texas is its religion, prisons, and football.
Yeah, it's conservative.
You're right about very cowboyish. You're right. You're right about that.
Detroit has been bankrupt. I think the Detroit has a big issue now where it's turning into a cowboy country type state. It's been declared bankrupt. It's been one of the most dangerous cities, I believe. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Last I checked, that's what it was. And the similar things that happen in some of these states, technically, it's what happens daily in Mexico a lot. Where you have like these stops where they hold you, and then they like, hey, extortion. And they try to extort you just to pass along. You got to pay the toll. You got to cross the bridge. You got to pay the toll, basically. So those are issues that are happening. And unfortunately, certain areas like California, I don't recommend people to move to California at this climate. Definitely don't move to California. I live in Southern California. I live about an hour and a half up from the border of Mexicali and Baja, and even then, it's still pretty tough at times. I make decent money. I don't make six figures, but I make decent money. And then my girl, she works as well. She's going to school online. But it's just one of those things right now where it's just not a good time for me, at least, because I grew up in the Bay Area, but then I moved down to Southern California when I was like 12 years old. And that's why I always shout out to people that live in the Bay. So shout out to DJ and shout out to Mr. Best and M3 and and anybody else who might be here. But that's why, like I say, like that, just the property tax, the inflation, the market, the cost of living.
Texas.
Oh, thank you for bringing something up like that. This is another law that need to be changed. This where you got to keep doing these daggone tags, man.
Yeah, man.
This is stupid.
Come on, man. Let's go.
Keep getting tags. Keep getting it. Renewing your tags and registration with the car that you have. I think a lot. I see. Again, this goes into the system of this capitalist system. It's a way to just take more money. It's just taking money. These they create a new parking space every time I turn around when I go down in my city. These tolls and everything, the tickets, they're just finding ways just to galvanize and take back so much money. You feel what I'm saying? But they create they created mandates and law. The insurance thing, that's something different. That's something different. But keep that registration and everything, that gotta go, man. That gotta go.
Definitely gotta go.
I gotta go.
Would you guys think that because of all this registration for your cars and all that and the insurance is because, you know, they know that, you know, like, I hate to bring this up, but, you know, like, law enforcement has their ticket quotas and stuff, and, like, your car has to pass certain inspections to not pollute, you know, the air or nothing like that. Do you guys think that's an issue you would change the law in? Because that would be part of police reform.
Guys, listen, we're gonna continue talking, but I do have to close out the live, so I'm gonna highlight everybody, okay? And but yeah, everybody, we can still keep talking. I just gotta close out the live.
I'm about to go to bed.
I'm gonna turn it in, man.
Starting with the homie Marcus. What's going on?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that look good, shorty. That look good.
Yeah.
I need to take myself out on a date. I ain't been out on a date in a while. Take myself out.
Yeah, those the drinks, man. Take your woman on a date and get one of those. I'm telling you.
No, I'm taking myself out.
Yeah. Well, unless get some coffee. Get some coffee.
No.
Fuck that.
But unless you guys are staying after, I don't mind talking to you guys still. But if you guys are gonna leave and go,
I mean, if this is up, like, I'm up right now. So
yeah, we staying in.
I'm up.
I gotta end the live though.
And we're having good convo. Like, this stuff, like, I'm gonna turn some of these things. I'm gonna turn them into content because we need to talk about this some more. But these laws and stuff, definitely.
Shout out to homie Colin Mitchell.
Well, Colin, it's past his bedtime. There you go,
Colin,
Colin.
man.
I'm old. My name's Colin Mitchell. Thank you all for coming out and listening to all of us rant a little bit. But
yeah, wash your hands twice. Wash your hands twice, Colin.
Colin alone.
Colin cool, man. You know, Colin,
Yeah.
for coming
Colin
out,
shit's
man.
pretty dope,
Like,
man.
for real.
Colin, y'all swing by my channel every now and then, man.
Oh, absolutely, dude.
Shout
And
out to Sherelle,
you up?
Yeah, she's up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sherelle.
Yeah, she out there saving the world, man. Truck.
Yeah, Sherelle, hang back. Cause we're gonna
bag. Sherelle getting the bag. I'm telling you.
So hang back.
All right.
Y'all just
Truth,
don't
what
know,
up?
bro. That's
Talk
all I
to
got
the
to say. Oh, y'all closing it down?
Yeah. But no, stay back. I'm just closing the live, but you can stay.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. But did you want to promote your channel real quick, Truth?
Oh, yeah, just tap in me on Truth Is Never Favorite podcast here on YouTube. That's it.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Jay, go ahead.
Oh, damn. Do I really gotta do this shit? I'm just kidding.
Get out of here. I love Jay, man. I love Jay.
Yeah, I love you guys too. Like, you guys are awesome.
I still want my
I ain't gonna
Batman
lie.
tickets, but it's all good.
Oh my god,
We got 2 weeks, bro. Come on.
Yeah, man. All right, man. Just hit me up afterwards. We'll make something happen.
You know I'm
No,
messing
but
with you,
all in all, you guys can find me at my name, Jay Takashi, Takashi. The last part. Always go to that. And also, like I said, be prepared for that stream on Friday. Me and Princess K going to be doing a live on J-pop and K-pop.
Yeah.
And also, I got an interview with Black David, the Canadian-born Nigerian, on Saturday.
Yeah.
After that, and we gonna be going in on that.
Captain Phillips.
So exactly. So we're gonna be exactly. He got it right, man. We're gonna have a twofer on that for Friday and Saturday. So get ready for that. And you cats, peace out. Have a great morning. In about 3 hours, I gotta get ready to jog. So
Definitely.
Drink some coffee.
Shit.
Our music coordinator,
fuck
DJ
that
Eddie
coffee.
King.
Shit, man. First of all, I want to get a shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody that joined the show, the chat. Shout out to everybody on there. It's too many of y'all. I see you, Jeezy. I see Colin. I see all of y'all, man. OG Patrice, salute. And everybody else that I don't see, hey, shout out to you. You know what I mean? There were problems earlier. I wish I would have known to give somebody the boot. I forgot that I could do that, but I actually forgot. But I promise that won't happen again. But thank y'all for joining the show. I am the music creator for knowledge and relationship. Please find me on Instagram, dj.eddie.king, YouTube, DJ Eddie King, Facebook, Eddie F. King. Thank you very much.
Man, thank you for being a part of Knowledge Relationship Experience, man. We truly appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for K Southern Bell allowing us to interview you. Thanks for everybody jumping on somebody answer their cell phone. You know what I mean? Thank you, everybody.
Sounds like a house phone. Is that a pay phone?
Yeah, but we got the cordless. You know what I mean? But Yeah, thank you everybody for jumping on and being a part of the experience. Love all y'all, man. You know what I mean? Thank you for everybody in the chat. Thank
You
everybody.
resist
Thank
the
you for
faithful,
everybody.
you have to pay the fine.
Exactly. Thank you for everybody who jumped on the panel for the interview, man. And I gotta thank my team, man. First Lady Tammy, you know what I mean? Damo, free Damo. You know what I mean? The music coordinator, DJ Eddie King. And I am the network manager for Knowledge and Relationships. And definitely salute to M3, you know what I mean? Knowledge and Relationships itself, man. You know what I'm saying? With that, yo, we're gonna be back tomorrow. Can y'all believe that? We're gonna be back later on today. You know what I mean? Dropping
Oh,
some
Mickey
new
Red
heat
left.
for y'all, man. You know what I mean? Oh no, Mickey had to bounce. She had to go. You know what I mean? With that being said, y'all, you know what I mean? Thank everybody for jumping in. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to close this thing out. Hold on, y'all. But yeah, thank you for everybody for coming through, man. Thank everybody for showing love. We truly appreciate y'all. Like I said, we're gonna be on tomorrow. You know what I mean? We're gonna be on just doing some more content for you. Tomorrow's gonna be more like a variety show. All right, so it's gonna be free flowing content. It's gonna be just free flowing topics, somewhat like we kind of how we did tonight, but a little bit different. You know what I mean? So yeah, stay tuned for that, y'all. With that, you know what I mean? Have a good night, y'all. Till next time.
Peace.